Yes.
What about Gemsy? Gemsy, if it's 8 o'clock evening, that means you're either in the States or in Canada.
Yeah, he's in the States. He's on
I
the
have
north.
5 o'clock
He's on the
afternoon.
east coast. He's on the east coast, right? East side.
Yeah, East Coast.
Yeah, I have 5 o'clock afternoon.
Oh, you're in the
Who is
afternoon.
that?
You're lucky then.
Correct. East coast of the United States. Correct.
East Coast. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I'm the West
So then,
Coast.
yeah, you're on the west coast. The guy in the 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh,
West
Migo
Coast. So
Migo.
look, 5 o'clock in the
Yes.
afternoon, west coast, sunny. 9 o'clock a.m. here in Japan, sunny. But yet in Britain, it's dark. Germany, dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even Jamesy having now, it's getting dark to him.
Yeah, it's dark on the east coast for Gemsy as well. That's right.
It just got dark. Just
Yeah.
about now.
That's right. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? The sun. You see?
How does that work on a globe?
Exactly. It doesn't, does it?
I hate it when they ask how does that work on a flat Earth. Of course, it doesn't work on a flat Earth when they assume the sun so huge, 400 times bigger than the moon. Of course, but if one would assume that the sun is small, much smaller than the Earth, as Jin said, and much closer, then it would work.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, this is where they always like to escape. It's always better to keep them on the ground. Tell them
Actually, Berserker, if you think about it, it works the way it works, no matter whatever we believe about the surface or the shape of the Earth. The sun is not the Earth. It's a mechanism of the celestial, the heavenly bodies. So if the Creator made that mechanism, and then under that he created whatever shape under that, the shape. I mean, the sun is gonna move the way it moves, independently of whatever we believe.
Gemsy, that's why I said it's better to avoid looking in the sky, because that is the trick which they like to pull. It's always better to tell them, please, when you want to prove the curvature of the ground we are standing on, please don't look into the sky. Please look to the ground and show us the curvature. That's it. Otherwise, we will have to explain to them how the sky is working, but that is not what we are talking about. We are talking about the lack of the curvature, that we are making us observations and not finding the curvature according to a spherical Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, falsifying the claim.
Yeah, and Gemsy, did you know that even mainstream science admits that NASA has not even a single photograph of the sun in the visible spectrum of light from the alleged outer space. The sun is not visible in the outer space. Let's say when you go too high, it's not visible.
Why?
Because
Well,
light
that's
is
interesting.
Yeah, because that proves that the sun is not a physical object. It's just a source of light. And there is someone who is a friend of Eric Dollard. Do you know Eric Dollard?
Yeah, I've heard of him before.
Yeah,
He said the sun is cold. I remember him saying something like that.
Yeah. He had an interview with Robert Bassano. Do you know Robert Bassano?
Oh yeah,
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a friend of him is called Peter Lindemann. He says, he believes that the Earth is sphere. Okay, he believes in the sun and space, but he himself says that light is not visible. You can only see light reflected from objects. physical objects, like let's say the moon or a rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when he is then saying that the sun is invisible from outer space, and NASA has not a single photo from the sun from outer space in the visible spectrum, then he is admitting that the sun is only a light source. And he even says in the video, I can post it in the chat box, he even says in the video, the sun is just a light source. He says it.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, we don't know for sure, do we? Like we were saying.
Yeah,
We know it's light source for sure. We know it's light source.
We cannot know what that is, but at least we have people who believe in the heliocentric model by themselves admit that that NASA has no photographs from the sun from outer space in visible spectrum of the light, only in gamma, infrared, and whatever you like. He said. Because a friend of him bought an old coffee table from wood, and in the case of the table he found a report from NASA about 700 pages or something, and he said there were thousands and thousands photos from the sun. Not a single one of the photos, every photo which NASA had made from the sun from outer space, none of them was in this visible spectrum.
I used to follow Eric Dollar, but when he was saying flat Earth is stupid, I can't understand how somebody who's intelligent, I guess, if you want to call him that, right? Who knows like what he knows following like how can you not figure it out? How can you not figure out that the Earth is flat? You know what I mean? And so I just stopped following that guy. Something's up with that.
Can you mute yourself? Whoever is eating.
Probably
the
me.
guy that is eating.
Yeah, I think that was Bangso. But I agree with you, Bangso. But it's nevertheless interesting. I told you that Eric Dollard and his friend also Lindemann, they don't believe in flat Earth. They believe in the heliocentric model. But Peter Lindemann says himself that the sun is not visible from space because it's just a source of light. And then he goes and talks about something else because one of the audience asks him what does he think about the theory of the electric universe, and then he starts talking about magnetic fields, and then he says he doesn't understand how the molten iron core of the Earth has a magnetic field, because he believes that the Earth has a molten iron core, but he doesn't understand how the core can have magnetic field, because the temperature at the core of the Earth is above the Curie temperature of the iron. So if the molten iron core of the Earth has a temperature above the Curie point of the iron, then it should lose its magnetic properties, because the Curie point, or the Curie temperature, is the temperature where a ferromagnetic material transitions into paramagnetic material and loses its magnetic properties. So that is the moment where I quote that this is also a big hole in the sphere Earth model, heliocentric model. A lot of holes in the ball, in the globe theory. I will post the video from YouTube in the chat box, and you can watch it in the same video, about 15 minutes or 12 minutes. he talks about these things, couple of things, that light is not visible. That's why the sun is only a source of light, because it's not visible for invisible spectrum. They have no photos of it. You can look into the sun and get blinded, but not see it, but get blinded. He says it very quickly, very clearly. And then he talks about the Curie temperature of the iron core. Very interesting. And then he says what we see from the sun and from the stars, it's only a refraction of the light of the sun in the upper atmosphere. And the same thing goes with the stars. And he says that's why they have these helms, the space astronauts, with golden layer. They pull it down so that the light of the sun gets refracted and the light of the stars gets reflected on this golden layer. Only then they could see the sun and the stars. Very interesting what he says. And the guy is very funny, because at the end he says, don't listen to me, don't believe me. What am I? I'm just a crackpot. And he laughs.
Right. Right.
Yeah, really. And then when he's questioning the iron core and the Curie temperature, and then he says, like imitating those who would criticize him. What does he say? Yeah, sorry, I forgot it. I have to watch the video again.
Yeah, that's all right. But we get your meaning.
I will post it now in the chat box.
Let's keep checking on the new people. If there's anyone new that join and want to ask any questions, you're welcome to open your mic.
Yeah. Welcome, all you newcomers. Doesn't seem as if anybody's in there at the moment.
That's interesting, Berserker, about the light, and actually that is happening in the medium, that you wouldn't be able to see it if it wasn't in these conditions. I don't know. But isn't there like a very high altitude balloon that you can see the sun and the moon way higher than the atmos that we are residing in? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In high altitude balloons, you still can see the sun. Yeah, that's interesting. But you can see that the stars disappear, that you cannot see the stars. That's strange.
Okay. I wonder if there's an optic.
Now I remember. So he tried to imitate those who would criticize him. He said, all these pesky questions. So that means just like when flat earthers think critically and put questions forth, and then the globers who would not like it, they will tell you all these pesky questions. Why are you asking all these pesky questions? And he laughs. At the end of the video, he says, we were lied to in a great magnitude in a lot of things. You can look at the video. It's interesting. I mean, he says we are lied to in a lot of objects and a lot of topics and things, something like that. You can watch.
Yeah, that's true. Let me check on Imabi. Amabi.
Welcome, Imabi. So, Berserk, I was just looking on the Gleason's map where Tokyo is in relationship to Austria and London, and you're going to get the sun before London, aren't you?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So when I look at it on the map now, it makes more sense. When I'm looking at the Mercator map, it doesn't make any sense at all. Just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
At all, man. Wow. Yeah, and in Gemsy can see the sun, right? Can you see the sun where you are, Gemsy, or is it completely gone?
It's gone. Not right now, it's gone.
Okay. So, okay. What time is it there now for you again?
8:30 at the moment.
So it's 8:30 p.m. It's pitch black. Okay. That makes a bit more sense now, right? Okay, so you can't see the sun there. Okay, yeah, it's amazing. See, so I'm just trying to place the sun on my map, roughly where it would be. Where Australia's ahead of Japan, so they're getting the sun as well.
I will have another 2 hours of sun.
Where are you? West Coast.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, Las Vegas. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. So I'm looking at Las Vegas right now. So you've still got 2 hours of sun. Isn't that amazing? You can still see the sun from your locale.
Yeah.
But it's weak, isn't it? It's weak, isn't it?
No, actually, it's very hot in here. I mean, today it's cloudy. We have 100 Fahrenheit, but it's cool. But usually it's like 110, 113 Fahrenheit, which is like 40, 43 almost Celsius.
Okay. All right. Okay. So it's quite hot. So you're getting the heat there. So you've still got 2 hours. So on the East Coast, they're not seeing it at all on the East Coast. But on the West Coast, you can still see it. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. Look. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it makes sense.
The crazy part is
Jamesy,
me and Eugene, we are seeing the same sun, but you are 1 day ahead of me. You are Saturday morning, I'm still Friday afternoon.
That's right. And we're seeing the same sun at the same time. On a different day. Yeah.
Hey, that's hilarious.
It is.
Evolved ever since before these countries were even founded. There was a time before Russia and the USA was founded. What if it's the case that these nations are actually puppeted by these organizations and by these special interest groups that actually want you to believe a certain thing so that they can move things towards a new world order, which they literally tell you that they want to do in the Project 2030. They literally tell you that. They tell you that they want you to live in a pod. Right. They tell you Bill Gates tells you that he wants to murder you with viruses and shit. They tell you this. They tell you to your face. Like you can go outside and tell people that the government can manipulate the weather and they won't believe you, even though they literally say it multiple times in the news in recent history. Like in the last year, they said like 5 times that they can manipulate the weather, and yet people won't believe you. The reason why they don't have to try that hard to hide it is because you can just tell people something and they immediately believe authority because people are wired to do that. It's not very hard. So when people say that NASA's lying to you, the reason why you can just say, "Oh, that 3D animation is a robot landing on Mars," is because people will believe it. It's not that hard, especially STEM types. STEM types will absolutely believe what they're told because they have that temperament.
It's not just NASA, is it? Like, as we said before, it would have to be every single country. And then you went off on this thing about, like, what if there was a body, like an entity that was in charge of this country?
I told you to consider it. I told you to consider it.
Yeah, but actually that was your answer to it. Like, it's a fair point that all of these countries would have to be in cahoots together because they're all at odds with one another, right? So your answer to that is that there's some mysterious, like, entity that's in charge of them. Like, to me, that's just not a reasonable explanation. It's much more reasonable to think that, okay, they can't be in cahoots with one another. It's just not how geopolitics works.
It's like I told you before. Even Shakespeare said, "The world is a stage." Look, the whole point is that it's only unreasonable sounding to you if you believe their narrative, and if you believe the narrative, it will sound impossible to you because you believe
that is psychotic.
And you're going. It's not psychotic. It's just thinking outside the box. And I'm asking you to consider it. And that's why I asked you earlier for evidence that they have the picture of the Earth with stars in the background. Because I'm willing to believe you. I'm willing to believe you, but you have to actually give me evidence that that's the case. And you haven't shown me any evidence that we've even been to space yet. So how am I going to believe about anything else?
Compound. Just to give the other Adam, just hold up a sec. Just to give the other fellow a little bit of breathing space because he's starting to be overwhelmed. I've sent you an invite to our main server. If you want to check that out for FE content, you're more than welcome to do so. But as you were, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's getting overwhelmed because I remember being overwhelmed myself when I started considering these things.
Sorry, so that means
I
being
thought the
overwhelmed.
exact. I'm trying to tell you that I was in your shoes, saying the exact same shit that you're saying right now. It's impossible. It couldn't be the case that it's all doing it. But I'm while I haven't been entirely convinced of what I'm saying, what I'm even implying to you, I am considering that it could be the case because the more I read, the more I look between the lines, it actually does seem that that could be the case, and things that they do align with that. It doesn't align with the narrative they're saying, right?
Okay, I'll just say one thing. Like this whole, I'm going to go back to this whole thing of like everyone being in cahoots, and you said it yourself. Like, what if there was a misty kind of entity that like was behind all of these countries, like from before them, and all of this stuff? And you're telling me that that's not psychotic. Have you heard schizophrenic people?
How is that psychotic?
Well, have you heard schizophrenic people talking?
Dude, there's so many papers and research papers and also articles about the Freemasons, the Illuminati, all these other special interest groups. This is not crazy. It's not schizophrenic. You can literally read about it right now. You can't even tell me that you couldn't even show me an image of Earth from space with stars in it, dude.
Yeah, that's not what I was asking
You
about.
do know. Yeah, I'm answering your question. Look, it's not schizophrenic. These interest groups exist, and everyone fucking knows it. It's even people, even normies on TikTok are starting to wake up to that. Even they're understanding. I went to a bar last week and I talked to a guy about the Illuminati, and right?
Who's getting upset now?
Is he okay?
Yeah, it might be too much for him at once. Sometimes people can't accept all that at once. That might be true because it is kind of fucked up and it would ruin your worldview. Like, I don't want to. I mean, personally, I kind of want to go back to the way he's thinking because, like, honestly, it's way simpler. It's way more peaceful, and you don't have to consider that. Wait, if everyone's lying to me, what does that imply? What does that mean? Am I actually like in danger? Right? It makes you believe that the world is not.
I don't feel I'm in danger. I don't feel I'm in danger, dude.
You don't feel like you're in danger when they literally have newspaper clippings of Bill Gates saying that he's going to release a macrophage via insects.
This is far down. We're off, aren't we? Down conspiracy alley. We try not to go down conspiracy alley because it's conspiratorial and speculation. But I get why you're talking about it. But if we keep going down it, it's going to be hard to get back to the obvious reality that the Earth's measured flat.
You are correct. Yes, I agree with that. The reason I even went off that direction is because he couldn't even show me a picture of space. So that's why I'm trying to give him the foundational reasoning as to why you even question that to begin with. And because if you can't show me a picture of it, something so simple. There's all sorts of experimental shots that even scientists want to make, and you can't even show me that. Then that means that the Earth is either we haven't left Earth or the Earth is not what you think it is. It was one of those things. Like that, you'd have to make that conclusion. But I'm not gonna browbeat you anymore or ask any more questions. It might be too much to take in at once.
No, you're fine. It's not a problem.
So this could be it. I can't post in the side chat though, so I can't give it to you. But I would need. Yeah, I can DM it to you if you want. But I think I may have found one that is from space and has stars in it.
Why can't you post in the side chat?
It's not letting me. It says you don't have permission to send messages.
You should.
I can't.
The hell, you got the rolls.
The freaking Illuminati again. Trying to stop my dude posting.
He hasn't. Have you been in him before, Compound?
I can show one of you, and maybe you can post it. That work? And DM it to maybe over.
Have you been in this channel before?
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you'd have been hushed for some reason.
It could have been. Yeah, I don't remember. Whatever happens online, I typically forget like 2 days later.
Let's have a look.
There we go. All right, so all of you can tell me what you think. I don't know. Wait.
Hush is back. I mean, whoops. Compound is back. There you
No,
go.
I've been here. Yeah.
No, I mean, I left into the chat.
Okay. Yeah, it's like what do you guys think about that? Because that first picture might be it. Is that CGI or is that real? I don't know. I mean, that's what he could have told me. That's what he could have showed me, but he wasn't even willing to look, as far as I understand, because he wouldn't get off his game and look. That first picture on the page, like under the low Earth economy, the one right next to frequently asked questions, that picture. Wait, hang on, let me do this. So I mean,
I didn't think it was real. Come with me to get a ketchup smoothie. Yes, ketchup. What I'm here for, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
no, unfortunately, I don't think I can really say, guys. I don't think I can say that this is good enough. I don't know if I can say this is good enough, man. Because that's I think I remember that's why I needed the image of the Earth and the stars, because you could easily just this doesn't look any more dense than it does on Earth. Like if you're in a low light area, you could easily just make the image and put the the little fixture or whatever in front of the picture of the sky there. So like you could easily do that. Same with that other picture with the corona there. That's just from a plane window. So yeah, not convinced. Also, yeah, I don't think that's good enough for me. I need to see the Earth and the stars.
What's that AI that you can like do research with? What's it called? It's like
ChatGPT 5 Pro.
No. It's like specifically for searching rather than chatting. I can't remember what it's called. One sec, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Perplexity, that's what it's called. Let's go there. Okay, what are we after then? So we want to see, can you find us an image taken from space, i.e. orbit or the moon? One second, orbit or the moon. Yeah, so can you find us an image of stars with the Earth in it, taken from space, i.e. orbit or the moon? Let's go. And they have to be real. Wait, let's try that again. Hold on. They got to be real. Start again. New chat. Ugh, don't want to log in. Please make 100% certain it's real. Okay. Getting a real image that shows both Earth and stars taken in space or from the surface of the Earth is extremely rare. Most famous photos of Earth from orbit, lunar missions, or deep space do not show stars, not because of fakery, but due to camera limitations and exposure settings. When photographing Earth, a very bright object, the camera's exposure, that's what this other guy was saying earlier, time must be short, which causes faint background stars to disappear in the image. This is also why stars are typically not visible in most Apollo photos or International Space Station photos of Earth, even though stars are present in space. I mean, that makes sense to me. I don't know.
Okay, so I already explained why that's a problem there and why it doesn't make any sense. So.
Well, yeah, what did you say again? I can't remember.
If the Earth is bright, that is because the sun is reflecting off of it. So what you do is you go to the opposite side of the Earth where the sun is not reflecting, and you take a picture, a long or short exposure, whatever it was saying, of the stars, and you say, hey, this is what the Earth backdrop, the Earth is silhouetting, the Earth is like blocking out that section of the sky that you're taking the picture of, right? And someone would do that, but no one's done that.
Wait. Sorry, am I misunderstanding you? So, like, you're saying you're on the other side of the Earth to the sun, right? So the Earth would be dark from your perspective at that moment.
Yes, and then you take a picture of the stars, and the Earth would be blocking out those stars, and it would make a cool aesthetic effect where the Earth, a black silhouette, would just be a bold black silhouette, just be blocking out this massive section of these beautiful stars in space, right? And that would be very interesting to look at, but not only just from an aesthetics perspective, but also from a scientific perspective. You could also see like what radiation is leaking on the other side. How does the radiation or the corona of the Earth, like being from the sun hitting the Earth, how does that like affect the visibility of the stars around that corona or that area around the Earth, that rim of the Earth, right? Yeah, all sorts of things.
Like
Interesting.
You're asking for
that hasn't been done.
It's a very specific photograph, and
it's not specific. All it is taking the exact same picture on the opposite side of the Earth, and then not setting the exposure time to see the Earth, but setting the exposure time to see the stars. It's not specific. It's just a inversion of what's already been done. It's not hard to do. It's not a crazy request. It's the same thing as people ask what's on the dark side of the moon. I want to know what's on the dark side of the moon. I want pictures, but no one can say what's on the dark side of the moon. No one's taking the pictures.
We have pictures.
Show me the pictures.
Go look them up yourself. They're easy to find.
Dude, you just told me that there's pictures of it. So show me those pictures.
Yeah. Go look it up.
I can see what players are talking about now.
I don't have to prove things to you.
I can see what.
Okay, fair enough.
Right? I don't have to prove things that are easily done.
First view of the far side of the moon taken by the Luna 3 probe on October, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it does seem to exist, to be fair.
Yeah, see? There, it was easy.
Show me the picture.
I don't have to fetch and get it to serve you. You do your own work.
Yeah.
I mean, I did. Like, you weren't here before.
Well, about that. Not very well, because you believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I'm just done talking to you. You sound like a fucking
asshole.
Well,
it's true. Right? It's easy to prove that the Earth is a globe. Single photograph does it, right? A single photograph.
Let's compare this picture here that he gave me.
Right? The 1972 blue marble picture ends flat Earth.
Picture of moon.
To be honest, every sunset and sunrise ends flat Earth. The final experiment ended flat Earth, right? Ships going over the horizon ends flat Earth. You know, geodesic surveying measures the curve. How much more do you want? The ISS can see the curvature of the Earth. It flies around the Earth every 90 minutes. Any more proofs that you want? And you've got nothing, absolutely nothing, not a single shred of evidence for the Earth being
Brenda,
flat. No.
you forgot the one death knell to globe Earth. I see too far.
That's true. That's true. Well, it's also, it looks flat to me. Water doesn't bend.
I don't really want to talk to this person, so.
Does water bend, Compound? Does water bend? Water is the bendiest stuff there is. It bends all the time.
Compound, you see in this picture?
What's that? Yeah, looking at it. Apparently, I mean, I don't know. I guess allegedly that's the dark side of the moon. I guess I don't know.
No, this is not. No, sorry. In the stream, have a look at the stream.
Yeah.
The shit's round, my dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like CGI.
Come on now. It's just alien to us because, like, we have a mundane experience of the world, right? And this is something that is quite far out of our mundane experiences. So it seems alien, but it's not CGI. It's just a different place to our own everyday experience. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know.
Why did you have to go on an AI to see that? And second of all, I don't think that corona is actually like endemic to Earth. It looks like CGI to me, dude. I don't know.
Well, I'm going on AI just because it's a good research tool. Like Perplexity is good for research, so and you can get sources. So it's quite good. Oh yeah, can't we see shadows of the Earth, like on the moon sometimes, right? Like an eclipse. How do you explain that?
Prove it's a shadow. Prove it's of the Earth.
Well, like you can see the sun is on the other side, right? So.
Nope.
Like
Selenite is not what happens, actually. Or you can Google impossible eclipse and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, impossible eclipse. But haven't we got like live streams from the other side of the Earth? Like, you literally can talk to someone on the other side to know the sun.
Yeah, the sun's somewhere over there. Yeah, that's not what always happens.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that this picture here of the dark side of the moon. I'm kind of confused. How would you take a picture of the dark side of the moon when there's no light to actually see the dark side of the moon? Unless this is like a LiDAR scan. Did they have LiDAR in 1969 or wherever this was taken?
Good question. Let's find
Because
out.
how do I know that this isn't just a scope image that they took like of a scan of the moon? They were really close to it. Why is it blurry?
Dual lens camera system with a film-based camera inside the spacecraft. The camera took a series of photographs covering about 70% of the far side during a roughly 40-minute period. So it's because it's like, I guess, very, very.
Hey, this chat's dead, bro. What happened? You guys not? Is the Earth not flat anymore?
I don't know.
No, it's definitely.
What happened, bro?
Don't interrupt. People are trying.
Well, no, the idea is like, how did they take a picture of the far side of the moon? And the answer is because.
Shut your fucking mouth, boy. You're a bitch.
Yours is shut now. Go on.
It's like a very low light that they overexpose and then they develop it all separately. That's how.
Probably.
Makes sense.
It doesn't to me. Like maybe you can get a little bit of the rim, but like I don't really see how you get 70% of the surface. It doesn't make any sense. Like
Just take it from different angles, right? You just scan section by section, very low light.
Did they take a picture or did they scan it? Those are two different things.
No, it's the same thing. Like you take a picture of one section, then the next to it, and then you keep going until you cover the whole area.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I find it quite persuasive.
I'm kind of confused as why we don't have any images that were recent.
It's just difficult to get there.
I don't think it's difficult they could have used the Cassini, the Voyager, anything. It's not difficult to slingshot something around the moon, dude. They send stuff to space all the time, multiple times a year.
Into orbit, yeah. The moon's a different story than to orbit, I think.
No, it's not.
Much more difficult.
There's multiple Lagrange points that you can piggyback off of in Earth's orbit on its own.
Earth isn't orbiting though.
Yeah, I'm going by his logic though.
Oh yeah.
Wait, say it again.
There are multiple Lagrange points that you can slingshot off of in Earth's orbit between the Earth and the Moon to get to the Moon. In fact, that's what they did when they used the Saturn, right? So why can't you just do it again? You're not sending a man there. You're sending a probe. That's it. It's not hard. It's definitely something that you want to do. Like,
I don't know, it doesn't sound easy to me. Okay,
why is that always the excuse? Like it sounds hard. It's not hard. They already did it with 1969 technology, where they had worse LOX tanks, worse fuel ratios, they had worse material science, and worse everything. They had worse electronics, worse communications equipment, worse telemetry equipment, worse spectroscopy equipment, worse detection equipment, worse everything. Everything. Even if you buy the LARP that somehow we lost technology, even then we could still make something better today with what we know now. SpaceX could make it. They do it all the time. They send a freaking car to space, but you can't send a freaking probe to space and just scan the dark side of the moon. It's not hard. It's not difficult. They sent shit to Mars. We're celebrating stuff going to Mars and landing on Mars. Why are we not celebrating shit landing on the moon? Why are we not going to the other side of the moon and taking pictures of it with high res so I can see what's there and not a grainy image that could just be a scope? Why?
I think they just put like a lot of effort into it during the Apollo program, right? Because of the political, etc.
Dude, this is not. Dude, I guarantee you, if you use this logic in anything that's more colloquial or social, you would call bullshit. You would say bullshit. If someone managed to do an extremely like a cool feat, like if they're an Olympic runner and they managed to get a certain time, and they haven't declined in health, they haven't declined in anything else, and now they're saying, yeah, I can't even like get a fraction of that now, even though they're still going to Olympics every year. You wouldn't believe it. You would say they're a liar. You would say they're a liar.
Listen, it was, despite the improvements, it says, still involves huge cost and huge complexity. Radiation protection, safe landing, takeoff from lunar surface, all the necessary infrastructure, habitats, rovers, fuel. This makes sense. Like
they have radiation protection for the people in ISS every day, and they're there year round.
Bro, all I'm arguing, just looking at this, all this is saying is that it's still extremely complex to do. That makes sense.
Not that different. They do it. They sent shit to fucking Jupiter and take pictures of it.
But this is with a
They
human
already
being.
did
who
it.
needs to live.
They could have
This
did. They
is with-
could. One thing I'm telling you is that they could have instead of dude. They literally could have taken the Hubble program and did that with it. They could have that funding and did that with it. They could have taken the Cassini and did that with that funding. They could have did it with the Voyager funding. They could have did it with all sorts of different funding. So all these different satellites that they sent to the fucking exterior of the fucking solar system that just left apparently on those
not
Voyagers.
with human
And you're telling
beings.
me that they can't send something there now to the fucking moon?
They can. It's just hard with human beings involved. Like for
I'm
them to
already,
work.
dude. It's not. You don't need to send a person there. I already told you they could have done that in the '90s and put a probe there in the '90s, going around the moon, and could have still slingshot. Probably it could have made some calculations to slingshot off the fucking moon, and then take a picture of the dark side of the moon while they're slingshotting to Saturn or to fucking the Van Allen belt or sorry the Oort cloud, and you could have had you had the picture taken while it went out there. You wouldn't even have to move the funding to something else. You could just done that with the probe that they already sent out. But why? Why didn't they do it? Because either they can't do it because there is no fucking moon like that, or we haven't left the Earth, or we fucking we're just on the prison planet. One or the other, dude. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. None of everything you just said takes a lot of complicated reframing to even believe. And most normies don't even believe that shit anymore. They think it's bullshit. A lot of people you talk to on the street now don't even believe we went to the fucking moon. And I've tested.
So apparently, because there's no
and I'm in an
direct
educated major city.
Apparently, because there's no direct line of sight communication on the far side of the moon, you cannot directly send or receive radio signals to or from mission control on Earth. This makes real-time communication and remote control extremely difficult.
You don't
Seems
have
pretty
to remote
reasonable
control
to
it.
me.
You don't need to have remote control it while it's on the dark side of the moon. You can literally set a program for it to do shit while it's back there, and then have it pre-programmed to do that based on your calculations. Then when it comes back around, you receive the data and you make it do what you want to do when it comes back around. It's not that hard. It's just a quick pass around the moon. It's not that crazy, bro. It's not that crazy. You're jumping you're making wild claims and wild fucking leaps of logic that don't make any sense. And I think deep down it doesn't make any sense.
No, my dude, that's not true.
I'm not your dude.
That's not true. all right, sure.
Yeah, I think I've exhausted myself here. I mean, it's
all right. Yeah, good night. Take care. Bye.
Now I see what you guys are talking about.
Damn.
That's fucking insane, bro.
Sorry, what did I walk into? What was the topic?
I was trying to explain to him how it's bullshit that we can't go back to the moon and how that's just a lie, a big fat lie. It doesn't make any fucking sense. All I asked for was that we go to the other side of the moon, take pictures of the dark side of the moon, but he's making a bunch of bullshit claims like, oh, it's too hard, oh, it's too difficult. It's not too difficult. We could have done that with the probes we sent out to Saturn.
I mean, yeah, we could do that anytime, but it's like crazy expensive. And then you need more development and
that's what they
technical
keep telling
stuff.
you. That's what they keep telling you, but we already did it. So why not again? Also, we have better technology now. Why is it too expensive to do? They already gave people the funding to go to fucking Mars with a Curiosity probe, and with all the funding they got, all they sent you was a fucking 3D animation. That's it. With that money that they allegedly spent on that, they could have went to the dark side of the moon taking pictures or landed something on the moon and then had 4K footage coming to us right now, ever since 2013. Why didn't they do that? Why go to Mars and give me a fake 3D animation instead of giving me real streamable data from the moon? They could have done that with that funding. 10 years ago. Who knows what they could do now, allegedly? Right? So why haven't they done that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, like, and again, like when people try to explain this shit, they use like really large, complicated leaps of logic when it's just very simple that we just didn't go there. I mean, I think people were tired of all the sophistry and the rhetorical games. Like, no, we just didn't go. We never went to the moon, bro. We never went to Mars either because they didn't even show me a real fucking footage of that. Like, I don't know. Like all these images of the ISS I've seen are all fake. Sorry, not the ISS itself, but the IS, like the pictures of the Earth are all like CGI. Like, not even stretching it. Like they obviously are CGI. None of them have stars in the background, and that's all the shit I was trying to tell him. I was like asking him, like, "Hey, give me something like that."
Yeah, I mean it is true. Like most of them, they're just like overworked and shit. Like
Yeah,
to make it appear better and shit. You know.
it's just frustrating, man. Like,
Oh God.
is that
Bro, if I just have the money or shit, I'd do so much stuff different. Goddamn.
Are you there, Kitarek? I guess he's gone.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Faggot nigger.
Jen, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sending Jin the those videos and pictures.
Okay, I mean Jen.
Oh,
You both
Jin.
sound very
Jin,
similar.
Jen.
Jenna and Jin.
Yeah.
Do you have a good library of flat Earth videos?
I
mean,
guess not.
downloaded? Have you downloaded when flat Earth was not censored? You know, between 2015 and 17.
Come to think of it, actually, yeah, I do. If I go look through all of the stuff that I saved off of Telegram a few years back, yeah, I do have a pretty decent library. I've even got a video compilation of different people asking different pilots if the Earth is flat or a ball, and the pilots are like, it's flat, you know.
There were also guys who started to make videos capture the sun with filter.
Yeah.
Who showed that the sun is not rotating around the x-axis, rather it is wobbling just like the moon. It's wobbling counterclockwise and clockwise, and not completely. Do you remember these videos? There were flat earthers who made. No, Jay Tolan is the guy with the infrared and far distance, right? That is Jay Tolan.
Yeah.
Who goes most of the time on the plane and uses infrared filter.
Yeah. I think he's got a few sun videos through infrared. I'm not exactly sure of exactly what.
Okay. How about the question? How about the question to make sure that I'm not just imagining things? I mean, have you seen such videos from flat earthers where they showed how they captured the sun with a filter and have seen that the sun is not rotating around the x-axis, rather it's rotating around the z-axis, like it's like when a clock or like the
horizontally
wobbling.
So like horizontally, not vertically rotating.
Yeah, like the pointers of the clock, counterclockwise and clockwise, just like the moon. You know, the moon wobbles also a bit, something like 90 degrees. It wobbles from let's say from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, and then it wobbles back to 1 o'clock from 4 o'clock. You know what I mean? Sorry for my bad English.
No, you're fine. If you have some videos of that, I'd really like to see them and analyze them.
That's the problem. I wasn't able to find them. I thought that I downloaded them, but when I searched on my external drivers, I couldn't find them. I hoped that you or maybe Jin could have them, because I couldn't find them on YouTube also. I searched for them a couple of days
I'd
ago.
ask? I'd ask somebody like Amish or Indio, Sporadic and Indio. They might be the ones to have something like that in their files.
Yeah, but I heard Amish today for the first time. I heard that he said he found the flat Earth in the lockdowns. He had nothing to do, and he said so. So he's not, according to what I heard from him, he's not that old flat earther as we. I mean, I suppose I was a flat earther already in 2015. I don't know, when did you come flat earther?
Oh gosh, let's see. It's been the better part of a decade. 7 years. Let's see. I started coming to that conclusion around 2016. It was rolling around in my brain. And let's see, so 2016, then by 2017, 2018, I was like, okay, water. Water.
Yeah, so I was from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. And so for several years before I even entered this Discord, I was like, this thing is flat, right? And I had a lot of time during the scamdemic to do a lot of this research and stuff. I mean, even though I was an essential employee at the time, you know, I still ended up, I don't know, I reached a point of not sleeping because I was like, what is this? And I was doing such big deep dives, and I was, you know, gathering as much information as I could. I was, you know, doing the compare and contrast. Okay, let's take these things from the globe. What can we demonstrate about this? Absolutely freaking nothing. Okay, so I can't prove that the Earth is a ball, and I can't debunk flat Earth. I reached that point, and I was like, well, that's it, dude. The Earth is flat. There's no other two ways about it. The Earth is flat, and people want to be like, well, how big is it? Bro, I don't know. We're not claiming an Earth size. That's y'all's claim. Don't sit here and tell me to give you a map and a freaking model, right? When we're not claiming size, we're not claiming shape. That's a globe claim. It's up to them to provide that information for their belief. You know, so I get on this soapbox about that. You know, and you know, look, I never claimed.
I was from the beginning. Yeah, I was from the beginning. I was from the beginning. On that lane. I mean, I always thought, let them claim a map, or I mean, we are not sure. What we are claiming is the lack of curvature. That's it. Where is the curvature? We are not able to prove it. We are not able to observe it, and we are seeing too far.
Berserker, I wouldn't even consider that a claim. You know, they're saying the Earth's curving, and we're over here going, no, it's not. Right? And they're like, well, prove it.
What we're providing is a falsification of the claim.
Right. That's all. That's our only duty is to provide the falsification of the claim. Because
Actually, let me correct. Because a claim, if you have a right for a claim, when you're making a claim, you can point out to something that you're claiming for, right? There's something there that you're claiming. But when you're making a baseless assertion, it's something that don't have any basis. You don't have anything. You're just putting words together and saying this is what it is because I said words or I wrote it on paper.
You know what I think one of the biggest issues is reading comprehension. No, I've made the connection between why people say the things that they say, and ultimately it comes down to poor reading comprehension. They half the time they don't even understand half the words that they're speaking and what the implications of those words are. And so they'll say a bunch of words.
A bunch of words,
right.
Yeah. Many of them you don't even know what they mean, and you're still saying them. You make a soup of
exactly
a soup of words.
Yeah, it's the word salad, and then you got to ask what kind of dressing they want for it. And that's ultimately what that comes down to. They're using these words like gravitational lensing, and they're using words like gravity and vacuum, and they don't even know what these words intrinsically mean. They've got no freaking clue. I feel like I'm super duper blessed to have come from the stock that I come from, because my dad's dad, my grandfather, is a retired attorney and a literary professor for high schools and colleges. So language, reading comprehension, it was absolutely something that was very, very big in my household growing up. And, I know all of my helping verbs. I can rattle those off, and most people don't even know what their helping verbs are. And I'm like, how are you guys even speaking? Oh, that's right. They're speaking in yeets and YOLOs and glizzies and shit, right? So language is devolving, I would say. And they adopt words. They adopt all kinds of these words to change the definitions to fit them in to their fantastical belief system.
Is it that language is evolving, or is it that more people have access to, I guess you can say, mics, connections, and the language barrier is still there in a sense. The language barrier is still there. Doesn't matter if you're a native English. You can be speaking English that you learn either from your parents or from school, your friends, or English that you learn in TV, watching movies. People learn that English too. There's people that only speak stuff that they saw on the TV.
Right.
So, and the news, right? You can learn that language, and then there is the legalese language. That's a huge spectrum of the language, a huge section of the language that, wow, if you look into the meaning of words in the legal sense, like in the commercial, legal stuff, I mean, the language is huge. And then when you put people that speak different language to talk together, for example, in this server that is an English server, people that are not native to English are actually here having a conversation. When we talk to many of them, they're speaking the English that they learn in the movies, like outer space, black holes, TV English. Well, they know. But then also they have practical knowledge of things in their languages, and many of them can speak about it. But they're making the correlation, they bringing up the soup of words and putting all of those words together and saying this is reality because these words. Go ahead.
Were you in here the other day when that young man was saying that the word planet isn't Greek? And he's like, we're not speaking Greek, like we're speaking English. I'm like, you are speaking Greek when you use the word planet. You're actually, the English language is made up of so much Greek and Latin and French. So much. It's like 3 awkward midgets in a trench coat pretending to be a language.
Many of the languages are integrated together with many words that are used, in both languages. So yeah, I mean, that's the language.
Super silly.
That's the language of languages.
Yep, language of languages. Exactly. That's a great way to put it, Josie. So yeah, dude was like, you're not speaking Greek. I was like, say the word planet. Right? Planet. Okay, you just spoke Greek. Planeta.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Planete.
There's the other word they keep using is. Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just going to say that they keep using the word bro even for women. I don't think you should call a woman bro. A woman is sister, and the men are bro. But they do it, don't they? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Quickly, bro.
You know what's great is all of the dudes that I call bro, they call me sis. And I love it. I'm like, y'all, we're on the same page here. I love it.
You're sis. You know what I mean? You're not bro, are you? Come on. That's what I never get. Talking to a woman, you're calling her a bro. Come on, man. And then they say dude. You know what I say for the women? I say dudette for the women.
Yeah, dudette. Yep. Yeah. I think I habitually just say the word dude, but it's more like an expression, like, hey, and I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, hey. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Jenna. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry for interrupting. Hey, Jenna, who was looking for that video with the sun rotation?
Berserker was.
Berserker.
Oh, Berserker. All right. I think I followed. I'm going to post it on the chat. I just didn't know who needed it.
Berserker, you still here, bro?
Yeah. That would be. I would be very grateful.
I wanted to ask
I'm still looking
about what you comment about
that. What? Can you say that again?
I wanted to ask you, when you said the rotation of the sun, you're saying that it's rotating kind of like the hands of the clock, like you're looking at a face of the clock. When you're looking at the sun, you're looking at the face of the sun, and the rotation of the sun is like the hands of the clock when you're looking at the clock like that.
Yeah,
I get it now.
Like when the moon is wobbling, the moon wobbles also a bit. Like
I just watched like 3 seconds of that video.
Like when you are let's say you are in one side of the world and you see the moon. Yeah, like you're saying, I don't know.
To formulate it scientifically.
What would be the correct
I'm
word?
saying, no, Riley criterion. This is not what I meant. What I'm saying is, Jamesy, it's not like they are telling us in the heliocentric model that the sun is not rotating around its own axis, around that would be the y-axis. It's not rotating around the y-axis. It's rotating
not doing the ball spin, like the basketball spin is not doing that.
Exactly. It's actually rotating around the z-axis. The x-axis is the horizontal axis, the y-axis is the vertical axis, and the z-axis would be an axis from the center of the sun into your eyes. Okay? So it's like rotating. That? Yeah. I had seen videos like that. I hoped that I have archived them, but I'm looking. I'm not finding it neither on YouTube nor on Yandex. I even looked on Yandex. I'm not finding anything. I hope someone has archived.
I watched it. I watched just a few seconds of it actually, and I'm like, oh, I totally see.
Where did you watch
what
that?
you mean now? Josie posted it in the side chat at 48 minutes after the hour.
Okay. Okay, I'll take a look.
Again.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Josie. That's it.
Yeah, I reposted it up in the chat so like the whole thing would come up. Because his link didn't make the whole thing come up.
Awesome. I will download.
Go. You know what? I'm going to go to
Josie.
YouTube. I'm going to YouTube right now. Yeah, Josie posted that for us. I'm going to go to YouTube right now, and I am going to subscribe to that channel so I don't lose that video.
Me too. And I will download it immediately.
Yeah, like the hands of the clock. I mean, yeah.
Exactly.
That's pretty wild. Like
this is very interesting. Actually, it's a small thing that we probably have. I thought about it, but I never like looked at it visually, and now, yeah, it's very interesting.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I just downloaded it. Okay, thanks, Josie. It's very interesting, right, Jimsy? I mean,
it actually makes sense to me. The topic of the event, does the globe make sense?
Yeah,
so this doesn't make sense on the globe. It makes sense in reality to me. So globe, no reality, doesn't make sense. In reality, it does make sense.
Yeah, exactly. In reality, it makes sense, but according to the globe, this contradicts the globe, right?
Obviously. I mean, everything contradicts. The globe contradicts itself. Everything contradicts the globe.
Yeah.
You know, the globe ideology is ultimately self-contradictory. It's self-destroying, too. I mean, as soon as you start digging into it, you're like, oh, crap, it's falling apart. Uh-oh. Like, I remember feeling the panic, the fear, right? I'm sure we all probably went through it. Oh my gosh, I can't prove this. It's falling apart. My whole reality, what I thought was reality, my artificial reality is falling apart. Okay, and I coped.
That's why. That's the reason. That's the reason why they panic and come to us and say, "Hey guys, why are you talking about this stupid flat Earth? Please stop talking about it." It's because they cannot disprove it or debunk it because their model is being exposed.
Yep. And I think that, and I know for a fact, we've heard it in here. Like, they won't tell you that they're scared now, right? They won't tell you that they feel that fear, but it's an energetic thing to where everybody in the room starts to kind of giggle, right? Like, that this Glober who just received all this information about what they believe in, and they feel fearful. They're like, how can this be? How can this be? Right? Like, this is reality, but what I thought was reality, and now, I'm being shown that it's not. And I think there's a level of fear that strikes in a lot of people's hearts, because in their hearts and their minds when this comes up, when you start showing them, hey, so the Globe story says this, but here's the contradiction, the direct contradiction, and this and that contradiction, and this and that contradiction, and so on and so forth. So, and I can speak from personal experience. I felt it. I felt that fear, that that nagging in the pit of your gut, in your chest. You're like, no freaking way, right? No way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jenna. I mean, you can hear it even in their voices.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, dude, don't be afraid. Like, I've had to walk somebody through this before, and I think I did a great job. It was a great conversation. And they're like, oh crap. Like, they're like, I feel like I'm going to have a mental breakdown. And I said, trust me, I was there. I was there. This panic that you're feeling, I felt it too, right? Because this thing that I thought was reality for everybody is a false reality. And so you have to level with people and be like, it's okay to feel dumb, because that feeling, so long as you're learning, right? It's okay to feel dumb so long as you can get over that feeling by learning. And it's okay to be afraid, but you have to get over that fear, right? So there's a lot of this involved, when showing these Globe believers that nothing about their belief can be replicated or validated in reality. And it makes them panic. It makes them panic.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the ones.
I mean, you can hear the fear. You can hear the fear also in the voices of those who don't want to give up the fantasy, even though they know that it's a lie.
Right. The pitch,
you can hear the trembling.
Typically, you hear the tremble. You hear the pitch of the voice go up, and then they start talking faster.
Yeah. I just made a GIF.
Yo, one question real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your question.
If Jesus was born around Earth.
When you say round, do you mean like pizza?
But in the Bible, it says Jesus and God made the earth round, where everything can be planted into the soil.
Like a round table?
Yeah, no, like a sphere.
Like a sphere?
Have you not seen those images where the earth, there's like a picture of the earth as it's flat, and water's just falling through space?
A picture is...
Does that make sense to you guys?
A picture is a cartoon. That picture is a cartoon. The earth is not a cartoon. You know this, right?
No, but if the earth's flat, doesn't that mean everyone will just fall into space? there's just a limit to the world and how far we can go.
Stand in your floor. If you're standing in your flat floor, are you falling from the floor?
Yes.
You're not falling, right? You're standing. Your floor is flat, and you're asking
if the Earth is
flat,
flat,
why are you not falling?
the Earth
Are you
can't
falling
be
from your flat
flat.
floor right now?
Listen, okay, I don't know how you say your name, but I remember I was just talking about this. I remember being right there where you're at, going, there's no way the Earth can't be flat. There's no way. It just can't be. Don't tell me this stupid shit. There's no way it can be flat. I was there, buddy. I was feeling those same feelings. And so I'm here to tell you that right now, all you have are feelings. You have no evidence of a globe. You didn't need evidence to believe it in the first place. You just believe it.
Well, more than feelings, he's imagining that he can fall off a flat floor just by being on it. Come on, bro. Just think about this logically. Use, think. Or look at reality and acknowledge it. So listen. Water, physics, the weird water, the water that everybody uses, the real stuff in the real world, the water, that thing that you can find in reality doesn't behave the way they show you in the cartoon globe. Doesn't do what the coloring
Can I say something?
the cartoon does.
The reason I think this is because my mom told me if you go to the end of the Earth, you'll fall through space and crack your head. And I think that is just true because if the Earth is flat, shouldn't there just be an end?
Your mother? Son, why are you dishonoring your mother, lying about your mother? Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
I'm 10 years old.
Yeah, but you're saying your mother told you that if you go to the end of the world, your mother never been to the end of the world. So don't dishonor your mother, dude.
You said the end of the world is Antarctica because that's the coldest it gets at the point of Earth.
It's not the end because people have gone there and they come back. So it's not the end. It's a place. You go to a place, then when you're done in that place, you come back to your place. So your mommy went to Antarctica, played in the snow, and then came back to give you birth. So be thankful.
Wait, so if airplanes crash into the sky, do they fall through space?
Airplanes don't work on a globe. Hopefully you know that, right?
I thought airplanes drive on the floor.
Is that what you think? Do you think that airplanes? Well, airplanes do drive on the floor, yes, before takeoff and after landing, right? So they do drive on the floor. So yeah, you're correct. There's a period of time that the airplane, before it's airborne or in flight, it's driving on the floor. Yes, you're correct.
Oh.
Well done for noticing that.
Also, one more thing.
So you know that airplanes don't take into account any curvature or any rotation of sphere to be able to operate safely, practically in reality? Airplanes have to assume and take the Earth as a not in motion, motionless, stationary, and not curving, flat, horizontal. For an airplane to work in reality, the Earth has to be motionless and stationary and not curving. That's how airplanes work. And they need a pressure.
Can I see one more thing?
Airplanes work with pressure, and you cannot have gas pressure in a globe. So there you go. Airplanes don't work on a globe. Easy.
My friend from school, he told me that there was 2 airplanes, and they crashed into 2 towers.
You were laughing when he was telling you that, or he was laughing when he was telling you that. So it was a joke. You know, he was joking. You take your friends seriously all the time, or half the time, or never?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Is that a cohesive answer to what I asked? Hey, ask your friends to give you good ideas, because I don't think you got any.
They said airplanes run on water.
Yeah, some airplanes are actually hybrids that you can fly and you can navigate across the water, and then you can take flight. Yes, correct. Some airplanes are boats. Yes.
He just said for you to shut the fuck up and go suck yourself.
Oh, he spiraled. Yes, airplanes can go across water, yes. And drive on the ground, correct. Before takeoff and after landing.
Yep, Jamesy. Very embarrassing, very desperate. These guys are losing it.
I'm back.
I mean,
anyways,
they have no
my
arguments.
friend, what he was trying to describe me was something called something 11. I think it was 9/11.
Like the store? There's a store that you go to and
Is that called
buy things
9/11?
like 9/11? Yeah, 9/11.
Oh.
7-Eleven, you
No,
mean?
you
7-Eleven.
spoke
That's what I mean.
something about
Like
a couple of years ago, 2 planes crashed into a building, but there was like a geographist or like a geographer who said the Earth was built like a sphere. Because if it was
so
flat,
listen,
then
buddy.
the airplanes would have
Okay, so
crashed.
listen. You yourself, don't worry about what other people are saying. Concentrate, focus, right? Use your brain a little bit, right? Now, you can go to any body of water in the world, like a lake, seashore. You can look across the water, and you're gonna be able to see the water is not curving around a sphere. That water, you can see long distances across the water, and you're gonna be able to falsify the belief that you're holding in your mind and your friend is holding, that he is on a globe or whatever.
Go to the
You
bathroom
yourself don't have
and take a shit.
you don't need your friend, or you can go with your friend and you both can go to different points
Rufus,
and do these
the
observations.
toilet is not on the
You and your
bed. What are
friend
you
go together
doing?
and debunk the globe yourself, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, just do that with your friend. Just
Who's
have an activity with your
Queefnugget? What
friend.
does that mean?
That means that you go with your friend and go to a lake or to the beach and do observations. It's not too complicated.
No, Queef.
They're called long distance observations.
It was the friend I was talking about that said the Earth was like a sphere.
Except that the Earth is not a sphere, so whatever that friend said, he's wrong.
Oh. He said he wanted a debate with one of you guys about why the Earth is a sphere. He's a
There's
lot
no
older
debate
than me,
about that.
but he's on mute.
A debate will be for gun rights or political parties or women's rights. There will be a debate. But objective reality, the Earth is not curving. That's not debatable. You cannot provide evidence that the Earth is curving. So there's no debate. This is an objective topic, not subjective like debates. Topics for debate. Unless you have any evidence contrary to reality, You can provide that evidence. Your friend said, right? Yeah, put your friend on the mic since he's been speaking.
Now put the smart one on.
Put your imaginary friend on.
Imaginary friend. That was nice. And please tell him when he looks for the curvature and tries to prove the Earth being a sphere and having a curve, please tell him we don't want him to point into the sky. He should point to the ground, to the Earth, and show us the curvature there, okay?
I think the attention span expired for them.
Yeah, the attention span of TikTok, 2 minutes. TikTok attention span, 2 minutes. Yeah, one more thing, fellow Glober. Yeah, sorry. I'll make it short. We don't believe the Earth is flat. We know the Earth is flat, okay? We don't believe in things. We just know what the observation tells us. That's it. Sorry for interrupting, Jamesy. Go.
I was just commenting on what happened before, but all good, bro. Thanks.
I would like to thank Josie. Is he? Yeah, he's still here. Joe, thanks, bro. I've been looking for this video for a couple of weeks, and somehow I was not able to find it on my hard drive. The clockwise and counterclockwise rotating sun. Jamesy, who is the guy who was talking to you about his imaginary friend?
I wasn't looking at the name because I'm looking at a different screen while talking, but he's probably gone by now. Unless you're still here, buddy, you can speak to Berserker. Go right ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
welcome.
Hello. So, what are we discussing today?
The globe nonsense.
We don't believe the Earth is flat.
Doesn't make any sense at all. I think the event topic was the globe nonsense, so yeah, the globe is nonsense. The Earth is not a globe. That's basically the topic. If you have any questions about that topic, you're welcome to ask.
That was Casual Walker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any proof of the curvature of the alleged spherical Earth?
The images of the planets say that Earth is spherical.
No. Are you pointing to the sky now? No. What we are asking is a empirical proof of the curvature of the ground of the Earth. under your feet. So please don't point to the sky. Because when you stand in a forest and you see trees around you, you would not be telling yourself that you are a tree, right?
Yes.
You are definitely not a tree. So when you see only trees around you, that doesn't mean that you are a tree. Okay? So when you see that other celestial objects are around, if they are three-dimensional or we don't know that. Okay? And we cannot prove that because we cannot take that in our hand and touch it and measure it. But we can measure the earth and the ground, the surface of the ground under our feet. So please, in order not to complicate the talk and then go into space, we are looking for the curvature of the surface of the earth underneath our feet. Is that clear enough for you? Because I suppose you came here and you think that flat earthers are stupid and you globers are much more educated.
It's
I
okay.
suppose
Just
that
give me short.
this simple sentence, yeah.
I mean,
No,
I'm
no, no.
just saying that.
I came here for a
Don't think about what he's
valid
thinking, bro.
discussion.
Come on.
So I'll try to come up with something.
Okay, the curvature of the ground under our feet, please. Prove it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will help you. Do you know the radius of the earth? Do you know the value of the radius of the
value of the?
Do you know the value of the radius of the earth? You know, if the earth is a sphere, if the earth is a ball, it should have a radius. Do you know what the radius is? The radius is half of the diameter. The radius is the distance from the center of the earth to the surface of the earth. That's the radius. Do you know the value of the radius of the earth in miles or kilometers?
It is quoted as something around 8,000 kilometers or something.
It's 3,959 miles. I think approximately 6,000 kilometers or something like that.
Yeah,
So according
6,500
to that radius, yeah, I think so. So the next question would be, do you agree with us that when we know the radius of a circle, or we should be able to calculate mathematically the amount of curvature every mile? Do you agree with us?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, in the chat box, do you know what the chat? Yeah, do you know what the chat box is? On the right side.
By geometric
where you post text. So in the chat box, where you can text, I have posted a chart.
Yeah, the picture with the
from a civil. Yeah, with the Earth. So this is made by AutoCAD. You know the software from Autodesk AutoCAD.
Right.
So according to this chart, we should we should observe 66 feet drop at a distance of 10 miles. At a distance of 10 miles, the drop of the curvature should be 66 feet. And at a distance of 20 miles, and at a distance of 20 miles, the drop should be 266 feet. The problem is, I will post you the image. The problem is we have an observation, we call it Black Swan, where we can see the oil rig habitat, which is at a distance of 9.4 miles, with an observation height. That means the camera had a height of 3 feet, I think not more than 8 feet, and he was able to see the horizon behind. behind the habitat, which is
It's a
according
big
to the
problem, isn't
charts.
it?
Yeah, according to the chart, should be impossible. So the chart is made according to the radius provided to us by the mainstream science. These are not our numbers. These are the numbers of the people who claim the Earth is a ball. So I posted also a GIF where you can see the horizon behind it. So if you were a person who likes to adhere to science, you should actually admit that this is a problem for the globe model, and that the globe model is not confirming the numbers which were given to us, and that we are seeing too far. And refraction cannot compensate how far we are seeing, because according to this image and this GIF, and I can post the entire video if you want, the horizon would be at least at a distance of 20 miles. Because the further you look in a perspective of your vision, the further the perspective goes, the more compressed it gets. That means a small piece of a distance behind the oil rig represent much more distance than if it would be in the front of the. So how could you explain this if you were an honest person and if you really like to adhere to science and apply mathematics, geometry, although science has nothing to do with that, because science doesn't deal with shapes. Geometry deals with shapes. Okay? And to calculate the drop and the curvature of the Earth, you would be using mathematics. So if you were an honest person, you should actually accept that you have a problem here, that we are seeing too far. What would you say to that?
Yeah, I think there is some discrepancy. I think I'll have to think about it.
I just posted another GIF, which would take a couple of seconds because it's much bigger. But I have to apologize. I didn't finish my question. I asked a question before that. Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find the GIF. Yeah. What was your answer? You said something like you admit that there is a discrepancy here, right?
Yeah.
So what we are claiming, this is what we are claiming.
Okay.
So we are saying we ourselves were all globers. We believed in the globe. And then we found that there are people who made observations which don't match the numbers of the globe, the math, and the geometry of the ball of the Earth. So that's why we prefer to say that we are looking for the curvature and aren't able to find the. We are observing a lack of curvature. So we would prefer to say that the Earth is not representing itself to us as a curved surface. And when we say flat, we don't mean a disk, a pizza disk flying in space. Because flat is not a shape. it's it's just an adjective. So flat just means it is not curving. Of course, there are mountains and hills and valleys, topography. That's why the perfect place to make observation would be at the shore of a sea, of a lake, or of an ocean. Because with the water, we might have some refractions, but yeah, we will not have mountains and hills. And that was what I forgot to say. People that seeing 10 miles and behind the horizon beyond 10 miles, that is caused by refraction. Okay. If you go to the Earth calculator, Earth curvature calculator, or Earth curve calculator, there is Earth curve calculator, which is also made by Globers. At an observation height of 3 feet, or 1 feet, or 8 feet, one of these observations was made at an observation height of 1 feet, I think, or 3 feet, and the other one with an observation height of 8 feet. The horizon should not be further than 3 miles, according to Globers. So when we are seeing almost 20 miles or 30 miles, let's say 20 miles, it's like seeing 1,000% further. And 1,000% further cannot be compensated by refraction, because the Globers by themselves, they say that refraction is 7/6 multiplied by the radius. So 7/6
R.
would mean something
7/6
like
R
15%.
is what they call it to make
Yeah.
it short. But
Yeah,
you know what,
sorry, what did
Berserker?
I
They don't
say?
even have
Multiply.
R. It's okay. It's
Yeah, I
just
know.
simplified,
That's
but
why I
7/6
said.
R, but they don't even
Yeah,
have R in the first place. So how are they even getting
yeah,
7/6 R when they don't even have R in the first place?
Jenna, that's why I say follow flat earthers here, that they are very tolerant, because I remember even 5 years ago or 4 years ago, Nathan Oakley would stop them there and would say that in a refraction you have R, and first you have to prove that the Earth is a globe. Only then you would be allowed to use the equation of refraction. So I agree with you.
Yeah, exactly. They
Nathan
have
Oakley,
to be able to verify. Yeah, exactly. They have to be able to verify R in the first instance to have 7/6 R for refraction in the second instance.
Exactly. I agree with you.
Action.
Refraction. QE. Yeah, so casual walker. So yeah, maybe you can take a look at these things. You can take a look at the GIFs and the videos. There's also a video from the.
But one question, like earlier you were mentioning, like flat doesn't mean like a disk floating in the space. Then, like, what else could it be?
Yeah, happy that you quote that. Yeah, we don't know, because we cannot how can you say it?
Did I do it, Berserker? Did I do it?
Yeah, please take it over. It's a language barrier.
I'll tell them that I'm accurate. So the claim is that Earth is a ball, spinning ball, going around the sun in the vacuum of space. Is that correct?
Yeah, according to science.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's actually according to pseudoscience, okay? because a vacuum, the very definition of a vacuum, is a space or place devoid of matter. Do you know what the 4 stages of matter are?
Solid, liquid, vapor, and plasma.
Yep, solids, liquids, gases, and plasmas. Correct. So, if a vacuum, if there is the vacuum of space, but a vacuum is devoid of matter, you cannot have a globe Earth that has solids and liquids and gases and plasma in a vacuum. It doesn't work that way. As a matter of fact, most of these things require containment. Specifically, the water, the liquids, and the gases. So, Earth is not a ball in a vacuum, because a vacuum is devoid of any matter. And that would include the 4 states of matter. That's what matter is. So, the problem you have now is that you're left with the story that doesn't actually work in real life physics. So with that being said, you've got the second law of thermodynamics and all the gas laws. And the thing about these is that it requires a container. You can't have gas pressure without a container. And nobody, and I do mean nobody, can demonstrate gas pressure without a container. Nobody can demonstrate evaporative cycles without a container.
True.
So that's the thing about it, is when we start picking the globe cosmology apart, we find that none of it actually functions in physical reality. None of it is natural science. None of it is physics. None of it.
Okay.
So do you have any other questions, thoughts, concerns?
That was
So at a
great,
planetary
Jenna,
level,
but I
you're
think,
saying like physics might
yeah,
not be
but I think,
completely
Jenna,
accurate, is it?
casual. I think your question was, yeah, if it's flat but not floating in space like a pizza disc, your question was, then what is it? The answer of Jenna is great, level Linus. Yeah, but I think what I wanted to say is that we cannot know because we are not allowed to discover the entire Earth with no limits. We don't know. Maybe it's a plane without a limit. Maybe it's a plane with a limit. Okay? But we are not allowed to.
I would say that it is a
We are not
plane
allowed,
with a
for
limit.
example, yeah, we don't know it because we are not allowed to go further than the. Is it the 60th degree south of the equator?
Berserker, actually, both the 60th northern and 60th southern parallels. You can't go past those.
No, the northern too.
From what I've researched, is that yeah, you've got to even get special permissions to go past a certain point of the Arctic Circle.
That's getting ridiculous.
Isn't that interesting? This is why.
They don't want you going to the wind. They don't want you going to the windy seas. It's dangerous. Because it's very windy and you destroys the vessels. Yeah, you need permission.
Yeah, because
Allegedly,
the government
right?
care about you, about me. Yeah, they are worried. They
Yeah.
They care about
Exactly.
our safety. Exactly.
Which is funny because They act like the North Bering Sea is always turbulent, extremely turbulent, but that's not the case. It gets pretty crazy out there in the North Bering Seas, but it's not like that all the time. And so, I mean, you got researchers, right? You got like your zoologists and stuff. Your National Geographic guys, they get to go there, right? Government-funded people only get to go to these places. You and me, who are not government-funded, will not be allowed to go. We can fill out all the applications and file for all the permits we want, but they're only going to let us go to a small little designated spot in Antarctica, just off the southern coast of South America.
So there could be a lot of unexplored, as you're saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of Earth, and think about it. Even here, even more locally, there are places that the government will tell you that you can't go there. You can't go there.
Almost in every country, there's places that you cannot go to. There's vast regions in the U.S., in many countries that you cannot go to.
And that's what I'm saying. They keep us controlled. It's like we're in one big cattle ring. And they tell you where you can and can't go. So this leaves us with, he had asked, I'm sorry, I was going to bring it back around. He had asked if Earth is it's not a disk in space. What is it? Where is it? Well, that we don't know, right? We do know that it is a plane. It's definitely a topographic plane. It's stationary. It's enclosed. It has to be. All of these things align with the geometry and with the physics, with the empirical science of nature. But how big is it? Where it's at in relation to anything else, we don't know. And I don't think anybody will ever know. Nobody can get outside of the containment zone, as it were, to know that, to see that, or to even see the Earth in its entirety. No man, no machine will ever achieve that.
Yeah, I get it. Understood.
So basically, you can consider the Earth as like the floor of the universe, of this one place, and what's outside of it is beyond anybody's knowledge. It's beyond government knowledge, it's beyond top secret knowledge, it's beyond NASA knowledge, it's beyond JAXA knowledge, it's beyond the knowledge of man. Period.
Yeah, exactly. It could be another dimension. But casual Walker, can you see in the chat box I posted about the shadow? Because very often the Globers come and tell us how about the shadow on the moon when we have lunar eclipse. And then take a look. The shadow on the moon, if the moon is a sphere, should manifest and show a factor of the shadow called sine wave factor. But the shadow which we see on the moon doesn't match this characteristic, this factor of the shadow on a sphere. The shadow of any object on a sphere should make a factor called sine wave factor, often called S factor. But we do not observe this on the shadow on the moon.
Yeah, on the moon, I think the light is equally, like, the moon radiates equally at all points.
That's another thing. I think it's called
self-luminous.
The shadow diffusion factor. No, that's not. Yeah, that's when you have a hotspot. Riley's Criterion posted after my post. He posted an image where you can see, on a sphere, on a ball, you will have to have a hotspot on the moon, but you don't observe that. We do not observe that. So
Yeah,
these
we do
are
not
holes
observe
in
a
the.
hotspot.
Yeah, these are holes in the globe model, which cannot be explained. I mean, because the globers come and tell us, okay, that's refraction. That's why you are seeing so far. Then how can you explain this one? So refraction, can you say, are you going to pretend now that refraction is bending the S-shaped shadow on a sphere and making it look just like, a normal circle shadow? The shadow should not be like the edge of a circle. It should make a wave like the letter S. That's why it's called sine wave factor.
Yeah,
Because
got it.
the diagram from sine, it goes like downwards, upwards, downwards, like a wave. That's why it's called wave.
Right.
That's pretty cool.
And then we have the impossible, the impossible, called by NASA the impossible lunar eclipse.
The impossible eclipse,
Leon.
the Selenelian.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Selenelian
Selenelian
eclipse
eclipse.
here. Did you see the gift?
Like, how is that even possible when the sun will be in the sky at the same time as the moon,
and the shadow
there'll be an
is
opposite
from above.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say just the fact that the sun and the moon are typically in opposite locations when this happens, completely opposite of each other, and the shadow comes from the top. That's crazy. That's wild. They call it an impossible eclipse, because they are pumping out globe ideology, but then they want to call it an impossible eclipse. Well, why is it impossible, huh? First the ball and everything should work for your ball. Why you call it impossible eclipse, NASA?
Yeah. Instead of saying our model is not working, they call it the impossible eclipse.
It's because they're trying to make it fantastical, And they want to tell you that, this light's bending and warping and doing this, and then with the right amount of refraction, you can look through a telescope and see the back of your ass. Like,
yeah. So, Casual Walker, do you see now that we are the ones who are using geometry and the numbers and calculating by using math? I don't want to use the word science because geometry is not science and math is not
Right. Like
science.
when we are using all of this, we are getting a lot of contradictions.
Exactly. Contradictions. It's not working, bro. It's not working.
Yeah.
Some things are so stupid, like the Earth is the sun in winter and further from the sun in summer. And then you have things that will offend a person who is an adult person and thinks logically, rationally. Like, for example, have you seen the photos from NASA from Pluto? This is the planet.
Yeah, the heart symbol.
And you see, Pluto is a Disney character. You have the silhouette of Pluto on the planet Pluto. Isn't this mockery? They are mocking us. They are mocking you, bro. Look.
You are saying it's not a real image.
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Is this possible? How small would be the coincidence that there is a planet where you have like the stamp of Pluto from Disney character, and then they call it Pluto? Bro, this is like they are treating us like stupid kids. They are laughing at us.
Hmm.
And one more thing, so that you will keep these things in your head, and they will cook in your head. Then, one more thing, which is rarely very seldom discussed here. A year ago, I wanted to see if the vehicles and rovers on Mars make sense, and then I asked myself, what is the density of the atmosphere of Mars compared to the Earth? And I Googled it, and Google told me that the atmosphere of Mars is like 1% compared to the atmosphere of the Earth. Only 1%. And then I said, would it be possible to have a bright sky at day on Mars when you have only 1% of the atmosphere of the Earth on Mars? So I said, how can I find that? I said, I will ask Google, in which elevation above the Earth the atmosphere of the Earth reaches 1% compared to the atmosphere of the Earth on the ground. And Google threw out the number, I think, 19 miles or something like that.
What?
And this is very high. In this height, when you send high altitude balloon, at day, the sky will become, at this height, will become dark. So all these videos, which are claimed to be sent from Mars, which show a bright sky at day on Mars, scientifically are impossible. Did you get what I mean? Because to have blue sky or red sky, you have to have enough atmosphere so that the light from the sun will be refracted.
Get it. Understood. Got it.
Yeah.
But Mars doesn't even have that much of atmosphere.
Well, Mars isn't even terra firma. Mars isn't even a solid. You can zoom in on this thing, grab your telescope. You can grab the best telescope that any one of us can find on market, or a telephoto camera, and you're not going to see something that looks like solid land. You're going to see what looks like this watery light in the sky, this big bright orange light. So it's not dirt, okay? Now, this is gonna tickle your brain even further. There is evidence, I mean stacks of evidence, that show that the Mars terrain is identical to terrain in Devon Island and Greenland, right? Devon Island off the coast of Canada, and in Greenland, the terrain is identical. So what's really going on? Could they just be out here in Devon Island and in Greenland, faking it,
Yeah, from this, what I feel is like maybe the government is, maybe all the planets are that we can access all the planets through Earth, but the government is hiding them, saying they are far away, like in the space. It could be possible.
I mean, like I said, there's stacks of evidence that show that Mars could ultimately just be the terrain in Devon Island and Greenland, where most people don't even go. Right? There's like nobody lives out there. NASA's got a camp set up somewhere out there, And then even funnier, oh my gosh, this tickled me crazy. It was so funny. There was a North American lemming that somebody spotted in an official photograph from NASA of the Mars terrain. A rodent. So somebody found a rodent in a picture on Mars? I thought there was no life on Mars. Oh, and then there's another one where allegedly there's a plastic shopping bag that was found on Mars. How? That's crazy.
So that, yeah.
So yeah,
It wasn't
Mars
a
is not
shopping
terra
bag.
firma.
It,
The light
it
in the
wasn't a
sky.
shopping bag. It was a potato bag. Get it right.
Oh, potato bag. Okay, my bad. It's still a bag, though. You know. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, level
So yeah, there's all of
Linus, I
these.
remember. Yeah, go ahead.
You remember? You guys remember? That's good stuff.
Yeah, I
Good
remember.
stuff. Always.
These were the old good days from Jaron. He showed us the NASA vehicle on Devon Island on Google on live stream.
Yeah,
he streamed it live in the old good times when Jaron was flat earther. Yeah, he exposed NASA there.
Yep. Imagine that, finding a rodent on Mars and a potato bag. Boy, howdy. Yeah, that's the jig is up. You know, at that point, the jig is up. They're caught, right? So when you catch a liar lying, like most people like to ask, well, why would they lie? Well, that's retarded. Didn't I just catch you lying? Why? I don't care why you lied. I caught you lying. And that's what matters. You know, that's what matters here. Not the motive, but the fact that there's plenty of evidence where they're caught in their lie. So, and the same goes for a lot of the stars too, by the way. They're not or the planets, they're not terra firma. They're lights in the sky. Ultimately, for all we know, they're nothing more than lights in the sky. The wandering lights.
Yep, and I wanted to ask you, Casual Walker, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Did I
Yeah,
mention
please
to
ask.
you did I mention to you the contradiction of the molten iron core?
Contradiction of? Sorry, you were not.
The molten iron core of the
was not clear.
Earth.
Can you repeat?
Okay, I think I didn't tell you that. I think I told that to another person. There is another hole in the globe Earth and the heliocentric model. You know, according to the globe Earth, the Earth is a sphere and it has a molten iron, right?
Molten iron in the core.
So, molten iron, it means iron which is so hot that it has melted and it is in a fluid state. It is not solid iron, it is fluid iron, okay?
Yeah, the complete claim is that the globe Earth has a molten magnetic core. And
Exactly.
that's an
The problem
oxymoron. That's what. Yep.
Yeah, the problem is casual. Sorry, the problem is Casual Walker that the temperature at the core of the Earth, where the molten iron core is above the Curie temperature of the iron, and the Curie temperature point is a point where ferromagnetic materials transition into paramagnetic materials and lose their magnetic. So it is a contradiction that the temperature is above the Curie temperature of the iron, and still the molten iron core, by its rotation, creates a magnetic field. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. Yeah, even
Here
that is a
in the
contradiction.
chat box, you have the definition of the Curie temperature, also known as the Curie point, is the temperature at which a ferromagnetic material loses its permanent magnetic properties and becomes paramagnetic. Okay? And a couple of weeks ago, a fellow flat earther posted this GIF, which was very nice, and I saved it, where he shows how molten loses its magnetic field.
I'm taking that.
So
I can find a GIF of it in the when I search GIFs. I can find that, but I'm saving that for my personal file. Thank you.
yeah, I saved it from another fellow flat earther too. I forget who it was, either Heretics or Matrix. I'm not sure. But the point is, casual Walker. I mean, Globers always try so hard. We can see so far because of refraction. Okay, now it's very difficult to debunk refraction, even when we say refraction cannot widen our perspective that much. But what would be their explanation here? Is refraction doing that? As the iron is losing its, I mean, how could the molten iron core refrain and keep its magnetic properties when the temperature there is above the Curie point of the iron? That's a contradiction according to science. So can you see, my friend, we are the ones who are trying to prove the claims of the globe according to science, to geometry, and to math, but we are failing. And that's why.
Yeah, now I can see that we are trying to put everything into pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, Jenna, is that from you? I think that's from. Oh, that's from Riley's Criterion. Okay, maybe it was Riley's Criterion who posted that. I will save the second one. Yeah, very happy to hear that from you, Casual Walker.
What one
Science. We are separating science, the natural empiricism, from pseudoscience and from theoretical physics, right? So that's what we do in here. We are using science. We're using physics. We're using full empiricism. We're not going off of anything theoretical. We're not going off of anything that we can't observe, test, measure, make a hypothesis on, demonstrate, gather data for, and do experiments with. We are 100% in the bubble of empirical science. We're doing it.
Exactly.
So it's very frustrating.
Sorry for interrupting you, Jenna.
Go ahead.
No.
Oh, well, I was just going to say that it gets very frustrating when Globers come in here and they want to say, you're denying science. You just deny science. Well, first of all, they're determining the shape of something isn't science. We don't need to do any science for that part. Okay, we need geometry for that part. And so, never mind, right? Don't even worry about that because, trying to, like I said, trying to determine shape is not, you're not doing science, okay? Now, after we
Yeah,
determine,
Matrix puts that trap question always. Which
I
field
know,
of
me and
science?
him both. Me
Yeah,
and him both. We're like,
which
so
field of
what
science
science?
deals with shapes?
Yep. My favorite question to ask is, okay, so what science should we be doing to measure for the curvature over the surface of a beach ball? And they can't, they're like, what? That's stupid. That's stupid. And I'm like, yeah, that's your claim. Your claim is stupid. Like, that's the point. That's the point. That's dumb. You don't need to use science to measure to measure if something's a ball or not. Right? So we've done that. Did the geometry. We didn't need science for that part. Okay? Now we need science for the whole claim of it being a vacuum of space. This is where physics comes in. This is where science comes in. This is where natural law comes in. This is what we're using. Nothing about the heliocentric, quote unquote science. It's not science. It's hypothetical or theoretical physics, rather. It's theoretical physics and pseudoscience. They're purely ideas from imaginations and equations that go on and on and on forever on a chalkboard. That's it. No proof.
Somebody had mentioned the Curie point. Sorry for interrupting. We still going?
Oh no, go ahead, man.
So I think Berserker Bear had mentioned the Curie point.
Yeah, that was me.
That was a big one for me because I was dabbling in making knife blades, and the knife blades I was getting were made of iron nickel, and which they say the globe's core is also iron nickel. And when you want to heat treat a knife so you can make it harder, you will put it in a little forge and heat it up to about 1100, 1200 degrees or so. So it's just cherry red. And then you take a magnet and you touch it to the heated blade. And once the magnet no longer sticks, you know it's reached the proper temperature, and you know it's been heat treated correctly. So
that's nice. That's nice.
Yes.
So they say the globe is like 5,000 degrees, but we know this metal loses all magnetic properties at about 1,100 degrees. That was a big one for me. I was like, well, it's something you can do yourselves.
That was a big one for me too. And when I'm talking to Glovers about it, and I tell them, I'm like, your ball, this ball that you believe in, is quite literally busted from the inside out. From the inside out, 100%. So yeah, and I think nickel loses any of its conductive properties at around 675 degrees Fahrenheit, and iron loses its at just over 1400, like completely loses it over 1400 degrees. And they're saying that the core is iron and nickel at nearly 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Crazy. That's crazy. And so there's kind of this contradiction and confliction when they want to say, well, Earth's magnetic core, and then that's how the gravity works, and it's the force that pulls you to the ball, and well, that's already just a word salad of contradiction.
Yeah, that's why I like this debunk, because they would not be able to say what refraction. They would not be able to claim that refraction is doing that. Yeah, I have that from QE.
Oh, check out this this meme that Rayleigh posted, man. No one is casting aside 2,000 years of science. We're casting aside 2,000 years of speculative cosmology. That is so freaking accurate. Well put. Excellent.
Yeah, how do you call that? It's like it's like a psyop, playing with words. It's like putting a spell on people. Magic
That's
spell.
what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about language, right? The words that are used. And in this, in understanding and coming to the realization that we're on a flat, stationary, enclosed Earth, my language has changed. I don't use the word planet for Earth. I use the word Earth for Earth. I don't say around the Earth. I say across the Earth. the face of the earth, because these are the words that will break the spell of the previous spellings, you see, when they want to use planet and around the globe and all of these phrases. Well, there are counter spells for their nefarious spells.
Yeah, I agree with you. Language is very important.
Yeah, that's so true. For example, when they say, they're like, "Oh, it's not rocket science," implying that it's like, takes a super smart genius for like what NASA's doing. It's rocket science. It's so esteemed and takes such high intelligence. Or you think you're smart like Einstein? It's another.
What's so funny about that? Yeah, it's ironic, and it's actually a pretty funny kind of, call it like a low jab, like a backhanded thing, right? Because I don't know about you guys, but in 5th grade, we were making rockets, 2-liter bottles in a 5th grade class, and it was an assignment for physics. And so I guess everybody in my 5th grade class became a rocket scientist that day.
Yeah, it's funny.
So, yeah, when these nerds want to tell me about rocket science and this and that and the other thing, I was like, I always think about that. I think about how I became a rocket scientist in 5th grade.
Yeah, and Travis, I would like to thank you for you mentioning things with the knife and the Curie point. Nice to hear
you're
that
welcome.
people are. And Level Linus, I think you saw it. I mean, that's nice. Casual Walker in the chat box is thanking me and you. And yeah, the guy sounded like honest and curious and questioning. So
what I appreciate about you.
I'll think about all this.
Yeah. See, and I appreciate you, Casual Walker. You actually came in, asked a couple questions, and you sat back and you listened. And that is so much appreciated, because all of us had to go through that same thing. We had to just kind of be like, okay, let me sit back and listen. Let me figure this out. So we appreciate you too, man. And you're welcome back here anytime, please.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for patiently explaining everything. Berserker mainly, like, he took his time and explained everything. Thanks.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome.
Yeah. See you.
Those are the ones I live for, dude. Those conversations right there. Those are good.
Exactly. Those are the ones we are looking for. Who are curious and honest and, are ready to question and see that we are the ones actually who are applying science, math, geometry, and seeing that the numbers don't confirm and the model of the globe is not working.
Yep. I like to say that in our reality, right, in objective reality, the one that we all share, 2 + 2 does indeed equal 4. But in their artificial reality that they live in, 2 + 2 equals 3 monkeys on a raft in the sky. So, You like that one? I like that one. I think I'm keeping that one.
Yeah, which one? With the monkeys? 3 monkeys on what? Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
3 monkeys. 3 monkeys on a
surprised. Yeah, I'm very happy that I was able to explain a couple of holes to casual walker because I had the flu. I got the flu on Monday. On Tuesday, started to become serious, and on Wednesday it was very bad. And yesterday, Thursday, it started to fade out. I just got my voice yesterday back. I'm still
Right on.
coughing from time to time. I think you can notice it in my voice.
Should make some tea with some fennel seed and some dandelion flower and let's see what else. A little bit of cayenne and turmeric and some elderberry. And that's some really, really good stuff. Every time I feel like I've got a cold or some sort of sickness coming on, which is very rare for me, honestly. I attack it with 100% natural tea, things like marshmallow root and whatnot. And the last time I was sick, boy, I could barely move. I could barely get out of bed, and I just drank this. I made this tea, and I drank as much of it as I could, as hot as I could possibly stand it. And I beat my sickness in 2 days. I was, I still had the residual effects into day 3, but I was up and on my feet, and I was back at it. So I mean, I swear by natural holistic medicine. Go ahead.
Yeah, my go-to is pho broth. You know what I'm talking about? The Thai food pho, the noodle soup. Get the broth.
Yep.
Just use the broth only and load it up with all of the cayennes and all the different hot spices they have with some lime or lemon juice or whatever. That's the one.
Skip the noodles.
Yeah, skip the noodles.
Yeah,
also, it's good to boil some orange peels in with your tea, kind of like a natural hydroxychloroquine, quinine. That's what it is. Yeah.
Jenna? What did you say? Did you mention hydroxychloroquine?
Or no, it's quinine, or they call it the quinine. Something you can get from orange peels. Things that are high in vitamin C, even white pine needle tea, baby.
I've been drinking tea all the time. That's it. And then I took also zinc and the equivalent of hydroxychloroquine. It's called quercetin. Because zinc is has a charge. Is charged. Zinc is charged. That's why it cannot go into the cells. That's why you need something called, I think, isophor, which carries zinc into the cell.
Yeah.
And I cannot find
also
here in
need
Europe.
magnesium.
It's very difficult. Yeah, magnesium is also good, but against the flu, zinc is very important. But you have to take something like hydroxychloroquine, and in Europe it's very difficult to find that stuff. So we use the equivalent, which is called quercetin.
Mm-hmm.
So I took that, and it helped a lot. And one time, that was 10 years ago, it was very bad. That I was having difficulty in breathing. I thought I would die, and then I called my ex-wife, and she told me, just put as many pullovers as you can, even a jacket on it, and then cover yourself with a blanket or 2. So I put 3 pullovers on me and wore 2 winter jackets and covered myself with 2 blankets of sheep wool. And stayed under the and did sweat for 18 hours. I didn't even go to the toilet. I didn't even stand up. 18 hours. After 18 hours, I stood up. I went and took a shower. I was 100% healthy. And the mattress, how do you call it? You call it mattress, right? It was wet,
Yeah.
like it was
Soaking wet.
yeah, like you took it from the sea. I had to throw it. I had to throw it. But it was very difficult just to laying in bed for 18 hours. It was very difficult.
Yeah, you got to burn it out. I do that. Like I'll get in a real hot bath with some Epsom salt. It's got it's good magnesium filled Epsom salt, and I'll make it strong. I'll make a nice strong hot bath, as hot as I can stand it. I'm running a fever, and I'll be drinking my hot tea, sitting in a hot bath, sweating bullets. That's the way you do that. You really want to burn it out fast? Yeah, that's ultimately, I'd say, the best way to do
you
it.
have to sweat it out. You have to sweat it out, and it really worked. Really, really.
But also, doing that in the bathtub allows you to wash the sickness off of you, what comes out of your pores. So it helps you get rid of it faster.
Hey, I didn't think about that. Next time I will do that.
Yeah. That's how I beat sickness really fast. Is just a hot bath with Epsom salt. Like make it a heavy dose, like 2-3 cups worth of Epsom salt in your bath, as hot as you can stand it.
You can also drink water with the Epsom salt, and it will flush you from the inside.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yes, you can.
It'll flush
Yes,
you
you
all
can.
right.
It
It'll flush you all right.
Epsom salts has the worst taste ever. If you're gonna take an Epsom salt, put it in a gelatin capsule and swallow the capsule. Do not put Epsom salts in water and drink it.
You have too much of that stuff, you'll shit like a duck. Don't do it.
You will shit like a duck.
Stay next to the toilet for the next 2 hours.
For real.
Yes, exactly.
You might as well drink the bottle of that magnesium citrate.
Drink some milk of magnesia. At least that stuff tastes okay.
Some Metamucil after that, something.
Magnesium is very good for the muscles. Magnesium is very good for the muscles.
When you get the flu and your muscles are achy, you feel it really bad in like the back of your neck.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the ultimate thing. Yeah, just soak in a hot bath while you're drinking hot tea. You burn it out, and you're literally flushing the sickness down the drain. You can wash it off of your body as it comes out of you. It's like amazing. Life hack.
And I don't know if you agree or not, but I had the experience, because I'm a smoker, that I don't stop smoking when I get the flu and start coughing, and smoking somehow helps to prevent the flu and the coughing to get worse, and it kills the flu somehow. It helps.
Oh my gosh, bro! Let's stop.
Yeah, really.
Claims.
No, really.
Bro, remember,
no, there were even. Look, there
we cannot
were
make
even
claims about that, bro. Have you forgotten that we were in YouTube? You can't just just stop it.
Okay.
But yeah, if you get sick with the flu, just sweat it out of you in a hot bath. Drink some really good hot tea, and you'll be over it pretty quick.
Yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way to do it, to get rid of it. Just sweat it out.
I think so. Yep, sweat it out, wash it off of you.
Yeah.
Yep. So is there anybody in here that has any globe evidence, would like to speak up? Vicky, have you been in here before? I feel like I've seen you in here before.
Lauren is new.
Who is that? Lauren?
Lauren.
Hi, Lauren. Welcome. Oh, she gone. Oh, they saw me. You got Jewel.
I have seen Seg very often. He must be a flat earther, right? Tag.
No, sirs.
Oh, he's a Glober? Are you Glober?
No,
Oh,
sirs.
yeah.
No, sirs.
No, sirs.
No, sirs. Okay. Looking
I've
for
seen you before,
newcomers. We
Zach. I
have
don't think I've spoken to
Jen, we
Zach.
have Vicky. We have Vicky and Jewel.
Jewel, yep. Vicky and Jewel. And we've got Miura. Welcome, Miura.
Yeah, Miura. Kingsley left.
It's okay.
Jamesy, may I ask a question?
What's that?
Is it only me or am I wrong? I mean, you said you're in the States, but you have kind of Eastern European accent, or am I just imagining that?
No, I'm from a Spanish-speaking country.
Okay.
So you're Mexican?
Yes, I speak
See,
Spanish.
that's what I thought.
Everyone that speaks Spanish is Mexican. That's every flat earther knows that.
Wait, so, I mean, mi comprendo poquito español. Does that mean I'm Mexican?
Yes, you are Mexican now.
Wait. Yeah, mi habla español. I'm Mexican. ¿Dónde es
El baño?
The entire South America. The entire South America speaks Spanish, except Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, Bolivia. All the South American countries speak Spanish. Only in Brazil,
they're all
Mexicans.
That's what I was gonna say. So they're all Mexicans. Okay. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can tell it. No, I'm not gonna tell it. I had a joke. I'm not gonna tell it. We're on the YouTube.
Hey Jenna, the comment from Casual Walker is very nice. It's very nice and polite.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
He's very base. He wrote, "Now I have a lot to think about." Nice.
Think about, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty base. I tell you what, when I realized that nothing about the globe could be proven, I had a lot to think about too. And then I've done my own tests and made my own observations, and now I know. That's the whole difference. Is I used to believe in a globe, but now I know that it's not a globe. I know that it's flat. I know that it's stationary. I know that it's enclosed, and it has to be. This is a natural law. So, yeah, it's pretty beautiful if you ask me.
Yep. That's why I like to say to Globers, as soon as they pop up, I would like to say we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know, and I try to be precise and say we know that we are observing a lack of the curvature, okay?
Exactly.
Let's put it that way.
Exactly.
We are not finding the curvature. So we would appreciate it very much if you would prove to us and show us the curvature. Where is the curvature?
Yep. And if it's understood that large bodies of water and even small bodies of water seek a horizontal equilibrium, right? They settle in basins, they rest flat and level on the surface, then it would only make sense that we're going to do our tests across the surface of water. We're going to take reflections, we're going to take pictures of these perfect reflections in these puddles and ponds and lakes, and across these salt flats. So, these are things we can observe. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know. I think I've got such a different and better appreciation for this place now. I don't know.
Yeah, and the description that the Earth is the floor of the universe. If I'm not wrong, sporadic came with that, right? I'm not sure. The first time I heard it from sporadic. Amish? How is he
I don't
called
know
now?
who's
Sporadic, right?
sporadic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's very nice.
I've heard
And you put it
Jedi
also
say it.
in this.
I've
Yeah,
said it,
really?
you know, and so I don't know
Yeah.
who said it first. I know that I used it. You know, it was something that popped into my brain a couple years ago, and I might have heard somebody else say it. But and it's a great
Yeah, it's
way.
not important here.
It's a great way to
Yeah, go ahead.
describe it. The floor, the floor of the universe. You know, of this one place. What's outside of it? I don't. There's no knowing. No man or machine's gonna know. So, good stuff.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. It could
Like,
be.
you know what? It'd be really great if we could
when we
all
consider
figure out. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I just wanted to say it could be that when we consider that a container is a prerequisite for the gas pressure, that proves that we have a container. We don't have to prove it, but it could be that this contained environment is the entire universe. It could be even when it goes beyond our comprehension. It could be that this contained environment is the entire universe, and beyond it, there is nothing, or maybe another dimension, a higher dimension. Let's say maybe of whatever you call a higher being.
Well, if the
being
creator
God,
is if the creator is in his creation, well, that's he is in the creation, or is the creation a construct of the creator, and that creator agent is outside of his creation?
Yeah, I believe
Or
the
he
creator
can
is
travel, or he can be outside and inside. He can come in, go out.
Yeah. What I believe is that
You don't know.
inside and outside. Yeah, that's why I say I believe here. I seldomly use the word believe. Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be a container where there's got to be a container. Period. Where the reaches of that container is, I don't think any man or machine has ever been to or ever will be to. That's just my opinion. And I'll leave people to do their own research on that and form their own opinions, I guess, because there's kind of some wiggle room there. Something interesting to note is that rainbows in Australia they arch closer to the ground.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's
rainbows,
interesting.
And rainbows here in North America arch pretty freaking huge. All right. So and the whole thing about light passing through prisms and the shape of the prism that the light passes through is something to consider, I would suppose. So it's really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff. Where the container is in relation to where I'm standing, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I can tell you that it is the necessary antecedent for why we're breathing right now.
Jenna, a question. Isn't gas pressure the antecedent and the container the prerequisite?
Mm-hmm.
I looked at it. I think antecedent is the gas pressure.
It's a relationship. It's a relationship because the gases are expanding, and then there is a container that the gases are pushing against. Or
I know that, James. I know, but I'm talking it linguistically. I think that's why in the word prerequisite there is a prefix of pre. That means before.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, and
container
requisite
comes
of
before.
require.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
exactly.
break it down
So
real
I
quick. Break,
think
break down the word prerequisite. Let's break that word down real quick. Prerequisite. Okay, pre meaning
exactly.
before, requisite or requirement, right? It's a
Exactly.
requirement, requisite. So it is
Exactly.
required. It's not suggested. It's not suggested.
Exactly. That's why the container is the prerequisite and the gas pressure is the antecedent of the container. So it is not the container which is the antecedent of the gas pressure. The container is the prerequisite. I'm just trying to make sure. I don't know, because I looked at it in Google and it came out prerequisite. Yeah, should refer to the container.
Antecedent is something before the.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying that he's saying the gas pressure is the antecedent, but the antecedents are the condition that allows for the gas pressure to happen.
Right.
So the antecedent to the gas pressure are other steps before the gas pressure happen.
So yeah, the container is the so what's the necessary antecedent for gas pressure, right? That's the question. That would be the container would be the necessary antecedent, right? We call it prerequisite, but either way, it's a requirement. It's not a suggestion,
I have to apologize.
they
I think both of them. I have to apologize. I think both of them mean the same thing. That would mean that they might be synonyms. Okay, sorry, Jimsy. You're right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Level Linus.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. And yes, I agree with this. So
Yeah, I think
we're all in agreement
Yeah.
here. Yeah, we're all in agreement here. So and they global leaders want to argue.
Did you hear that, Jimsy? Sorry,
I'm listening.
You're
I'm
right.
listening. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Go ahead, Jenna. Go ahead.
When Globers come in and they're like, well, demonstrate your container, right? And that's not hard to do. We have containers that we can do demonstrations with for gas pressure, even forming gradients in closed systems. And so there you have the demonstration of container. And then they want to be like, well, what's it made out of? Don't know. We don't have to know. We don't have to know that. We know that there has to be a container, though. All right, so you don't have to know exactly where it is. You don't have to know what it's made of. The fact remains that there must be one, or you would not be breathing right now. You want to say that you're adjacent to a vacuum. Well, that's void of all matter. Devoid of all matter. So that's out the window.
Yeah, Jenna. Maybe you can ask Zach, since he said that he's not a flat earther. Maybe he can enlighten us and answer your question, because we are not that smart as he is. How could the universe be a vacuum?
Exactly.
How could the universe be a vacuum? How could space be a vacuum? And in the same time, contain all the stars. Yeah, all the stars and planets and asteroids.
Insane. That's insane.
Is he Glober? Yeah.
What happens if what happens if I try? I can't demonstrate. I can't demonstrate a ball with water on it and clouds and vapor and things staying around the ball in a vacuum, or even I can't even do it in like a shoebox inside of a vacuum. This is absurd. It's absolutely absurd. It's not natural. It doesn't align with these natural laws, and so it's out the window.
Yeah.
Right. It's just some theoretical,
Linus, the point is
concept.
They should be. Yeah, Linus. The point is they should be honest and not speak this double speak with both sides of their mouths. They should not claim the space to be a vacuum and in the same time contains everything in the universe.
Right. I think it's important to hold a level of intellectual honesty here. You can't have
exactly.
a
Honesty.
vacuum of space. Yeah, you can't have a vacuum of space, right? When the definition of a vacuum is being devoid of all matter, right? And we've got four states of matter existing in reality. And one of those four states of matter.
Actually, we have all matter in this so-called vacuum.
We have all of the matter. We have all four states of matter existing right here, and one of those being gases, right? So gases, right? We have pressure that you can read. It's okay. So high pressure goes to low pressure, but never to no pressure or negative pressure. So this would imply. Not even imply, this would mean that there is a container. There would have to be a container. You're not in a vacuum. You wouldn't be breathing. Like, it's very simple. Very simple. Gravity is not anything. It's not a force. Definitely not a force. I actually looked this up. Gravity is not a force because gravity doesn't have mass. And also, in physics, the word mass does not mean anything. So, isn't that fun? It just all falls apart. Globe fantasy just crumbles. It all falls flat. Pun intended.
Yeah, mass attracts mass was overridden by Einstein's theory of gravity, by the pseudo-Riemannian geometry by Einstein.
Yeah. So ultimately, yeah, but what they're not understanding is that one theory was just replaced with another theory. It's pretty silly.
They're not theories. They're baseless assertions. Not
Fair,
theories.
valid, yes. Yep. So one baseless assertion was replaced with another baseless assertion. Yep. Yep, that follows. That tracks. Welcome to everybody who just came in the room. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. This is ultimately the best place to talk about Earth. In case you were wondering, you don't live on a spinning wet ball in a vacuum. That is absolutely physically impossible. It actually violates the laws of physics directly. Yep. So you can't have it. Sorry. No soup for you.
Yeah, and we don't claim that the Earth is flat and is a disk flying in space. We don't claim that picture in the chat box from Flat Earth Society. And for
that's some ridiculousness. Not a single
we don't claim
genuine flat earther. Right. No edge. Right. So that's the whole thing, is not a single genuine flat earther believes that. That's not what we think. That's not what we see in our minds when we hear the words flat and earth. Like, yeah, it is. That right there, yes, it's a straw man, absolutely a straw man. So that's not what we see when, we think flat earth. Actually, for me personally, I think that there's more out there that maybe we don't even know about. And that's why we're not claiming a size to the frickin' earth. It would be so fallacious. That's why when Glober's, where's your model? Give me a model. No. We're not going to give you a model, because that would mean that we'd have to make something up about how big we think the earth is, right? We're not going to play that game. We're going to play the I either know or I don't know. That's how we're going to do it. So, where's your flat earth map? Pick a projection, any projection. None of them are a ball. None of them equal a ball. It's mathematically a ball. It's not physically a ball. So, And all maps are flat. I don't care what anybody's feelings are about it. Cartographic, topographic, planar. All maps are flat. So
I agree with
when they
you.
come trying to
We don't
bust on
want to
us,
claim what we don't know.
yeah, we're not going to claim what we don't know. We're not going to be like, well, I think that.
Yeah,
No,
I agree
that would
with you.
require us
Yeah,
to
I
make up
agree with
some
you,
BS.
and yeah, I agree with you and Jamesy, because I had it a long time ago from Robert Pisano. If you know Robert Pisano, he always said, two flat earthers don't claim anything which you don't know or which you cannot prove. So he even had the slogan, it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. So not even what you know, you have to be able to prove it. Only then claim it, only then make a claim.
Yep, exactly. And so that's what I'm saying. On the globe side, it's nothing but claims, baseless assertions, and claims that can't be proven. They cannot be verified. They can't be, qualified in any way. So here we are.
Exactly.
Welcome to
Claims
objective
and
reality,
appealing to
ladies and
authority.
gentlemen.
Claims and appealing to authority. They claim and then they say, well, they told us, NASA told us, we have to believe them. They even admit it. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, you're good. But yeah. Oh well, somebody, everybody else believes in it. Is that's appeal to majority fallacy. They come in here, show me your model, and or they hold something up and they hold something up and say this is your model, and try to straw man on it.
What you're looking at from the surface, and or any distortions that the optical distance might have. Like there's miraging effects that occur, right? Like superior mirages. And those distortions can cause things to seem to have an obstruction. But that's usually the case when people say that they see ships disappearing from the bottom, that they're very close to the ground, and or there's optical effects that occur over distance. Not up close, but over distance. So
I don't know. I don't know about any of those. Could you tell me what are some of these optical effects?
So, the narrowest angle that you can have to the floor causes, I guess you can say, an obstruction because of the fact that you're closer to the surface of the Earth. So that right there is one of the factors, right? Not necessarily the one, because sometimes you could see for vast distances depending on the clarity of the day, the temperature and such. So, the weatherman's going to tell you, hey, today visibility is going to be 15 miles or whatever, right? And you go out to the lake and you see real far away. But then there's going to be days where the visibility is not going to be that good, right? And it could be real hot out, and that heat causes distortions. Pockets of air that are cool in between you and the target distance are going to seem to have some sort of effect, and that effect will be dictated as to ambient temperature outside and between you and the target distance. So these miraging effects, you can look them up, man. They're well established. So I'm gonna just be repeating something you can just look up. Superior miraging effects like looming, towering, stooping, lowering, like these effects occur because of the ambient temperature outside and distance that you are away from the target. So the target, whatever that is, whether it be a ship or, land or whatever, will appear to look wibbly, wonkily, whatever you want to call it. And over time, this occurs if you have a, what do you call it, like a time-lapse footage, So time-lapse footage, you can see
waffling and explain what actually causes ships to disappear under a supposed hurricane.
Why is he getting upset? I don't get it.
Oh, don't know. Please continue.
Yeah, so, obviously you can actually test this for yourself, and this helps you understand what perspective is, right? And it's been hijacked because people think that the Earth is a globe, and like you were saying, it's just It's more of like what you need to understand why people think that the Earth is a globe. But the ships disappearing from the bottom up never seem to be something that you could depend on a daily basis. It's not something that's true every day. And see, that's the problem. The globe needs it to be static. So if it was a geometric horizon, right? Like the ship would disappear at a specific distance away from the observer. Let's just put it that way, right? Then every single day that you go outside, you'd be able to notice that the ship would disappear from the bottom up at a specific distance away because the curve of the Earth was obstructing your view from a specific distance at the angle that you're seeing it from. Like, the same elevation from sea level. It would disappear. It would do this all the time. The case is, it doesn't happen like that always. So then what?
I guess it happens at a certain level, right? Like, I mean, if I am a pretty large distance away, I don't know if I should use miles or kilometers here, but like,
it doesn't matter.
Granted a big enough distance, then I know for a fact I won't be able to see the ship.
If there is a curvature, it should have it happen at a consistent rate based on your elevation. So if you are at 1 foot, it should always be at a consistent spot. If you are at 100 foot, it should always be at a consistent spot. The problem is, we've got video footage of ships that are supposed to be parked and they are disappearing bottom up just throughout the day, just through weather conditions alone.
Mm-hmm. And it's like I was mentioning to you before, it's not always the case. So you can't depend on that, And so there is like a kind of, you can say, a workaround for the glober, and they call it refraction. But there's a big problem with that. Because if refraction is something that they are going to talk about, well, what about refraction? Well, you're going to have to figure out, what do they mean by that? What is refraction? And so that's not an out. Actually, it makes the problem worse for that person who thinks the Earth is a globe. Because if you think that's an out, then you don't know what refraction is, then you're going to be in a world of trouble trying to figure out if it's going to square the circle that you're thinking that the Earth is a globe. So think about it like this. If you say the Earth is a globe, and you say from where I'm standing on the beach to, 4 miles away, the boat will disappear from the bottom up. Do you think it's something you could depend on? As in predicted for sure? Whatever your name is, I don't know how to say your name.
Well, so, that's where I think I from a globe perspective, I would have to appeal to something like refraction. But
sure.
But what I would say there is like the angle at which the light waves are reaching me might depend on things like these pockets of air that you're talking about. Which will in turn affect how much curvature is needed before I stop seeing it.
It seems like a juicy way to kind of go into like how you can say that the Earth is a globe, right? It seems plausible from just the outside. But when you start to dig in a little bit about what is refraction, do you think it will still answer that question? I ask you, whatever your name is.
I don't see why I don't necessarily see why I would be skeptical of the notion.
Well, let's test it. What is refraction?
Let's first define it. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
I ask you first, by the way.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you would say it's photons or light waves. I'm not sure whether we're thinking about it as waves or particles here that have their
dealer's choice
trajectory. Yeah, exactly. They get the trajectory altered by coming into contact through some medium that they're sort of dispersed through or otherwise affected by.
Okay. What's the effect rate?
I'm not sure. I guess that would depend on the medium and like maybe the amount of light, perhaps.
Okay. Well, how can we
like the way in which light refracts the water will be different than like how light refracts the air.
I'll bite. So how do we know at what rate we're going to depend on?
I guess you'd have to
tell me how we can tell me. Yeah, that's fine. Tell me how I can know to depend on it. Give me something to stand on. What am I looking at when in regards to refraction? What do I need to stand on when you're saying that this could be the case? Give me something. What do I need?
What do you need to stand on?
Validate refraction for your case that could be plausible for the Earth being a globe. Give me something I can work with. What would you hand me if I say if I say okay, refraction, I'll bite. What are you going to give me?
Mm-hmm. So maybe I would sort of take a flashlight. I would maybe somehow procure a vacuum. Point it in the flashlight. Observe the way in which if I have some sort of photosensitive material, how the light travels from the flashlight to the material in the vacuum, and then I'd compare that with air. Maybe I would go to higher altitudes where there's less air, and see how the light affects air. And then I would do it through water. Some.
I'm just gonna start calling you something very basic like Bob or something because your name is weird. So Bob, what has been done?
So the hypothesis there would be that the light. Oh, in the past, I don't know.
Yeah. So it's fine that you proposed something, right? You came up with an idea. That's wonderful, Bob. But I want you to go ahead and tell me what has been done to rectify this problem.
I would guess it's probably something like what I just suggested, but I don't know for sure.
Really? Whoa. Are you shooting from the hip?
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Seems like a reasonable guess that someone would have done something like this.
Well, then, okay. So then, can we look to see if anybody's done that?
I could do it even at home, actually, right? Like if I have like a cup of water or a water bottle,
You're all about trying to test this new thing that you're talking about. I'm not. I want something that's been demonstrated to be true. Because you said it's something that's plausible. Okay, who's done it? What you said.
So let's take this example. If I give you a water bottle or a cup of water,
who's done it, Bob?
Well, you could. I'm giving you a hypothetical.
No. Who's done it before you?
I've done it before. Yeah, I have.
No. Before Bob, who's done it?
I'm sure many, probably my parents.
Okay, great. Let's pull up one. Let's pull one of those many people up. Let's pull one of them up.
Just pull me. I'll use myself.
No. You came up with something that you said is plausible, but I want to find the person who established it, not you. You didn't establish this, did you?
No, I'm just proposing it. I just want to propose.
No, I don't like Dude, this isn't like give me something because you can think about something. No. Things
have
been
about
established,
the empirical
Bob.
data, then shouldn't
yes,
be too hard to refute it.
Okay, I'm refuting it right now. It's never been done before. And you're saying, hey, I got an idea. No, it's just what you think could happen. No. Yeah. Dude, you have not done what you just said you came up with. How did you just come up with this and I've already done it? Like,
I'll tell you what I've done. I've taken a cup of water.
Wait.
I've taken...
hold on a minute. Wait. Before you get into that, you said I can propose something and this is something you just came up with. You've already done the thing you proposed? You're telling me...
You're confusing two things.
So wait, did you do what you just said right now, yes or no?
I don't understand the question. I'll tell you what you're confusing.
Oh, no, let me clarify.
You're not letting me talk.
I was asking you about refraction, and you were going to give me a test of what you've done. Yes? Mm-hmm. Are we good? Are we in the right track?
What I've done is hold up.
No. Hold on, Bob.
Mediums like water.
Bob.
You're not letting me talk.
I'm talking about refraction. What have you done to test it?
I haven't explicitly done anything to test refraction.
Thank you. That's what I was talking about. Now, who's done something to test it? Not you.
I'm not a science historian, dude.
No, a science historian? What are you saying, dude? No, listen.
I'm not a science historian. Yeah. I don't know this answer to the question off the top of my head.
Okay, so you don't know is the answer.
Correct.
Okay, so now where do we go from here?
Well, you were asking me, if I recall correctly, if I could give some account to sort of make sense of the ship disappearing underneath the horizon at an inconstant rate on a global.
Well, no, what I was saying was with in regards to that's not it, Bob. In regards to refraction, what has been done, and you said I could do this thing, right? And I said, okay, you can do this thing. Who's done it before you? That's what I was asking. Where was it established, Bob? Not that you can do something. Who established the work for refraction to be the case that the Earth is a globe? Who's done that?
I told you I don't know who came up with the initial idea of refraction or who tested it.
So then you're shooting from the hip because you think it's a good idea to do that.
What?
You're just telling me something that you made up on the spot just so that you can try to think that the Earth is a globe somehow. That's not what we're doing here. Just like the other gentleman who was talking before you, I want something that we can test because it's already been tested. Not something that you're telling me to test because you made it up. That's not what we're doing here. We're going back to the basics. The first principles. Where was this established? Why do people think refraction's an answer? Because you seem to think so. But you're like, let me make something up. No, Bob.
No.
You got to go back to where this was actually started. Who made this refraction answer even something to think about? Like right now that you're...
I don't think the initial notion of refraction came about in the context of discussions about the shape of the Earth.
Well, okay, so then why would you bring it? Then why would you bring it into this conversation? It might be. Dude, there's so many suggestive words you've been using in this conversation. You haven't stopped to think that maybe you just don't know.
I already said I wasn't sure, but I wanted to throw.
Okay, then I mean, well, okay, so now that we're actually in a good place right now. We're in a good place. You don't know. What do you think the next step should be? Yeah, what do you think? Well, I mean, I gave you enough rope so that maybe you can see if you're going to be able to hang yourself or just walk away from the news. But you seem to just put it right around your neck, dude. Like, see, this is the problem. You could have easily said, I don't know. I've never heard anything about this. It sounds like something that would be done, but I don't know. You could have easily went that way.
I thought I did say that, but
no, you didn't. You launched into this whole thing of how you thought it could be plausible,
refraction.
And yeah, that's the way we went. You just
I don't know who tested refraction. I don't know who tested refraction. I don't know the history about refraction.
Okay.
But
so then, why is it a thing in your mind?
I'm trying to tell you that, but you're not letting me talk
because you think it's something that can be done. That's it. That is it.
Are you going to let me tell you why it seems like a reasonable concept to me?
You already did. You laid it out. You laid it out because you said right now is something you think you can test. That's what you said. You think you can test it. Maybe. Perhaps. Could be. I don't know. But we're not doing that.
Do you know what an abductive argument is?
I don't care, dude.
We do not care.
I don't care if you think it's abductive, deductive. You didn't have what was necessary to provide or substantiate the case for refraction because you don't know. So why do we need
I just want to get your perspective. I want to get your
My perspective is why do we need to take more steps into something you don't know anything about? Tell me, Bob.
So I can learn. I want to learn about your perspective.
Well, so learn is the thing that you need to learn is that you need to go back and find out what it actually is and where it was established. Now you're learning, right? Write this down. Go find out where refraction was established. Then come back, and then we'll talk about that information.
I don't want to ask about
perhaps we might get a little farther
refraction.
than this.
I don't want to ask about refraction. I want to ask about something else, but you got to let me ask.
Okay. Well, it's not about refraction. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be. You can give me a different answer. That's totally fine, and that's what I'm curious about. So, when I observe the phenomenon of holding up water to eye level or something like that, like a glass of water or a water bottle, and there's some object on the other side, and the thing looks very different as it passes through the water. To what do you account this phenomenon?
What do I account this?
That is refraction. Now do the same thing without the cup of water there and see if it changes.
What are you insinuating? You're trying to.
I'm asking what you think is happening.
You're trying to say that this Snell's law? Yeah, exactly what it is. But this is the problem, Bob. Do you think that's happening through just the medium of air?
Do I think that's happening just through the medium of air?
Yes, dude. Do you think it's happening just through the medium of air? Now,
do I think what's happening through the medium of air?
Are you serious, bro?
Is he paying attention?
Are you paying dude? Maybe this is why you can't ever learn anything because you're not paying attention. You think that could be the case?
The thing you brought up The thing you brought up.
I didn't explain. I didn't give an explanation for it.
Okay, nice and steady, one at a time. See, you just said to us, if you look through a cup of water at something on the other side of it, how it bends and it's out of shape. Yes?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. What I want you to do is to continue looking at the thing that's behind the cup of water, and you're going to get the cup of water and move it out of the way. That's what we're doing now. So there's no cup of water. You're just looking at the object.
Right.
Alpha, please continue.
Yeah. So what are we going to do now that the water's not in your way anymore? What do you call that?
I mean, I would say
a
I'm
nervous
looking at
chuckle?
the object.
A nervous, yeah. And what do we call it though? Is it still refraction?
It depends on to what you attribute the initial distortion.
Dude, just admit it, bro. It's not refraction. You just gave an example of what it is, and then Matrix said remove the cup. Is it still refraction?
It could be to refraction to a lesser degree if I attribute the initial distortion to light moving through a medium.
Dude, okay.
If light moving through a medium is the initial thing, then...
So is refraction both with the cup and without it? Of water, that is.
I mean, I would think that's plausible. If the distortion is attributed to light moving through a medium.
You would think that's
a medium
plausible.
could be water or air.
Dude, listen. When you say things, you do actually listen back to yourself. You think it's plausible. We're not looking for plausible. We're looking for absolutely sure. That you're certain.
You'd be absolutely sure you're the only mind that that you're not the only mind that exists. No, it's a valid question.
I'm pretty sure.
It's a valid
you know what?
question.
I'm pretty sure of. You were probably on my 99%er clip. That your voice sounds very familiar. Wait a minute. I think you're one of the guys who was on there. Let me ask you a question. Are you 100% sure of anything?
I think so. Yeah.
Dude, I think you're
Pretty sure.
he's the guy, CB. I think, yeah, maybe. It could be the case, man. Because your voice sounds very familiar to that clip.
You should send me whatever clip it is if you find it.
Yeah, you said, I don't know. In that clip, you were like, I don't know. I could be schizophrenic. I'm not really sure. Like, that was you.
I think I could be sure that I exist. I think that's one thing I could be 100% sure of.
You think, even you saying that you think you could be 100% sure that you exist is suggestive. It's not certain.
So let me say, I believe I exist. Let me just say it.
Yeah, you believe. It's a belief. It's something that's... You don't know that you exist.
No. Belief doesn't have to be quantified. I could be 100% sure of my belief.
Really?
Yes.
So are you
I'm
100% sure?
Yes.
Okay, what other things are you 100% sure of?
That becomes a bit harder.
No, it doesn't. Are you 100% sure that you've eaten anything in your life?
I mean, it could be like a Cartesian hallucination, right?
A Cartesian hallucination.
What am I listening to?
Okay,
standard
dude,
philosophy, guys.
Did you have breakfast this morning?
Yes.
Are you 100% sure you had breakfast this morning?
No.
There you go.
Brain in a jar.
Bob, you're cooked.
That's standard, as I say. standard normal philosophical skepticism. That's just the point, though. I mean, there's few things you can be truly 100% certain of. But most of the time we operate with...
Like whether you had breakfast this morning?
Yeah, that I don't have any reasonable doubts about that. No. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't have any reasonable doubt about that.
He's not 100% sure, Chad. What the fuck is going on?
I'm like 99.9999999% sure.
Wow. Dude.
It's pretty high. Pretty high, guys.
Yeah, you sound high. You do sound high.
Dude, I don't care how many times I hear it. I never get tired of it. I'm just saying, Bob. Never.
Well, anyway, we're getting a bit distracted.
Oh, I don't think so. I think everybody in this chat right now knows exactly where you're at. You revealed your final hand, bro. It's a 7 deuce offsuit. Got nothing, bro.
So what? I mean, I guess I just can't see that my hand has been beat. I'm not sure if I've said anything that sounds.
Well, they say that you know, if you're in a you know a table of poker players, and you don't know who the sucker is.
Yeah, I might be.
You,
I might be too dumb to see it.
Anywho, meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah,
we got
AB,
Brian who says he does
it
a what's up,
goes.
Berserker?
Yeah, what's up? It goes like that. If you're on a poker table and you don't know who the fish is, then you are the fish.
Yeah, same. It's same analogy. Yeah. We got Brian that just jumped in here. Brian, are you there?
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, dude. We've been asking a few gentlemen in here if they know the Earth is a globe. What say you, Brian? Do you think the Earth is a globe?
I do believe the Earth is a globe.
Excellent. Why?
Very strongly, from my understandings of gravity.
Your understandings of gravity. That's cool. What do you know about gravity?
Large masses, or actually any mass, attracts other masses towards it.
Okay. So if I put, let me put it this way. If I put an apple on a countertop and I put an orange right next to it, are they going to slam into each other?
Not slam into each other, but there is a force indeed, yes.
Are they slowly going to creep towards each other? Like two lovers at night?
It's very likely that the friction certainly out over now. There's more friction than there is gravitational attractiveness. So yeah, no, they're probably not going to move.
Okay. So that theory's out the door. Bye, theory. What next?
I mean, there's multiple forces acting on this, on these apples or whatever.
Okay. What other forces?
Friction.
Okay. Have you tested that?
I've experienced friction.
Okay. And so how is this related to your understandings of gravity?
Well, in something like space where there is no friction,
So you're telling me something that it's opposite of the thing you're telling me that you're trying to prove. In space, there is no friction, but you're telling me down here there is. So, wait, what was your evidence? It just went up in smoke, dude. All right, so
that's a good
give me
point.
something
That's
you
a
can
good
test,
point.
Brian.
Just anything I can test?
Well, I mean, if it's going to be about your understandings of gravity, yeah, we do need something.
I mean, my weight, right? If I step on a scale, that's gravity. That's me pressing on the scale.
Okay.
No.
Now, what happens if we were to change that medium? You think you would still be pressing on that scale? The same?
What medium?
I choose water. Now put the scale underneath you. You think you're going to weigh the same?
No.
What's happening to gravity there?
There's buoyancy. There's.
Oops.
Nope.
There we go. We're getting somewhere. What happened to gravity?
Gravity's still there. That's what's holding the water in the pool.
It sounds like it went AWOL on you, man.
No, the walls of the pool are what's holding the water in the pool. What the hell?
No. Okay. So your understandings of gravity seem to be not working out for you.
Somewhat outdated, if you will.
Yeah. Mass attracts mass was pretty outdated. We're not doing that anymore. Or at least for the globe paradigm anyway. Your understandings of gravity are a bit outdated.
Shit.
You wanna know why?
Why?
Because it's not mass attracting mass anymore. It's the bending and warping of space-time. And things are being pushed into other things. Wait, don't tell me, man. Your education system is telling you that. I'm just telling you that you got your facts incorrect for that. It's not mass attracting mass. Hey, man, I'm not the one pushing this propaganda. I'm just telling you what it is.
The gravity propaganda.
Mm-hmm. The theory, anyway. Not the testing of things falling down.
Wait till he finds out that gravity is just a mathematical construct, and no one, even science today, doesn't even know what the causational mechanism of down is. I can't wait to see what his response to that is going to be.
Well, his understandings of gravity seem to be lacking, wanting. But I mean,
I'm a small object, and I'm attracted to this huge ass thing called the Earth, right? Like I fall down.
All right, and what is the cause?
I disagree with that.
What's the cause for that?
How so? You disagree with that? That I fall?
Yeah.
You fall?
Yeah. No. What's the cause for that? What's causing you to do that?
The Earth's giant mass and my small mass.
Yeah. How did you test that?
By falling and hurting myself.
Okay, that's the effect. What's causing it? You're just telling me the effect. You're jumping up and down. That's it. What's causing that?
Am I allowed to say the word gravity?
No, that's circular. You're saying the thing that you're doing is the same thing that it's causing? No. The cause is not the thing
we discovered that a property of mass is gravity.
The cause is not the effect. The effect is not the cause. They're two distinct, separate. You see something happening, and then you find out the reason why it's happening. So, you jumping up and down is the effect. What is the cause?
Earth's mass.
How do you know?
Outside of experimental, experimental knowledge and just my own direct experiences, I don't know.
Thank you. That's what I was searching for. Well, that's what
I don't think I'm attracted to it. I disagree because when you jump, you have this odd idea that you should continue going up. And I would say that you don't have that ability. So there's nothing that's preventing you from continuing up.
Actually,
you weren't born with flying abilities, so you shouldn't have an expectation that, well, if I jump, I should continue going up, and therefore, because I don't, therefore something's preventing me from this going up.
Excuse me, AV. Do you know Newton? You ever heard of him?
He's been superseded. Thanks by Einstein.
You forgot about Newton, did you?
Timmy,
you forgot about Einstein.
Tracksuit Timmy. Right?
Yeah, Newton's law of universal gravitation states that a particle attracts every other particle in the universe. You know that, right?
Which was superseded by Einstein in gravity 110 years ago. Whoa, Timmy, thanks for dropping by. When you go and do some research on it, come back and explain to everyone how Einsteinian gravity's all the go. Thank you.
Damn.
You know, what about when you jump into a
swimming pool?
Yeah, we already talked about that.
That's just crazy.
He couldn't put a scale under his feet after that. I said, what happened to gravity? He's like, It's about the size of it. Yeah, clownify. Trying to mumble words. What you got, man?
I was just surprised because hold on, what's his name? Paviper? I don't know. You guys just started ganging on him.
Tracksuit
He's been here before.
He's
you guys just ganged on him. He didn't even get to say a word, and he just.
He's disabled. Leave him alone.
Are you his lawyer?
He was immediately wrong. He was immediately wrong in the first 3 words.
All right,
he didn't even let him speak, even if he was wrong.
To be his,
did you hear what he said, though?
Handler.
Huh? Sorry, there's multiple of y'all speaking at once. Who wants to go first? One at a time.
Yeah.
You have any proof of curvature, clown boy?
Some about Newton.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Einstein?
Yeah. He had crazy hair.
That's the one.
He was a strange looking dude.
Okay, so now that you said absolutely nothing and interjected and tried to be that guy's lawyer, are you good?
I didn't try to be his lawyer. I didn't claim that.
Why are you all jumping on him?
What? I mean, I'm not. Am I wrong? Did you guys not? Did you guys?
Who cares, dude? Are you?
He saved him from himself.
Are you some kind of freaking
clownify?
Like rogue
You were
lawyer?
in here.
What's up?
Why did you guys mute that guy? Why are you giving him? Shut up. Grow a pair, bro.
Hey, let's be kind. Come on now.
Be
professional.
kind. Shut up, dude.
All right, Matrix. You were talking. Sorry, he said something.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Nobody
you were in
gives a shit
here
about
prior to Tracksuit Timmy. You heard the conversation, what they were talking about.
Yeah.
And yet you question us why we just railed him when we've just were talking about that. So
Am I wrong?
why are
for
you defending
questioning?
such
Am
a
I not allowed
doormat?
to do that? I didn't say I was
Listen,
defending him. I was just-
Tracksuit, shut up for a second.
Damn.
Tracksuit Timmy has got a history. He's not someone that's the first time he's ever been in here. He has a known history. He is an absolute doormat. He normally just comes in and abuses people. All right?
Then why is he still allowed in?
It's much more efficient just to mute him and let him sit there and cry.
Why do you even?
Shut up.
Like
Mid
that.
sentence. That's a mid sentence shut.
Was
Nice
that
touch.
BTFO'd from Gravity?
What'd you say, Brian?
Was that BTFO'd from Gravity?
No. You just don't have your understandings are incorrect. That's all.
That's fair.
Yeah, Clownify is all about that meta shit. I hate that shit. We don't owe him an explanation. Anyways, I mean, we can unmute them if you'd like. As long as we get it back on track and not about this meta bullshit.
I still want to try one more time. I want to hear why you think the vision of what's behind the water is so
The
warped.
vision?
Like what? Why? Like what? You know,
You've
the
got
object.
multiple things going on at once. You've got perspective. You've got a thing called foreshortening, angular resolution, Rayleigh criterion, the angle of your angular resolution, a side of angular yeah. Anyways, so all of these things, atmospheric conditions, are all taking place at the same time. Now, here's the kicker. If it was a ball with a given radius, the distance to that horizon would be based upon your elevation alone. That's it.
But you're losing me. You're losing me. You're talking about like the globe
Alrighty.
or the plane or whatever.
Okay.
I'm just asking about the cup, like a cup or a water bottle or something like that.
Okay, so that's what you're talking about. So that's not a ship.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, I mean, we can generalize later, but let's just focus on the smaller.
Okay, how about you be a little more specific? I'm holding a cup in my hand. What would you like to know about it?
Okay, is there water in it?
Yes.
Okay, so if you put the cup in front with the water in front of an object, your vision of that object is going to be warped, right?
Correct. Due to refraction, light passing from one isotropic media to another, and it's the bending at the border of those two mediums. So what's the issue?
Okay, so is that also is air a medium as well?
Air to water, air to glass, glass to water are all mediums. It's the boundary from one medium to another that the light bends upon. That's where it bends, at the joint of the two mediums. Now, when you sit there just saying, oh, it's air alone, no. That's if you're using Snell's law.
Yeah, the distortions in
thank you.
air. The distortions in air happen because of the type of optical phenomena that I mentioned. Well, we talked about them before, but that I mentioned earlier. I don't know if you were here. Maybe I did tell you. I was telling the other guy.
I don't think I heard.
Oh yeah, were you? Maybe I get confused. All you guys basically are the same to me anyway. We're talking about superior and/or inferior miraging effects that can occur over distance that cause distortions in the air. So something like on a really hot day, you could see everything look really wavy and distorted in the target distance.
Mm-hmm.
You with me or no? Like,
yeah.
Am I losing you here?
I'll interrupt if I don't understand.
What did you say?
I'll interrupt if I don't understand. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. But that's what it is. So the miraging effects that occur, like shimmering, which is otherwise known as heat haze, cause the effect from like the roadways seem to be looking like they have like water on the surface, or a mirroring effect, if you will, and cause a lot of distortions on the surface of, whatever, water, land.
Mm-hmm. And couldn't those distortions then explain why it's sort of inconstant, the distance at which a ship sort of starts to disappear?
Well, they're in conjunction with what Matrix was saying. There's a number of things going on. So at any given time, we're talking about basically what we're mentioning here is a time lapse. So over time. And you can see things happening that looks really distorted if you have like a camera that's looking at a time lapse footage of a target distance. You will see distortions happening. We have one such effect happening over Skunk Bay, which we have a GIF of, and we can put it in the text if somebody has that GIF. It's a time-lapse footage at Skunk Bay, and exactly what I'm telling you is what's happening there.
Yeah, it's up now.
Thank you, Matrix. Yeah, it's right there. It's in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this is what the thing that you think is refraction. Like the, but what's going on here is these distortions that take place, and the phenomena that would, like, let's say, because it's a time lapse, right? If you were to take a still at any moment in time, then you would see a very different image. Yes?
Yep.
So, okay, now let me put this as an example, something side by side. So there was something called the Black Swan, right? There was these oil rigs. And one of the images looks like one of the oil rigs in the far background looks like it's a little bit covered up. And the other one looks like the other image is shown where you can see both of the rigs, like pretty much like the whole thing, So imagine this GIF being like taking a still image of it at a distance one day, and then stop the GIF at another specific moment in time, and then take a snapshot of that. You're going to have two very different images of that peninsula in the background. In comparison to the Black Swan, where you see I guess if somebody can post that, where the Black Swan shows one of the oil rigs is like cut off, and then the other image where it shows both of them. So you can have like a side by side. There you go. So exactly what Matrix was posting in that GIF, if you were to take a still of a moment in time, you would have the same effect as you did when they took a still at a moment in time with the Black Swan. It's the same thing. No different. Except for one is a time lapse and the others are still. That's it.
I see.
There's no globe involved, no curvature needed here. So
how's
if you
this?
did do a time lapse, then it would.
Sorry, there's this other clown,
sure.
John. This proves the curve if you watch the whole video. Just a quick one, John. Please go and watch the whole video. And on the right-hand side, you'll see a little island there that's 27 miles out. You should not see that far at 1 foot. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, some guys are just really upset because of the fact that what we're pointing out here doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being curved at all. So they get in their feelings about it and they want to be upset. But you can't stop the truth. It is what it is. It's an optical phenomena, and it's happening over time. So over the, like in Skunk Bay, over a time-lapse footage, you can capture the fluctuations. Now, on a still, you can't do that. So you're going to see very different images if you take stills. Does this make any sense to you guys? Because, it's exactly what it is. It's not curve.
I understand what you're saying. So I'm wondering if I wanted to learn more about your perspective,
sure.
Because obviously it's less common one, it's the minority one. Like what resources do you read or watch, or how do you inform yourself about this?
Just get familiar with the different types of optical effects, and or really ground yourself in understanding like optics, because that right there is very key in unlocking the knowledge behind all of this. The ones who are really have a bias towards globe are going to be more adamant to like look for confirmation for their bias. They're not going to look into like the real way that we're supposed to be like, and we're doing here is giving you a pathway to like look for yourself, do the research. Because obviously, if you walk away from here, you're just going to be like, "Wow, the Earth is a globe," and that's all there is to it. You can do that, or you can figure out if you've been wrong this whole time, and these are just optical effects that have been happening, and you just never really knew. So, I just want to incentivize you, man, to do it. That's all.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just wanted to press for a bit more specific resources, but I'll tell you why. Because I feel like the level of skepticism you have about, I mean, I'm not saying it's necessarily unfounded, but the skepticism you have about things which most scientists take for granted, like, notions of gravity or what have you, I would presume run pretty deep even into optics, where there's sort of like a globe bias perspective, even in like standard material.
I mean, I hear you, but the point is that it doesn't matter what someone says. It only matters what they can prove, whoever it is. In academia, that's paramount. If you're saying that someone said this thing and all scientists agree, okay. But what are they agreeing on? An idea or a proven fact? That's what I'm asking you to investigate. You have to do that research, dude. You can't just go, "Oh, well, most scientists agree." Okay, so what? Did they test it? Did they prove it to you? Because if they didn't do that, then it doesn't matter. You can have 1,000 scientists saying the Earth's a globe and none of them have proved it to you. It doesn't matter a hill of beans, bro.
So did you read through scientific literature with like the mindset of asking like did you prove this? Did you not prove this? Is that what you did? Or?
Yeah, but what are we looking for here? Like, you have to, if scientific literature, what question are we asking? Like, let's ask a question and then look for what we need to look for. What are we looking for in scientific literature?
So if I were reading about optics, I'd be looking for information that might help me understand things like,
sure,
I don't know, the effects of
of
seeing things across horizons.
Yeah, that's fair. But you would go to the place where optics were being spoken of. Like, who knows more about optics, and what field is that actually more prevalent? Because I mean, dude, like,
I think what he's trying to say is that like the people who like, write this documentation on like explaining optical illusions and all that, and like refraction and shit are also coming at it from a globe Earth perspective. So like regardless of like what your source material is for your understanding of like anything you use to prove a flat Earth, you're using information like given to you like by globe Earthers who are using a globe Earth perspective to explain and justify these things.
Yeah,
like you're using the globe to prove that it's flat.
So you say, right? I'm not going to take your word for it.
I don't say. No, it's just the way it is. What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You can be all upset and in tizzy about it, but you need to prove that they're actually using globe understanding. So if they're saying, okay, well, the optics work this way because the Earth is a globe,
I'm saying there's an inherent bias.
I want to see the connection. How did they make the connection from them? You said that they said that the Earth is a globe. That's why optics work this way. How do you know that? What literature says that? Why are you saying that? Is that because of you're just biased towards the globe? I think that's what it is. If you didn't prove anything to anyone,
misunderstood what I just said, and
no, I didn't. I'm pointing it out. If you're making a point,
you misunderstood.
If you're making a point that scientists are using because they're globalists, and they're saying that optics work this way because they're globalist, okay, but what did they prove because they're globalist that optics work this way because they're globalist? I want to know where you made that connection, because I don't see any. You could be an expert in a field and think that the Earth is a globe, and they're two very separate, distinct things. They're not in conjunction. Unless you can point the conjunction part out to me, I would say they're two separate things. Yeah.
Agree to disagree. I'm not getting through to you.
Well, point it out. Point it out to me. If you disagree, point it out, and then we'll talk about it. Where is the connection from them being a globalist to them saying that they're talking about optics in a very specific way? I want to see the connection, and then demonstrate it to the gentleman who wants to know too, because inquiring minds want to know. No? Well, your golden opportunity, bro.
Well, no. I answered you earlier. I said I'm not getting through to you. I just agree to disagree.
No, you're not getting through to yourself.
I don't
He heard that bit.
Explain it to you.
He heard that bit.
And that was my answer. So, like, why are you asking?
So that's it. You're going to be a coward.
No, it has nothing to do with being a coward.
Yes, you're a coward. He heard you say that you're not getting through to him. He heard that quite clearly. He would like you to help him understand, and you're just being a little sook now. Would you like a teddy bear and a pillow? Maybe a warm cup of milk to go with it. You're not screaming at you. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Not anymore.
This is my normal tone of voice. I'm sitting 1 foot from your microphone, and you need a cuddle.
Well, are you offering? That's kind of...
So how about you explain to AV how he's not understanding?
No, I'm good.
You're a coward. You shouldn't be here then.
All right, so he demonstrated that a globalist has nothing to do with someone who talks about optics, because he can't make the connection.
I didn't demonstrate anything.
Yeah, you can't make the connection. You can't make the connection for anyone listening right now.
No, I can. You can't.
Well,
that's the issue.
All this information comes from globalists, right? And they're doing optics,
Correct.
so obviously the Earth doesn't. No, it's not. There's no connection unless you can point it out. You have the floor. Point it out.
Oh no, I already said I'm not explaining it to you.
Okay, then you don't
something
have
to explain.
Yeah, there's really nothing.
I mean, again, agree to disagree. You know, it's just
giving up. You're laying down, bro. Like you're just okay. It was your whole point. You wanted to interject to say that this information about optics is coming from people who think the Earth is a globe, and I'm like, that's cool. Go ahead and show us how that's the case. Tell us where's the connection? Because they're thinking that the Earth is a globe. Now they're going to talk about optics. Oh, but I told you they're two separate things. You're like, no, it's not. Well, then prove it.
No, I didn't say they're not two separate. They are two separate things, but they obviously work together because they're coming from the same.
Okay, how do they do that?
Very
how
obvious.
did they do that? How does it work together? Tell me that part.
Again, I'm not explaining this to you.
Why not? Why not?
This is something you have to figure out on your own.
I don't think you've got anything to explain. Sorry, I've been listening for a while now, and it just seems like you're trying to avoid what is being asked of you. You haven't got
I'm not trying to
have
avoid
you?
anything.
But then
You guys are really good at,
it would have been
putting
done
words
by
in
now.
people's mouths.
Sorry, excuse me, I did interrupt you.
I tried to move on. You guys are just adamant that I explain.
Oh, you're not moving
Excuse
on.
me. I'm clearly still speaking. Does that mean you get to talk? Seriously.
We're not moving on.
Of course you muted me. Calm down, buddy.
So I didn't mute you. That was someone else. I generally try to treat adults like adults, but when they talk through me, I get really pissed off, and so do other people. It's annoying because by now you could have explained the connection, couldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you have and nobody listened. Right? You just won't.
Yeah, that's what I know. I agree. I'm not explaining.
Okay, so in that case, you're just being a wanker. Yeah. There's no point having this conversation with you, being you don't want to take it any further. So put yourself on mute and fuck off.
You're the one talking about it. Yeah.
Bye.
Calm down, bud. It's not that deep.
No, you're not taking part in the conversation. You're stonewalling it. You're stopping it from progressing.
You could have easily told me where the connection was, but you failed to do so. So now,
pussy. Noble, chill.
Yeah,
if I may move forward a little bit. I recognize your point. Like you have a good point. But consider that like optics is like, I mean, obviously there's like so much there, and it would be nice if there were it'd be nice if there were like some more synthesized, already sort of pre-selected information that I could read that has already gathered up all the relevant
There is
information.
It's what I'm trying to
so
tell
that's
you.
That's what I'm asking. Like, what resources, like some particular community,
Brother,
or
you can.
or book.
I
or
mean, you
video
could
or
look.
something?
It's like throwing a dart at a giant dartboard, dude. Anywhere you hit, there's going to be something about optics that's going to give you relevant information to what we're talking about here. So really, I mean, Google's your friend right here, right? When it comes to optics, there's no amount, there's no limitation to like, there's so much out there. But really, what you need to be concerned with in this regard is perspective and how we see over distance. So this needs to be well understood by you because you're trying to figure out whether or not optics play a role in identifying the Earth is a globe or not. This is important for you. We've already, like all of us, we've a little bit far past this, but there's certain places online that you need to go. Definitely talk about like angular resolution and or, apparent size change over distance. Things like that. I mean, all of these things will point you towards, where you need to be looking at. I think, dude, if I'm going to say this for the room, is it like more that he needs to look like a professional photographers? If anybody has any information relevant to what we've been talking about, I think that'll be...
For me, looking up long distance stuff, Alpha, I looked up directly to photography sites so that they were non-biased. They weren't leaning towards a globe. They weren't leaning towards FE. They were just there specifically for the function of giving out information of the cameras and the lenses. That was all. So if you're into photography stuff, look up filming sites, direct sites such as Sony, Canon, Pentax, all the direct camera sites, and they'll give you some great photographic hints and tips on what to do there. So that'll take the bias clean out of it.
Okay, thank you. Interesting.
What about 24/7, the main channel? They have a lot of things about the...
Yeah, but Matrix is giving him something that's not like pointed towards like flat Earth or globe Earth in this regard because of the fact that he just wants to give him like a clean outlook so that he can see that we're just basically in the 24/7 saying the same thing that people that are professional, I'm getting back feed from you, CB.
Back.
CB, you there? Yo, CB.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting some back feeding from you.
I just took my headphones out for like 1 second. My bad.
Okay, so I appreciate all the information so far. It occurs to me though that like in the flat Earth versus like spherical round Earth debate, that there's probably a lot of other arguments that are brought to the table besides just like horizon effects, right? And that might require information, specified information about other areas of physics besides optics or perspective.
Well, I mean, they certainly can bring an argument up, but we'll have to, whatever it is, look into it. Depending on what they say, they might say it's in regards to physics and it doesn't have anything to do with physics. So it just depends what it is. I don't know what they're going to ask. But you'd have to stick around and listen to the conversation. Most of the people in here have been doing this for so long. We go through it and say, no, that has nothing to do with physics. And it just depends what it is.
Seems like you have to be ready for like a really large like spectrum of objections. And
dude, most of them are just, they're easily handled with, and I hate to put it this way, a canned response. Because it's gotten to the point where it's not that we don't know what they're talking about. It's that we're talking about something that doesn't exist. So I guess I can put it to you like, I hate using that, but I'll use it for this conversation. Like Narnia, right? Do we know all the lore that's behind Narnia? The reason why they went to go through the wardrobe and go talk to the lion, how vast was their realm, how many different, species, like we're talking like that. Like we know about the lore of the globe. So it, like whatever direction somebody wants to go into, it's like we know if there's physics there or not, or what, what it has to deal with. Is it a scientific question? All that stuff. So it's like we know about it, but it's imaginary. Like even mentioning it, like obviously it's like we part of the reason why we're here. We have to show people that it doesn't have any relation to our known world when you go outside.
Do you ever get someone in these calls that is has a lot of education in physics, like a PhD in physics or something like that?
Yes, all the time.
And how do those I'm sorry, I'm just curious, but how do those conversations normally go?
Well, the more academic types, the ones who are actually adhering to their professors or whatever, PhDs, they don't seem to be like the regular guys that are in here. The ones who we get are just come through here. There's some that are more staunch in their position because they're, they want to fight that fight for Globe. But the ones who don't really have a dog in the fight, they're just they just come through here. They're like, yeah, science doesn't really lay a claim as to what we know. We just say this is our best guess, Science really is, flying by the seat of our pants, and they're happy to say that. But the ones who are more staunch in their position about the Earth being a globe, those guys are, anti-flat Earth types. They're not really. I don't know. I don't consider them, academic types. They're just really bad arguing people, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what you want to call those guys. Academics don't come off that way. They just don't, dude. They speak like, oh, this is what we present to you, and we're saying that this is what we, the best information what we have right now. This is it. They're not going to be like, oh, if you say, well, that's wrong, okay, well, that's what we have. Like, what do you want to do with that?
So
they're not going to be on here for hours arguing. That's an anti-flat earther. That's not.
Yeah, that makes sense. So is anyone in the call who's sort of an expert who's been here for a lot of years, or you considered putting out some refutations, either as a YouTube video or a document of a lot of the anti-flat Earth propaganda that's out there, on YouTube, for example?
Yeah, I mean, there's that whole thing, but then it's okay. So the side that we're coming from, okay, we're this group here, 24/7, is a very niche group considering the argument for flat Earth. It's given to a broad spectrum of individuals who consider themselves flat earthers, but are just I don't know. They're really bad. They argue really bad. It's they'll argue for domes and ice walls and all kinds of stuff. They're just flat earthers in name. They're not somebody who would say, I know that the Earth is flat and it's it's a horizontal plane. We can talk about surveyors or whoever, but it's measured, practically used, and observed that way. So that's the route that we go. The other guys are more often to a kind of a, something that they would consider, this, there's things that are in this world that they may or may not know is true. Like an ice ring that's around the whole Earth, that kind of stuff. We don't in here advocate for that. We just want to keep everybody grounded. That's all.
All right, cool. Well, I probably gotta head off, but I appreciate your time.
All right, man.
Cheers.
Later. What's up, Jedi? I found my good mic, man. I'm so happy. I got my old mixer plugged in.
Looking at him in high def.
Kingsley. Wouldn't have it any other way, bro.
Hell yeah.
Guess any more for any more, as Nathan would say. You already went to
I
sleep,
just see a bunch of no, I just see a bunch of empty shoes with smoke coming out of them. That's all that's left.
I got that one. Who else wants some of Debo? I should have ended with that. It's been a while, man. There it is. We got Snackle in here. Oh my gosh.
Snackle. Come on, bro.
But the sun would have to shine around the entire edge. How is that possible?
See, he's creating in his mind what Antarctica is.
His own version of flat Earth.
Yeah, you're only debunking your own ideas, bro. You can't pin your idea of flat Earth on us. Come on now. It's something everybody does. All these ops do this all the time.
Snackle has he's never really changed, dude. He's always
cooked.
He's always ops, dude. Like always. He's always been ops.
This is Bundy, zealot.
Yeah.
He got cooked by Dandelion last time I heard him on the mic. I remember correctly.
Oh, did he?
He's like, yeah,
is there somebody in here that can help me out with something?
What's up, Shui? You ain't got the answer, Shui. I had to say that.
I want to start my own chat, and I've got nobody experienced to tell me how to navigate this UI. If anybody can direct message me, I'll be super fucking happy.
Yeah, just make your own Discord.
What were they
I don't know. No, I mean a channel in this.
Oh, in politics?
Are you a mod?
No, he's
no.
Then you're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
So everybody that has a channel in here is a mod?
Not the guy.
No, I mean, Shui, you might want to ask one of the mods in politics, though. The head mods. They'll help you out, man.
Yeah, that's why.
We're just room mods in here. That's all.
But to start the room, you have to be a mod or what?
They give you permission, like the dudes. I think they give you permission to like have a room that actually stays. But I think you can create one of those temporary rooms.
Do you know how to do the temporary? Even the temporary thing, man. I'm like, don't even know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
I don't. I've never done one in here, Shui. So.
All right.
Just click join to create. Just join to create. Just click it. There you go. You're on your way.
Join to create.
Scroll down.
We just gotta help Grandpa across the street.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty dumb with it.
Well, you might not have the roles yet. I don't know.
I know I have that.
Well,
join to create. Where's that?
Politics leader, event ping. What he has on his roles.
Where's join to create button? Man, can someone hold my hand here?
No.
We already did. You're still lost.
No, where's join to create?
Trying to hold your hand into a Shark Tank, bro.
You're the second guy to say join to create, and I don't know where that is.
Anyways, bro, this is probably the wrong room to discuss your IT issues. You'd probably, if you find an Indian channel down the bottom, hit them up because they're pretty good with that kind of shit.
Well, Indian was the first one to do that.
Matrix with the uppercut, bro.
I went around the globe to go see him, and then fucking.
I can listen
back.
too.
Your computer has virus.
Please send credit card details.
Hey, disconnected.
Guys are a bunch of savages, dude.
Your wives have flat asses? Is that like seeing the flat asses?
That's not even a.
Good one,
you're
bro.
probably the only one that laughed at that.
Boo.
That's a very boomer joke right there. Not saying you're a boomer. But...
I've been around this globe.
Boomer detected.
Been around the globe
long enough.
Okay. Good to hear. We got smartest person alive. I know he's a Glober. Snackle's a Glober. And that's it. That's it, folks. And G Bananas. I don't know who G Bananas is.
Why is he sporting my name?
Who is?
Smartest person alive.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Let's see what you did there, T-Dub. Little sneak.
Snackle says the maps are talking to him. The maps tell him things. Yeah, he might want to get checked in. He'll put on some meds. The maps are talking. They're telling him stuff.
I don't think they have anything strong enough to get that guy back on track.
Snackle's been having a hard time.
Got Heretic burning the midnight oil, man. You up late, bro?
Not really. It's only like 10 here.
Oh, shit. You're in Cali, huh? Or in the West Coast?
Yeah, that side, yeah.
That's what Tupac said. West side is the best side.
It's the only way to be.
That's what CB keeps saying over and over again. But,
it's good here.
Well, they keep saying that one day that it might just go right into the ocean, so.
Oh, well, I live my best life until then.
I live my best life. It's like 10 times better life than over there, quality of life, than anywhere else.
Quality over quantity.
You have a point, sir.
Pro tip for young players. Don't drive across the US with Cali plates on.
Or a Tesla.
Ooh.
They drive a Tesla, man. You're a target. Snackle with your Himawari 9, bro. Come on, bro.
Looking like a flat horizon.
The rings of Saturn. He says, what did he say in there? Saturn's A and F rings appear bizarrely wrapped where they were intersected the planet's limb, whose atmosphere acts like here a very big lens.
Why is it all of these kids always reference stuff that can't ever be validated?
It keeps the party going, Matrix. That's all he's doing. Just trying to keep the party going.
Hey, Snackle, just for something different, bring forward some evidence or proofs or whatever you want to call it of something that we can go out there and verify and validate for ourselves and see how you go.
You need to actually encapsulate what he just said there. Zoom in, you can see its wrapped atmospheric refraction. What are you talking about, son?
Warped. Was it wrapped?
Oh,
yeah,
warped.
Yeah.
Warped. Warped atmospheric refraction. What even is that?
Snackle, you can lick the rings of my butthole.
Warped atmosphere. Whoa, pause. Yeah, how do you know that, dude? Foucault pendulum. He's just saying a whole bunch of stuff now, dude. See how the rings curve up? Jeez. He's too far gone. Too far gone.
Can someone in here tell me what the force of gravity is? On a flat Earth? world.
The force of gravity on a flat Earth world.
Yeah, what's keeping my feet on the ground?
What do you mean? What's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
I don't know why when I jump up I fall back down.
Well, why are you asking a question
You can't fly.
if you already think you have an answer? Like you think you have an answer.
I don't.
What is the answer?
I'm wondering from your perspective.
Not from our
how that
perspective,
works.
from yours, Shui. You really don't have the answer, Shui.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm saying
because you can't fly.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
but
why
dude,
when I jump
Shui,
up,
listen.
I come back down to the ground?
Yeah, that's
because
great,
if you were
dude.
to
Like-
jump up and keep going up, that's called flying. You don't have that ability. Hello?
No, but what's pushing me back to the ground when I jump up?
Nothing.
Yeah, what
you
do you
just
mean
don't have the ability to jump up and then continue going up. That's called flying.
Sorry to interrupt. Do all things fall down? My friend, you said that when you jump, you come down, something's pulling you. Do all things fall down?
I don't know. Do you know how to create
You don't
a
know.
channel?
That's not, dude, if you're making a
He
claim
just
that
gave up.
because it's just there's no point, dude.
He just gave up Jedi. He's like, you know, to create a channel. He didn't want to respond to you.
No. what's the basic?
Like fucking.
What's the basic
You don't know,
explanation
Shui.
for gravity for flat Earth?
Yeah, you don't know. That's the point. That's the point.
I know.
You gave
That's
up.
why
And
I'm
you're like, how do you
asking.
create a channel? Because he didn't know how to respond.
Oh, okay.
Because the story goes like, my friend, right? The story goes like this. When I jump up, I fall back down because the earth is pulling me back down to it. All things fall down, right? But this is a misconception. Not all things fall down. For example, a state of matter known as gas, that moves in all directions, doesn't it?
What does that have to do with falling back down?
It doesn't.
It's not
That's the
falling
point.
down.
That's the point, dude. It's not.
Dude.
Am I supposed to be in my place? Like rocks fall down because they're rock.
Yeah, dude. He's got that fluoride. Like it just glossed right
It's
over.
been half in toothpaste. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even. It didn't even. Well,
how many fingers am I holding up right now?
He's on that sauce, bro.
Jedi? Is that Jedi saying that? Who's saying that?
Yeah.
It's what we got to work with, bro. That's what we got to work with.
Wow. I might just go out of bed. What the hell?
Call it a night. Yeah, really, it's slim pickings, yeah?
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Well, I want Snacko to get on here, but he's avoiding.
I'm wondering when I jump up,
Stonewalling
why
us.
do I fall back down?
Keep wondering, bro. Keep wondering.
Yeah.
Snacko,
Because
are you there?
you needed energy to leave equilibrium. Your energy ran out and you came back down.
Right, this question's always so cringe.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned him flying, CB, and he's got a bird for an avatar. It's weird.
Well, which is they have two underlying ideas that they don't need. So I always feel the need to try to remove those two ideas. The first idea is that if I were to jump and there were no gravity, I would keep going up. And then two, something is preventing this going up thing from happening. So my role is to tell you that one, you don't have that ability to jump and then keep going up. You're not Goku, you're not Superman. So then, therefore, this second idea that something's preventing this ability, which you don't have, that there's nothing preventing you from achieving something you can't do. So it's what's called jumping. You jump up and come back down.
Just the way it is.
There's a third
You
option,
go right
bro.
back to where you
He's just
started. You're
confused.
at rest on the ground. So you're removing yourself from rest and then you return back to rest. There's nothing that's pulling you back down. You just don't have the ability to jump and then continue going up That's called flying, dude. So nothing's stopping you from flying. You just can't do that.
Oh.
You have to get rid of this idea that you would float. The only time you've ever seen people floating is like on a screen, on a TV.
It has nothing to do with floating. I didn't expect to float. I'm just wondering why.
Yes, you are expecting to float. Yes, you don't realize that you are expecting.
No. Why do I come back down?
Oh my God! Again, this is based on the idea that you think you would float, like what you've seen on a computer screen with astronauts floating around. You're like, well, how come I can't do that? Well, that's not reality. You think that if there were no gravity, what would happen when you jump?
I'm just wondering why I come back down.
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question. If I turn gravity off and you jumped, what would happen?
I don't know.
Come on,
I don't
bro.
believe in gravity, so I'm just wondering.
You don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
When I jump up, I come
Dude,
back
you don't
down.
even know where it is.
He doesn't want to say. He knows he's code.
Yeah, he's like, well, how do you create a channel?
I know. Is someone gonna fucking tell me how to create a channel here, please?
No, we were
What do you
told
need to create a
there's-
channel for?
Because I want to start my own room. I want.
Okay, first thing you do is you leave this one.
Yeah, and go talk to a mod from the politics.
What is so
Just make your own Discord. Make your own
controversial of saying why do I come back down when I jump up?
This guy's
Nothing.
flip flopping back from both conversations, like he's just interchanging them like one to the other. He's
why when I jump do I come back down?
I already
As soon as you-
answered it.
Good,
Like one of
good
the most
question.
basic
Let's
questions
end
I
this
wanna
because it's
know.
boring. Dude, good question. Nobody knows.
Dun dun dun. You ain't got the answer, Shway.
So you're kind of in the same boat as most of us, right? Who understand that gravity is an unproven scientific idea. And we're still asking the question, well, why does this happen then? When no one knows. See, gravity is a thing that's attached to the Earth being a ball that rotates around the sun. It's a mathematical idea, right, that makes things fall down. But the Earth isn't that. So gravity doesn't apply. Right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what's your explanation?
Yeah, we don't know, dude. Yeah, we don't know. How would you figure it out, do you think?
I don't know.
He's like
It's just-
thinking,
There's got to be a force
I
acting
don't know.
on you or something.
Okay, that's a nice idea, but how would you prove that idea?
You have to come in to the question with a bunch of assumptions.
What?
The hell?
Why?
Many assumptions.
Maybe you should just try and open a server, dude.
Can someone help me?
I'm asking you very simply how you prove a cause and effect relationship.
He was gonna ask to create a channel again, dude. In the middle of you. In the middle of it. He's just going back and forth.
Do you think he's even awake? You've taken
I don't know.
too many sleep meds or something.
Not local, man. I don't know. He's a bit off. Sounds like. You bat him around like a ball of yarn if you want.
Did I see Scott Mackey in here earlier? That was weird. Apparently, there's been some kind of apparently there's been some kind of server-wide unbanning of bans or something, according to Heretic and the mod chat. So be prepared.
Oh, he's getting booted.
Yeah. How do you feel? How does Flat Earth make you feel?
He's still doing that?
Nuh-uh. You don't really believe it.
No, tell me the real reason.
Tell me what you
why.
really said.
What's the real reason why you say the Earth is flat? That's like, oh my god, dude.
It sounds like this guy should be trying to hand out candy to children.
In a white van?
No.
Yeah, with a van that says free candy on the side of it.
Yeah. Now he's just a boring guy sitting in a cubicle at Adobe. That's where he works. And then when he's not working in his cubicle, he's at home in his comfortable house, in his recliner, being an armchair warrior.
Patting his cat. Ambient light.
For sure.
Lava lamps everywhere.
Because he would always say that, right? I make a lot of money. I'm very comfortable. I'm like, it's good for you, man.
The whole patting the cat T-dub. I've just got this Inspector Gadget image with the patting the cat. Next time, Alpha. Next time.
Well, hate to tell you, man, but that's exactly what he would do. Well, I know you guys are. You'll slip up one time. I'm making a what we see is making a book or some shit. He'd always say that. I'm making a book. I'm gonna make a book about this. Oh, nobody cares. He wants to feel important, dude. And I think what happens here is that we give him negative attention when he comes in here, so he kind of feels a little alive when he comes in here.
Funny, that's what I said in the mod chat. I saw him in the room, and I didn't want to come in because I didn't want to make him feel special.
Yep.
I didn't want to engage with him. I didn't want to give him the attention. It's just
That's what he wants.
He'll
Even if
fuck
it's
off.
negative, dude, he will. He'll leave. He fucking hates me, dude. He hates me with a passion.
I know.
There's no. And the feeling's mutual, but it's just like because of why he comes in here. It's like nothing about it is genuine, dude. He's just looking for somebody to prey upon. Someone he hasn't spoken to yet, and just ask him the same fucking couch question. Well, I mean, maybe you say you talk about flat Earth, but what's the real reason why?
Yeah. Why do you feel it's important to talk about it?
Yeah. Because he's got to put it in for his book, you know?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Then we got Lou that just joined. What's up, Lou? It says you're the Mirage baby. What does that mean? Anyway.
What's it going to be called? The psychology of people who challenge my worldview?
No, how to fit in clown shoes in 10 easy steps.
Yeah.
Who knows what he's probably not even writing shit. He just says it. Hey, we got Carl that just joined. Welcome, Carl.
Hello.
Hello. Now, Carl, I mean, since the topic is 24/7 flat Earth, do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay, why do you think that? That too much of a hard question? Yeah, that's what I thought. The old Dipperooski. How about you, Josie? Think the Earth's a globe? Oh no, you're flat. Maybe. I don't know if you are. You got the flat tag, but that don't mean much. We got Argo in here. I'm trying to start a conversation for Jedi. I'm just going to hand it over to you, bro. Before you go to bed.
Oh, shit. I better go get some coffee then if I've got to wake up.
Yeah, I'm going to see if as soon as I get somebody started, I'll just hand it over. But I don't know. It seems like I'm getting stonewalled by everybody I'm talking to. Argo, how about you, man? You in the mood for a little conversation? about the globe? Yes, no, maybe so.
He's the smartest person alive. Why is he just texting in the side chat? Why
Oh,
can't
the
he
smartest
speak?
person. Yeah, he's a anti-flat earther to the bone, bro. That one, right?
He already figured out the basis of our group establishment, you guys. Shut her down. Shut her down.
Never ends. He says never ends well with you guys.
A year ago.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, I was in the Flat Earth server a year ago. Not this one,
great.
but your actual one.
All right,
Okay. Cool, good for you.
Yeah, once I
Do I
found
get
out
the
that
red
we had
carpet
something
out
in
or
common, I
something?
realized the reason
So
you're
what's
saying
the
flat Earth.
basis?
It's not that you
What's the
believe
basis of
flat
it?
Earth. It's that you believe in God. And the only way for that to be true is for the Earth to be flat.
Wrong.
If I'm wrong, then denounce God's existence. Go ahead. I'll wait.
So why do I have to denounce God's existence, Jedi? It's yours.
Sorry. The idea that God would be the necessary antecedent for creation, whether the earth is flat or whether it's. Well, then fuck off, dude. I mean, I was just about to give you the time of fucking day, being it's the first few moments I've been awake this morning, but there's no point talking to you, is there? You don't actually want to listen to the answer.
The smartest person alive has the biggest mouth alive. That didn't make sense. Smartest person, I mean, you could have just waited, dude. He clammed up now. Guess he's not going to talk to us.
I just want to know what category I fall into. So, the Earth's flat. It must have been created, so I believe in a creator. So, outside of that, I've got to denounce my creator to believe that it's flat. Like, where do I stand? Like, please somebody help me. Anybody, FE included. Like, do I just get set to the side and everyone else can argue this one, or am I just hanging out here by myself, or what's the deal? Hey, smart boy, help me out here. Come on, get back here. No, you don't help me out? Ah, right. That's a shame.
I'm not going to argue God or not with you, because any possibility could exist.
I never
But claiming that one
proposed
is
that.
absolute is ridiculous.
I'm not.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
My claim is simple. Earth is flat. That's it. If you're a baller, please provide proof of curvature. I don't care how it got there. That was not what was in question. Just the fact that it is or is not.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
Why?
The last long statement you posted.
It says, when I start to engage, they'll ask a redundant question about...
How about less meta, and you just put forward your proof of curvature? That's it. I'm not interested in what your beliefs are outside of that. All I want to know is, do you have proof of curvature? If yes, please provide it. If no, go and cry somewhere else. It's not really that hard.
Already proved your cope.
All you've proven to us is you're the one coping for the reason you have not provided anything yet. Do you have proof of curvature? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you have any?
Confident.
So, when someone asks you a close-ended question, normally that would entail a yes or a no for an answer. Your answer is, I'm confident.
Correct.
I thought you were the smartest person alive.
I am.
Ask him how confident he is. How confident are you? Like on a percentage scale.
100%.
So he's 100% confident that he does or does not have proof of curvature. No answer? Not so smart then? Better change your name.
Bad, bro.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
About the telescope.
Okay, let's read the long statement that you posted just because you're a tard and you won't answer basic freaking questions.
You wouldn't want to.
About the telescope? Hold on. About the telescope, that statement?
No, the one where I was answering to why I wouldn't engage with you in the first place. And it says, never ends well with you guys. Very
Well, you're obviously a liar because you're engaging.
And then I did. And then I said,
shut himself down.
Then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find any angle to attack from that shifts the conversation into their best interest, which is exactly.
Well, considering, yeah, shut up. In consideration of
why
the
would
facts,
we shift the conversation into what's not our interest? That would be stupid, wouldn't it?
Room topic, 24/7 flat Earth.
Midway, bro.
None of that happened when I first engaged with you. That definitely what you've described there didn't happen. I didn't ask you to find terms. I went on, and this is what happened. You started speaking through me when I was answering you. So no, this didn't happen.
So what was said that was redundant?
The very first time I engaged any of you was.
What was said that was redundant?
Of your group's
what was said that was redundant? Yeah, what was said that was redundant?
No one will want to talk about God.
Sorry,
because it's the wrong room.
I just heard him talk about it. And how does that qualify as a redundant statement? Do you know what redundant means?
Because it's contingent on your belief.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
Really? God is not contingent upon my belief. Measurements. You measure the fucking ground. You sped.
If it's not contingent, denounce the existence.
No.
You measure it.
See?
So
it sounds like a contingency to
Hold
me.
on. No, it's not. Because, listen. Okay. I can like chocolate ice cream, and I don't have to denounce God's existence if I also like vanilla. Okay? You're a moron. You're a fucking midwit. You gotta be the dumbest person in this chat.
Earth is a sphere. Don't believe in God?
No, that's what I was pointing out.
Some do. Sure.
People that believe Earth is a sphere, but also believe in God.
Okay.
Literally.
I can believe in God independent of the shape of the Earth. Okay. So I don't have to denounce God if I'm a flat earther to prove that it's not related to them or they're not connected.
Then I'll do a study and find out that whoever
I'll do a
believes
study.
in God, if they believe
you have to be on
in
a count first.
Why? I'm just listening for hours, dude. But there's 23,400 religions on this planet and counting.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks you.
Did you count them?
Did he do a study?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I said I'll come back with the study. I'll do one just for you guys.
So notice. I'm going to make a prediction about the conversation. You're not going to talk about the topic, and you're going to gossip about people like a bitch. Because the conversation seems to be about us and what we think about shit unrelated to flat Earth, but it's not about the topic. I want to know why I would look through a telescope and all of a sudden, magically, I would think the ground is curving. I want you to talk about that.
Okay, the moon shadows. You know, the contrast gets darker on a crescent moon, for example. And
how does that show the Earth is curving?
Well, it shows that the sun is clearly outside, far away from the Earth, because of the way that the shadow.
So how does that show the Earth is curving?
Yeah.
It doesn't directly.
The moon does X, the sun does X,
but it completely disproves that there are things outside of the Earth other than a dome or water.
What are you talking about, dude? What straw man are you trying to fucking build here? Dome and water.
Well, I'm just trying to reference that in the Bible, there's a dome and water.
Yeah, exactly. You're attacking this from a biblical
sun and moon would not be able to exist in that scenario.
You're straw man on the basis of religion.
Okay, not so smartest person alive. The Bible doesn't prove flat Earth, so you can put that one to the side.
It mentions.
So why are you referencing it then?
Or what?
Because everyone here believes in God. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are.
I don't know. Canto.
That also believes.
Who cares? So you're like the archetype Goldberg triggered atheist. Okay,
not even
you're a triggered atheist. You don't like flat Earth because. Yeah, you are. 100%.
Earlier, I literally just said that any possibility exists, meaning a God could exist, multiple gods could exist, separate realities could exist.
Yeah, you're an atheist.
That's not an atheist.
But you are one.
I'm not.
I don't care. I don't believe the words coming out of your mouth. I believe you're just saying those words so that you don't have to defend
I even grant
atheism.
the possibility that the Earth could be flat.
Yeah, you're just being a coward and won't defend what you really think.
It's just that there's more evidence that currently exists that supports against it.
Like what?
Really? Proof
Like
of a
my
negative.
own
So
observations.
smartest person on earth thinks you can prove a negative.
Well, it's just that when I look at all these different like globular clusters of stars or
It's gonna be
different
his
planets,
opinion,
they're
isn't it?
all
How do you know
one
it's a
shape and
globular?
round.
Bro, how
They're
do you
all
know?
one shape and it's round.
Okay, so you logical
So I'm
fallacy
pretty sure
much?
if I flew out into space and looked back, so
Pretty sure? How sure?
I'm probably 98.9%
So
sure.
how sure are you that you're talking on Discord right now?
The same exact percentage.
What happened to the 100% confidence?
Yeah,
That's 100%
so-
confidence, not surety.
Okay,
Surety's different.
so you're committing a non sequitur form of logical fallacy. You're looking at the thing that's not the thing and saying the Earth
Actually,
is the
that
same
would be
thing as
secular,
that thing.
just so you know.
No, it's a non sequitur. It doesn't logically follow that you see things in the sky and they're round, therefore the Earth is round.
If
It's
you're
a non
secular
sequitur.
relativist, that would actually follow logic.
I said non sequitur.
fallibilist,
Does
so
not
it doesn't
logically
matter anyway.
follow. Okay, repeat to me what I just said.
No.
Okay, go on mute. I said non sequitur formal logical fallacy. Premise 1, we see things in the sky. Premise 2, they're round. Therefore, Earth is round. That does not logically follow from the premise. I wish the smartest person alive would come in this chat and frickin' smack you around, dude. For stealing his
Yeah,
name.
you could use the same kind of lollipop logic about, things that you see in the sky, Oh, I see things that look like beers or balls or whatever in the sky. I must live on a ball. It's like you see clouds in the sky. You don't think you live on a freaking cloud. You see planes and birds and shit in the sky. You don't think you live on any one of those things. It's absolutely preposterous to look up, see things in the sky, and then assume that you must be living on that thing, on something exactly like what you see in the sky. That's absurd. Everybody go to the text chat and take a vote. Clipcord's got it up. Is smartest person alive the smartest person alive? Cast your votes, people. It's really counterintuitive, to say that things in the sky, to look at things in the sky and think that you're going to determine anything about the ground. Aw, he left.
So now let's read his longest thing out again and see if it was projection much. Never ends well with you guys. Very draining. I can start with a topic, then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find an angle of attack from that shifts the conversation to their best interest. Is that not what he just did to us?
110%, dude. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what happened.
Anyone in a debate should do that. What else should they be doing? Should they be shifting the conversation to not their best interest?
Well, I just like the way he kicked off. Like, we finally get him to speak. Oh, you must denounce God before I can prove stuff. It's just like, what the shit?
No, he's an atheist. He's just too cowardly to defend it. Why would someone that says anything is possible want someone to denounce God? It doesn't even make sense. In fact, he shouldn't even denounce God if he thinks everything is possible, because he should hedge his bets. If you're a person that thinks there's any possibility that God exists, and you know that denouncing him would be a punishment, why would you denounce them for no benefit? To make someone in a Discord BC happy? That sounds pretty foolish to me.
Well, in that case, then, we better lower him from 98% back to 50-50.
Probably left to have a frickin' Fight the Flat Earth lunch.
Oh my gosh, we got Crit's worst nightmare in here. He's gonna talk. I'm gonna hear him talk for the first time. Let's go, buddy.
I doubt it.
He ran off.
He ran. Yeah. You know what? 'Cause I reckon.
He's afraid of me.
My
He's
theory
afraid
that
of
I
me.
can't prove right is that it's Robert.
Nah.
I don't know. No, I don't
It's,
think so. It's
what's
Star
he-
Life, otherwise known
Yeah,
as Star Life.
he
Yeah,
had
has
some-
anyone heard Starlife talk?
Yes, on
Really?
on
Oh, shit.
X.
Okay.
On X, one
Well, there you go.
episode there. He was annoying the shit out of AV when he was doing his shows on.
Oh,
Twitter.
really?
And he said something one night. It was only a couple of words, and yeah, that was it. So it was like, oh yeah, you do exist, but yeah, something. What was his name? Vax something. Vax Wax or something. Not Vax Wax, as in the one we normally know. It's some kind of weird name like that.
Anti-vax
Yeah.
or something. I think.
Yeah, some weird shit
okay.
like that. But yeah, he changed his name to Starlife. But the silly part is, the Dobrain kept using the same emoji the whole way through. The dude with the face covering. So it was like, oh well, I wonder who you are. He's the one that created probably 40 accounts at home base. Get banned, create another one. Get banned, create another one. It's just crazy. Oh, he's back for more. Okay, you can do it, Startard. Can you speak? You can't blame Crit.
And you can't talk about flat earthers. You have to address the topics. Can you do it? Can you do it without making ad hominem attacks? Without making any straw mans, red herrings, anything like that? Can you do it, Starlife? Do you stay on topic?
Yeah, hello?
Okay, so this dude doesn't know his name. But anyways, Saucy, you're probably going to talk more than the other one. Okay. I think he told me to go and wash my car. That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, earlier I had Berserker cracking up laughing because, I said, yeah, here in our world, in objective reality, 2 + 2 = 4. In Glober reality, 2 + 2 = 3 monkeys on a raft in the sky.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah. Good shit. So, Krypton Atheist, this Starlife, you gonna speak up? You gonna speak up? What glove evidence do you have? Oh, wait, that's right, you don't have any. Oh, now you're in the Ban Appeals channel. He's crying at me in the Ban Appeals channel. How is he in here and crying at me in Ban Appeals?
Probably too stupid to realise he's texting in the wrong channel.
Oh, no, he got the...
I didn't realise he was already hushed. Oops.
Yeah, he
So
got
I've I just fixed it.
Okay, you're unhushed now.
No, he's hushed. So that means he can't type. If he wants to participate, he has to open his mic.
Oh, nice. Let's see what he's saying. Probably bombing me with messages or something crazy. Nope. Oh, that's ban appeals. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, it's already gone. Oh, no, there it is. Craig has me muted. You don't look like you're muted at all. You don't even look like your server muted. Craig has me muted. Blame him.
That's just his stick. He's been playing that shit since day dot. Crit muted me. Crit's controlled me account. Crit's done something bad to me. The only thing Crit done was hurt his feelings one day.
You're going to turn me back into a Glober. Actually, no. Not a snowball's chance in hell. Not a snowball's chance in hell. You know, after I learned things like what entropy really is, you know, the second law of thermodynamics, after I did my own observations, tests, and measurements over the surface of water, there's no way in hell. Nope. And then he says, I proved atheism and the globe. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you can't have a globe, right? You can't even have a space vacuum, bro. You know, the definition of a vacuum is a place completely devoid of matter, right? And if you've got, you know, a globe that has dirt, you know, that's solids, that's matter, and gases, and that's matter, and water, and that's matter, and plasma. You have plasma in your blood, matter. It's over with. It's over with. You don't have a globe in a vacuum. You don't have curvature. Copium.
Are you responding to something he's like sent you in DMs or something?
No, I was to one of them. He's in the ban appeals channel crying.
Oh, okay. Dang.
He's not even muted. What?
Look at all the lists that he thinks he's broken. He broke all you guys. He can break a communion wafer.
I'm so broken. Yeah. Yep, you hurt me so bad, Starlife. He's not server muted, so I don't know what the hell his problem is. You know, he's just retarded. That's all there is to it.
What the hell is Berserker posted there? That's just pathetic.
Did I make the cut? Am I in there? Oh, no, I didn't make the cut on this one. Oh, darn.
That's funny, yeah.
Usually I make the cut.
Yeah, I've got a bit to do, guys, but I've got the answer to it all. But I just need to take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
I will be back in 10 minutes to blow your minds away. They've never been blown before.
Okay, we're ready for it. Let's go.
Okay.
Just absolute, like, crazy.
Yeah, just go blow bubbles and get away with it. And get it over with, bro.
Yeah, we're hanging on the edges of our seats here.
Don't fall off. Put a seatbelt on. Put a helmet on. Because what I'm about to teach you is absolutely out there.
Oh, you mean the shit that you did, Grant? Just like you said the exact same thing and never came back. Great.
All right, you go cling wrap some lettuces, bro, and come back.
Lettuce is good.
Starlife, you're not freaking muted, bro. Holy crap, this kid's retarded.
He's muted in the text chat. Not in the voice chat. You can speak. You can open your mic.
Your mic is open. Then say something. Because you're not server muted. Can
He could
anybody
be
else see?
could be
Is he server
scared, like he's going to get muted. It does like blow your mind. You know what I mean?
If he was scared, he wouldn't troll now, would he?
But trolling, when someone shows you evidence that they're correct and that the world is round, you always mute people.
Okay. His name is Critchworth's Nightmare, and he hasn't talked about the shape of the Earth since he's been in here. So stop talking out your ass.
But on the fact of my ass, it's round.
He hasn't spoken, bro. He's not server muted, and he hasn't spoken.
But my asshole is
encouraging him
so
to
the
speak.
Earth could be round.
Yeah, Starlife says that if he doesn't
your
get
asshole's
unmuted,
blown out.
it's atheism. That's the dumbest shit ever. Starlife said if he doesn't get unmuted, it proves atheism. Like, this guy he's broken. He's badly broken. Who hurt you, though? Can anyone with like mod powers like see if for certain if he's server muted? Because he does not look like he's server muted from here.
No, he doesn't. He's not saying that he's server muted. He's saying that Crit has somehow, with his hacking expertise, like made sure that he can't talk at all on Discord ever on any channel, any server, anywhere.
Brilliant, Crit! If you were able to do that, man, oh, I salute you. But but I don't think anyone can do that.
Oh, so a schizophrenic meth head is able to prevent you from speaking on Discord. Bro, he's lost. You are so lost.
Crit's got some pretty amazing abilities.
We underestimate Crit. He's like this evil, diabolical mastermind.
Yeah, Starlife, you're not muted. I think you're just retarded. Don't know how to use Discord.
Starlife is the masked blue-haired superhero from NASA. Let's go to save the world from Crit.
Look, guys, look at his profile carefully. It's not just blue hair. It's globe patterned hair.
Yeah, it is.
It's the dumbest thing ever. This has got to be some sort of like this is our personal FBI agent right here, y'all.
Clown friend, your mic's open. Hope you realise.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Your mic's open.
That's epic.
Man, it's been like a year of me seeing Starlife talk crap like, I'm gonna end flat Earth, and like here he is sitting in here, can't figure out how to talk, and he's gonna end flat Earth. That's hilarious. You know, I think you'd have to like destroy the whole Earth to end flat Earth in reality. Good luck.
Saucy, that's cap. That's full cap.
Yeah?
Yep, ain't no videos of an oblate spheroid. Let me see that.
Yes,
Ain't no
there is.
videos
There's a live stream of it.
of an oblate spheroid, bro. Now you're seeing that stuff through a freaking
Let me see
fisheye lens.
videos of a flat Earth, then, buddy. Let me see videos.
All around you.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool, Indio.
exactly. Oh, it's all around me. I want to see a video of the whole thing.
Yeah, I'd like to see a video of the whole thing too, but they ain't got it.
Yeah, they do. They live stream it like every day.
No,
Go
that's
on
not
YouTube
the
and
whole
search
thing.
up live stream of the Earth.
Yeah, it's like
Go ahead.
less than 3.
All right, so tell me how those are fake. They're running all the time. Are they
Not running all the
CGIing it in what's it called? Live?
Can you validate their authenticity?
Boom. Disapproved.
Have you heard of?
Can you?
Wow. Okay. I guess I won't answer.
All right, because you don't know how to answer. Ooh, because I win.
Stop interrupting me.
Because I win.
You won't let me answer.
You can't
So you
show
ask
me
me
a flat Earth because ooh, it's all around.
and then you talk through my answer like what you just did.
And that.
Yeah, because you won't stop talking through me. So, what's the question you'd like to ask, right? And then I'll answer it, and you'll be quiet while I answer it.
Nah.
I got a question for him about the he says someone pointed a camera at the Earth from the space. I got a question for you about that, buddy. Can you authenticate that that video? Like, can you verify the authenticity yourself? Yes or no of that video?
Can I verify it? Yeah, I can verify it. It's on YouTube, and they're showing a whole video of the Earth. That's
do you know what I mean by verify? I think you're a little confused. You know what I mean by verify is go to the place where you claim they brought the camera and be there yourself and look at what the camera looked at yourself with your own eyes. Can you do that?
Can you do that? Nope, you can't. But we have a video of Earth and
There's
space.
a video on
and it's
YouTube.
Question, buddy.
That's good enough for me, man.
I wasn't asking for a speech. I was asking for a yes or a no. It's a yes or no question. Can you verify it or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, because there's a video of Earth and space, and it looks like a sphere.
So you can go to space. You can go to space then and make sure that the Earth looks like a ball.
Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? I said there is a video.
Yeah,
must be true then. Must be true, right?
Yeah, Saucy.
Yeah, there are videos. Wait, Saucy. There are videos of Bigfoot. Does that mean that Bigfoot is real? 100%.
No, because Bigfoot's a myth, but we know that Earth is a sphere.
So in other words, just because someone has a video of something doesn't mean it's real, right? Right?
That's true.
Well, you're talking about myth, and we're talking about the Earth. All right.
Yeah, but buddy, pay attention. Just stay focused and be honest.
No, you pay attention. You're trying to talk about a myth compared to the Earth. And we have videos of Earth and space, and it is a sphere.
Bigfoot. And Bigfoot. With this
and Godzilla too.
Bigfoot doesn't exist. We all know that's fake.
Either does the globe. We all know that.
Who's we?
Can you disapprove? All right, show me a flat Earth.
You haven't proven it right, though. You haven't
Can you show me a flat Earth?
verified it.
Can you show me a flat Earth? Can you show me a flat Earth?
Yeah, just go outside.
Yeah, walk outside.
Ooh, exactly. You can't because you don't know what it looks like. It looks like a sphere.
We need a video of it. Oh, you can't just go outside and look at it, right? No. You need to see it on a TV screen.
Yeah. Go outside. Buddy, the Earth is a sphere.
Saucy.
Yeah, prove it.
So
prove it.
Yo, bitch, be quiet. I'm talking to the men. Quiet down.
Saucy. I want to let you know.
Quiet down, bitch. I'm talking to the big shot. Quiet down. I'm talking to the big shot. Be quiet.
So flat earthers tend to.
You're the little guy. I'm talking to the big shot. I don't want to talk to you. You're the little.
Live streams.
Because she's smarter than you.
A lot more than the Globers do, right? Because we pick through it, we analyze things. And here is from a live stream, something that I caught while I was watching one of those so-called live streams, right? There's also a part of it where it says it's offline. But check it out there. It's patchwork. It's glitched. It's glitched out. It looks like it's patched together like a quilt, and it's missing a piece. So yeah, that's absolute digital composite. They stitch it together. They stitch a flat world together and pretend it's a live stream. It's really
Level,
not
quick
that hard.
question. Can you send that link in to that video? I want to watch it myself. Can you send it in?
I
The link.
thought you always watch the live streams.
Well, no, there's different live streams on different days, so I don't know what day it's from. Can you send it in? Can you send it in, please?
People spend some more time watching.
Can you send it in,
you'll
please?
watch it for
No,
yourself.
go ahead. Go ahead, send it in, please. I'll be waiting.
That was days ago.
I haven't seen that one before.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Send the video in. I want to see myself. Go ahead. Don't.
Screenshot. That screenshot. Yeah, I mean,
No, I don't want just a screenshot. I want to see it myself. I want to see. I want to authenticate that what you're telling me is real.
We'll go
I want to
watch. Then go watch
authenticate it.
that stream.
Okay,
All
send
right,
the link in. Send the link in. Did you send it? Oh, not yet.
Do you think you have a gotcha or something? Because you don't. You don't.
I'm
This
not
was
saying
something
that. I'm not trying to be the badass here. I just want the link.
You control your mouth.
Jenna, please. Jenna.
Saucy, please. Saucy,
Jenna,
please.
let's act like
My
adults,
dick,
okay?
bitch.
Send in the link. Oh.
Control your mouth. Okay. You
send in
can easily. Oh my freaking hell! You can just as easily go watch one of these live streams that you're hyping up so damn much. You can find the same things happening in these live streams. Just go zoom through them. That's all I did. I just
So
fast
you're
forwarded.
not allowing me to authenticate your screenshot that you
When's
sent.
the last time you authenticated a NASA video?
When's the last time you shut your mouth?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Disingenuous clown.
By the way, we're not talking about that. I'm talking to Jenna right now, so please don't interrupt.
Yeah, no, you're not talking anymore. See how that works? Now you're just not talking. So no, you're not talking to Jenna. You're not talking.
That's so much better. He's not trying to intellectually or honestly engage.
Really funny how two of you come in here with the identical shtick. Identical. You and Saucy. Look in the chat. I told Saucy that shit won't be tolerated. It goes for you too. You don't like the way this shit's run? Beat it.
So he hasn't authenticated anything.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He's never, ever questioned a NASA video. He takes it on blind faith. But the moment a flat earther posts a video, all of a sudden it's suspect.
Isn't that crazy? That's some weird psychology they got going on.
Yeah. I trust the government. The government loves me. Boost me again.
Yeah, I'm sure if the government posted a video of Bigfoot, I'd be like, oh my god, Bigfoot, it's real. Wow.
I have a question.
It's sad.
This is to Jenna and Jenna only. Do you guys understand that?
Keep being a fucking smartass and you're not going to be in this chat anymore.
I'm not being a smartass. I'm just saying, I was talking to Jenna and then you interrupted me.
Don't ask us what we understand, dude. You're about to get smacked around.
Hey, calm down, please. Come on.
Watch you calm down. You're going to be gone.
Why are you being so angry? Why are you being so angry?
Because you're a piece of garbage.
Why? Why?
Use your big boy words, buddy.
Because you're disingenuous.
How?
And you're a liar. I'm actually mad at you from the other freaking server. Nobody answered my question. I answered your question, buttfuck, about the meteorites. Yeah, I did. What'd I say? Did you even read my post? What did it say?
Pretty sure you said ball lightning, which has nothing to do with
No, I didn't.
Well, there was two answers. One wasn't an answer, it was a question, and the other one was ball lightning. So
no, it wasn't. Try again.
Okay. Anyways,
yeah, you're not paying attention. You're disingenuous, which proved my point.
Hey, calm down. Back to Jenna. Jenna, can you hear me?
You're leaving this VC. Bye.
Yeah.
Why are you so upset?
Bye.
Kind of curious to see what it's probably going to be something really dumb.
Oh, you're just gonna freaking tap dance with him forever and ever and ever. It's never gonna be anything. I mean, his name is Clownified. What do you expect? We need better opponents. That's the problem. We need better people.
Oh, what goes on here? It sounds like the clown call just made it stop.
The only time we get a good argument is when one of us pretends to be a Globy. Yeah, that says something. We know more than what they do about their own belief.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell these guys, like, why do they come in here and get mad at us? They should be mad at the people who miseducated them.
It's not a clown car pulling up. I left and joined a few times. I couldn't hear anything.
What?
I like that term, Indio. Miseducation.
Well, I mean, ask them just ask them the definition of mass, and watch the frickin', thrashing about.
Sparks flying.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
So I said we need better opponents. These people that go against us, they're probably D- students in science, trying to remember something they learned a decade ago that they barely passed in the first place, telling us what's what. It's crazy, dude.
You know what I just realized? We've never in the flat earth community experienced educators from middle school or high school coming in and saying, I'm going to set you straight. Have you ever seen an educator come in and say, I'm a high school physics teacher and I'm going to tell you why the globe is real? I don't think I've ever.
Flat Earth Math. I think Charles Flat Earth Math is like maybe a 9th grade teacher. And I think Mr. Sensible is a teacher in the UK. And I heard Jem Candy used to be an educator, but I have never confirmed that.
I think I know why I think I know why we don't have full ass educators come in here and tell y'alls that the Earth is round because they don't want to waste their time.
Oh, that's it.
Right, because we only pay them for their time.
Can you define mass? Tell us what those educators told you what mass.
It's kind of a pointless argument. I mean, especially if nobody wants to be reasoned with.
Okay, you want to talk about reason? You mean logic, right? When you say reason, you mean logic.
Well, yeah, like you tell me to define math.
Give us the logical syllogism for a globe. So give us the logical syllogism for a globe.
What do you mean?
You don't even know what a logical syllogism is, and you're going to talk about reason.
A philological symbolism or something?
A logical syllogism is a logical statement. Okay? That's what it's called. A logical syllogism with premise, conclusion. Okay? Give us a logical syllogism for the globe.
Do you
we don't want to be reasoned with when you don't even know what reason is.
So here's an example. If curve exists, we could measure it. If curve exists, we could measure.
Hear me out. We're talking about flat Earth, but we don't talk about where is the portal to Agartha. Where is the entry point?
To where? What the fuck are you on?
We don't talk about that because it's off topic. Moving on.
Fucking Narnia?
Back to if P, then Q. Q, therefore P. Logical syllogism.
I can give you an example.
Yeah, please.
Aristotle's a man. All men are mortal. Therefore, Aristotle's mortal.
So
it's true because the relationship of the premises, right? So this is deductive logic. How you actually prove things. It's the only way actually to prove anything is using deductive logic. So prove the Earth's the globe using deductive logic, please.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, this is probably going to be tough. Let's see. Okay, I got to challenge it. So I came prepared for the mass question, but switching it up, I like it.
Okay, define mass. We're going to find out if you're miseducated.
Define mass?
Mass.
Well,
Define mass. What's mass?
It's a fundamental property of matter, but
that's not a definition.
It's a fundamental property of matter that. Oh fuck! What's the rest of it? Fuck! It's like quantifies with the substance of an object or the amount of an object or something.
No, that's not.
Bling in the mist. That's a big twist, buddy.
Because a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that that's the definition, but that's not the actual definition.
Okay, so
because they're miseducated. So you're proving my point.
But what's the definition of mass to you then?
Not to me. It's not to me, dude.
Well,
it's not like
my definition
in modern physics, the definition of mass is the resistance to acceleration or resistance to changes in velocity. That's the definition of mass.
Measurable inertia.
That's the physics definition of mass. Okay? You were miseducated. That's what we're trying to tell you.
I don't think that would work though. I mean, because mass is dependent. But mass is dependent on gravity too. So
no, it's not.
Mass, no gravity. Yes, it is.
How? Please explain.
Mass is a force dependent on gravity. No gravity, no mass. It's so simple.
Yeah, define gravity.
I'll be honest, you're completely wrong. You're thinking of weight, maybe.
Who's thinking?
Wait, somebody said define what?
Gravity. Which gravity are you talking about?
Define, like, you should just say, like, flat out define gravity?
Yeah.
No, we asked him to define mass because we're trying to demonstrate that a lot of people, many people, are miseducated, and they come in here with their miseducation and get mad at us. This guy just said the definition of mass was the amount of matter. Okay, that's not correct. Not in physics. That's not correct. That's not the definition of matter.
Well, no,
he was taught that. Hold on, you were taught that in school though by your teachers that you said would be wasting their time because we can't be reasoned with.
But I mean, yeah, I mean but like all the science is here. Like, there's no way the Earth is flat. I don't know how else to put it.
Your concept of mass is resistance to acceleration, and you misinterpret that as being matter or something. I don't even understand what you think it is, but you're misappropriating.
It's a fundamental property of matter. That's what it is.
Acceleration. You're misappropriating.
Yeah, but what is like the ontology of that property? What does it mean? Like, what is it? How does it exist?
Like, what is mass?
Yeah, what is it?
It exists because of fucking gravity. 1, 2. Mass is.
Wow, you couldn't prove that shit in a million years. Okay, that it exists because of gravity.
I could get up and I could. Actually, no, I can't do that because I can't go to space. But if I dropped a ball in my room right now, it would hit the floor, which is mass dependent on gravity. But if I would,
that's little g, dude. But that's little g, and little g, that's known empirically from measurement, has nothing to do with the universal law of gravitation. That's the formula that has mass in it. Okay.
But then you said define mass, but mass is
so what is it?
Fundamental.
So tell us what it is.
A fundamental property of matter
that doesn't tell us anything.
The amount of substance in an object.
Okay. There you go. Sorry.
Okay. So gobbledygook. What's gobbledygook? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. Yeah, but what's that? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. This is silly, dude.
But it's
So
you asked me to tell you what mass was. You asked me to define mass. Telling you what mass
not a
is
definition.
Is the same shit.
You said it's the amount of substance.
That's wrong.
I've got it right here in the side chat. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered to be self-evident. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning other than that given by Formula 6. And this is Born Max, Nobel laureate. Einstein's Theory of Relativity, Dover Publications. So mass doesn't mean anything in physics.
I guess mass. I guess mass would probably be a large body of matter too.
It's like the equivalent of picking up a globe and looking underneath the stand and seeing not for educational purposes.
Well, hang on. Did he even listen to Jenna's citation?
No, he did not.
I did. I mean, it really didn't make sense because, like, mass, it has a definition. I don't know what he's getting no
So
further.
you don't agree with Nobel laureate Max Born?
I don't know I don't know who that is. He sounds.
So you came in here with the idea that we're making up definitions, but in fact, you're the one making up the definitions.
Not making up. They very well could be real. Like they very well
Then
could be
give a
written
citation
down.
to your definition, please. A physics citation.
I came in here guns blazing because I'm so confused on the fact that
You're just
somebody
confused.
Yeah, you are.
I am really confused on the fact on how people could think like the Earth is a flat. How would it be? It blows me away.
I'm confused on how people think that large bodies of water rest with convexity on the surface, when I've got citations that state completely the opposite, that large bodies of water are going to rest flat and level on the surface. So
citations are
It
written
blows
by
me
other
away that
people who think the Earth is
that they're
flat.
told the truth.
Yeah, it blows me
Yeah,
away.
well, that's the easy way. That's why they have to believe that. That's how it
You
is.
think they tell you the truth?
So horizontal is curved. Is that right?
Like I don't know. Like basically, what they want is they want a daddy to tell them what to do, and that's why they believe in the globe. That's why.
Or it's just Earth is just a globe.
Yeah. Okay. If nobody told you, could you have figured that out yourself?
Nope.
No.
That's what he wouldn't.
No, it's let him answer. Let him answer.
That's a fair point. That's a fair.
Would you have figured it out yourself?
That is a respectable point, and probably not. But that is why we've gone up into space and
Who's
looked
we?
at it.
There's no we in this, buddy. There's no we. There's no we.
That's why mankind.
There's no we, dude. You ain't part of what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
That's why as a human
we won the Super Bowl.
It's not we, bro. It's they. It's these other people, not me, not you. When you say, you should be saying, not me. These other people went to space. So prove it. Prove they went to space. Prove it.
I mean, we cameras. I guess I don't fucking know. They have,
so you saw it on TV. So that must be true, right?
I saw it on TV. I've seen a couple rocket launches in like person too. Those are pretty fucking cool.
Well, yeah, you saw the rocket. Doesn't mean they went into space though.
I mean, where the fuck would the rocket be going? It went into space.
Oh my God. It just
you do realize they make missiles,
and come back
right?
down.
Yeah, listen, brother.
Because you know what?
Hold on a second.
When like mankind went to the moon, like when the human race went into space,
no one went to the moon. Dude.
No one went to. They didn't go to the moon, bro.
Went to the fucking moon. Not. You think they played golf on the moon?
Well, no, they didn't play golf on the moon. He hit a golf ball, and that golf ball is still going.
Playing
today.
golf. What do you think constitutes playing golf, man?
Radiation probably but
you're gonna make.
I was gonna say that golf ball's still going, but no, radiation probably hit the shit out of that thing by now. But
that's what did it.
Well,
I mean, eventually the radiation is going to get to it.
I had this conversation earlier with another Globie, and I asked him like, "Well, why can't I find the pictures of the Earth and then stars in the background? Why is that? Why they're all CGI? Why is that?"
I mean, it's not. You can find them. A lot of them.
Show me.
Okay, I got you. Hold up. Can I post pictures in the side chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. We don't control that.
Okay, hold on.
It's fake because it has to be.
Look, brother.
Why is there like no uninterrupted footage of something going to space? Why is it always cut at some point?
Yeah, so here's the elephant in the room. There is no telemetry data.
Nobody wants to watch like a 14-hour video.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
14 hours to make an orbit. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy
No,
moly!
probably
Goes
not
every
in
90
orbit.
minutes.
Yeah, I said probably not in orbit, but nobody wants to watch a video that long. I mean, they want to see the rocket go in space. They want to see the
That's
spaceship.
not the reason. You're completely speculating. I can tell you the reason they say. I can tell you the reason they say. They say they can't show that video because you could use it for military purposes. So we can't show any video past the second stage rocket. This is what they say.
That's cool.
I'd love to see the full
That's
video.
cool. This dude said that's cool. It's cool that they keep shit secret. That's irrelevant.
Security.
That ain't my problem.
Look, first of
Well, I
all,
mean,
nobody went to the moon. The thing that would prove they went to the moon, the telemetry data, they claim they lost it. Okay? All
It's
of
also
it.
convenient too,
Actually,
right?
they say they lost so much stuff that it's equivalent to 2,400 bankers boxes, which is, if you try to palletize that and put it in a truck, would be 33 pallets of shit that they lost.
Before we move on.
And of course, it's 33, right?
Yeah, I know you want to move on, bro. You don't want to talk about Pablo, bro.
No. I'm asking who made the picture point? Who made the point about the no stars in the background of the space pictures?
I did. Give me the picture.
That's actually valid. You're actually completely right about that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's
There's
actually kind of weird.
There's actually 3 different stories about that, quite honestly.
The exposure,
it really could be a resolution issue.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't validate the imagery regardless.
Hold on, let me look this up really quick.
I think it would be beneficial for this guy to be told the vacuum of space is a fictional setting. It's not a real place.
No, space is real. Hell yeah, it is.
No. Well,
outer
space
space is not.
three-dimensional. You got to be careful with your words.
Okay, let me see that. Outer space is real.
No, it's called the vacuum of space. That's what it's called.
The vacuum of outer space doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not a real place. Fictional setting. So you cannot travel to a fictional setting. You realize that, right?
Oh, it's the brightness of our Earth. Oh, okay. That's why we can't see That's why we can't see the stars due to the camera settings and the brightness of other objects in the frame.
He's using AI. He's looking it up on AI.
No, it's not AI. It's not AI. It's not AI. It's a piece together.
Hey,
it's some dude in the video piecing it together.
On Earth, brother, on Earth, can you take pictures of objects with the sun out?
Oh no! Hold on. This actually makes a lot more sense. You can see them, but only super bright ones. Holy shit! It's actually really cool looking. Like when we took a picture of Saturn, it's just Saturn's so bright in itself, it kind of just like only focuses. The camera only focuses on Saturn. I'm sure if you go up there in an actual rocket, you can see stars.
Is that why Don Pettit says you can see the Milky Way and the galaxies, the planets? And he says you can see all of it.
Okay. That's actually a great thing to start up. So when you guys look up and see stars,
This dude's in full cult mode, bro.
Well, what do you guys think you're seeing when you see the stars? Though? Like, genuine question.
Well, I'll tell you what they're not. They're not giant balls of fucking gas.
I mean, actually, we don't know that. Actually, yeah, no, they would be because our sun's a giant ball of gas.
How do you know that?
Because it's the sun, and it's a giant ball of burning molten gas. Yes.
You guys fucking kill me.
Why is it
a giant ball of gas? Because it's the sun.
Why is there
like, are you serious? That's how you know, because it's the sun.
Why are there no stars in that moon image?
You know what circular reasoning is, bro?
Wait, guys. We should really point out to everybody. Did you ask yourself?
The moon doesn't have an atmosphere,
what you just
right?
said
So
to India,
like that picture.
Yeah, but hold on to that for a second. Like, we should point out to him. Do you realize you just said that because?
Bro.
You realize you just said that because you were taught that. Like, you just gave that knee-jerk reaction, that reflex to India, saying that, because it's the sun, you know? Like, you realize you just said that because you were taught that, right? It's not like it's any first-hand experience of yours that the sun is a large ball of gas in a vacuum.
Rightfully so, and you were taught that too. But like, what else would the sun be?
Just something else. It's just
what they say, unless I make something up as an alternative.
What do you mean something else? Define something else. I can define the sun as a ball of burning gas.
Cheese.
Okay, so what's the moon?
Bioluminescent cheese. Oh, that's also bioluminescent cheese.
So how does the moon orbit us?
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So someone's observed the moon orbit the Earth, right?
Yes, we know it orbits the Earth for a
Okay,
fact.
so show me a video of the moon orbiting the Earth.
Well, we can't.
I want a full orbit.
We can take a time lapse.
So no one's observed that then.
Hold on. Now you got me
So
thinking.
no one's observed the moon orbiting the Earth, right? Yes or no? Has someone observed? Yes or no? Has someone observed the moon orbiting the Earth? Yes or no? The answer is no. You know it's no. See, you've been taught a bunch of shit, dude, and you've internalized it where you can't even talk about this subject without just like spitting out some cultish shit without actually thinking about what you're saying. Nobody's ever observed any orbit of anything ever. Did you know that?
It's correct. Not around the sun. Not around anything.
Ever. Never, ever, ever. But people just accept it as this is like a fact of reality.
It's 2025 and we don't have a satellite like, a million miles above the North Pole looking down and filming the moon go around the Earth. Oh, that's lame, bro. That's so lame.
What?
That's so weak sauce.
Well, T-Dub, that's why I ask all the time, like, why isn't there a drone on the moon that's like constantly streaming 4K footage for us to study on the moon? Like, why can't we do that? Would be so useful for students. So useful for researchers.
Look, all they'd have to do is just like shoot it to the just from our point of view, the center of the moon, and all I have to do is point up. Because since we see the moon's same space, right? According to them, that side of the moon's always pointing toward Earth. They don't even have to aim the fucking camera.
Well, I think we
just got to make sure it lens up. That's all they got to do.
I think we have the tiny little robot things on separate planets right now.
Yeah,
we wouldn't have two.
We certainly do.
Well, we wouldn't have two we wouldn't have two out at the same time. I've heard it's really expensive and hard to keep them going. So we have one on Mars right now, but I think before Mars we did have one on the moon.
That sounds cool.
It is very cool.
I heard that story too.
I gotta wait.
So are you telling us a rumor?
I gotta point out, it kind of adds a layer of suspicion because guys, they don't just say one, it's like 3 or 4. I've lost count, but they say there's like 3 or 4 on Mars. But you make that valid point, Indio, about hey, well, why don't they just put one in the most visible part of the moon to us, so we can see the most visible part of the Earth from that perspective, But they got like 4, I think, on Mars. So that just kind of adds a layer of what the hell,
Don't they got like 8, but like a bunch of them keep breaking or something? I lost track of like the broken ones.
You know what one of the Globies said earlier to me today in India? I was trying to ask him like, why haven't we seen the dark side of the moon? And he's trying to say like, oh yeah, well it's too expensive, bro. But I said like, okay, but didn't you say that you sent Cassini and Voyager to the outside of the fucking solar system? So why couldn't you on the way out take a picture of the moon while you were leaving? Why is that? I mean, I don't understand like why you can do that. Why is it that
you want to see the Cassini pictures? Have you ever seen them?
I haven't.
Oh my god, they're trash, dude. I'll post them in the chat. Watch this, dude. This is hilarious.
It's always like these complicated excuses. It's like, dude, if it has to be that much of a complicated answer, then clearly it's not true. Occam's razor, bro. It's like you have to like dive behind like how they hid the research. Like you know that's not. If you apply that logic to anything else, socially, but professionally anyway, they would just not believe it.
That's a cool ass picture of Saturn. Goddamn,
bro, that is so CGI. Holy shit, that is fake as fuck.
Yeah, the ring.
Dude, you can see the rendering at the top.
Yeah, you can see the rings aren't even like actual like. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, that one might not be real. Okay. Oh no, that one might be real. I think that one might be real. I don't think the first one might be 2, but the rings don't line up, which is oh wait, yeah, no shit they do.
So okay,
well, I don't know.
Here's the first satellite they sent to Saturn to take a picture. This is Pioneer 10. Tell me if this looks real.
Yeah, that looks. Yeah, that's just really low resolution.
Dude, that's literally video game
It's
graphics.
fucking. That's colored fucking pencil. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
And the ban on porn. And the ban on porn.
Honestly,
And
when you zoom into these planets with a telescope, they actually look more like pulsating orbs.
And that
not,
motherfucking
reverse.
ban on that motherfucking porn.
Yeah, they look more like pulsating orbs when you zoom in with
I
your
think
telescope.
the
They don't look
second, or I think the middle one. I think the second one posted was real because you can see the shadow really nicely. But the first one, I'm kind of skeptical. Actually, no, I don't think so because that dot right there kind of gives it away.
Why is it so perfect?
I mean, that's a good question. I think it's just really fucking beautiful. I mean, look at it; it's gorgeous.
How about this? There's no way you, me, or anybody in this chat, or probably anybody in the world, can actually evaluate these images to determine whether they're real or fake. It's not possible.
That is completely
here's the
valid.
issue I have.
actually agree with that.
Why
It's
can't they
just
take these
subjective
high
opinion. You have no objective measure from which to determine these are fake or not.
How can you take these extremely high res images to the point where they look like they're from like a movie or something of Saturn, but when you go to Mars, like the Curiosity rover, you give me a 3D animated image in 2013. You give me a 3D animated video of it landing instead of the actual video of it. Like, I should see it in 4K or 1080p in 2013, bro. It should be so crisp. I should see that shit. It'll be a delay according to their science, right? What they say, but I should see it eventually. We should get it. Why is that? That's so weird, man.
Well, they also flew a helicopter in a place with no air, and they also dropped one of the rovers with parachutes, but it was still going at 900 miles per hour. But they had a bunch of airbags around it, so it just bounced around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool as shit to watch.
You didn't watch it. They gave you a CGI.
Well, yeah, but that's still be cool as shit to watch. I don't think
meter is
off the chart, tracking cameras with something going 900 miles an hour. Like, geez.
Dude.
Should be crazy.
That shit did not happen. You understand?
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that thing. God damn, that thing was like $2 million, guaranteed.
Don't they have like Devon Island in Canada that looks exactly like Mars? It looks exactly like Mars.
A lot of places look exactly like Mars.
Okay, so that doesn't raise any alarm bells in your head.
Well, I mean, we make artificial places that look like Mars. I mean, it's just
you have
cooler
no
than shit. But
idea what Mars looks like, brother. You have no idea what Mars looks like.
I know it's red because of rust.
How would you know that?
I mean, because again, fucking pictures. I guess cameras. So. I mean, no, because I've seen it through pictures and cameras.
You can tell the composition of things from a photograph. Really, is that really what you're saying?
And like live feed and satellite feed and stuff. And it's like another argument that's raised a lot is like, how does GPS work? Because it relies off of the.
No, it doesn't. Don't say it uses a globe because it doesn't. You're just proving your ignorance.
No, it uses the satellites that orbit the globe.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it is. No. It's literally satellite navigation, dude.
No, it's not. It's ground positioning system in 1940s. It was pioneered.
Satellite navigation. It's literally SatNav, dude. It's literally like the Aussies call it SatNav, dude. What? Satellite navigation.
That's fantastic. The name of it doesn't prove what it is. The only thing that proves what it is its methodology of operation. And it's not satellites. So
every time
GPS.
Go ahead.
Well, do you know how GPS works?
Uses the satellites orbiting the planet.
Do you think you talk to?
Let him finish.
Hold on, I'm going to ask him. Do you think you talk to the satellites with your GPS receiver?
Well, GPS. I'm saying like GPS help you find where to go.
Yeah, you have a GPS receiver, that receives the signal from the satellite, do you think it's a two-way communication where you're talking to the satellite or something?
Well, no, it uses it like bounces off the. It might use ground GPS, but the ground satellite.
It does.
But ground satellite also has to reflect off the space satellite. So either way, it all goes back to the space satellite.
You have this thing, it's called differential GPS. It's just simply towers. Your phone doesn't even use GPS. It uses something called location services, which is trilateration through cell phone towers. GPS uses a system called trilateration. The coordinate system is called ECEF. Put you on a coordinate plane, not on a globe. That coordinate plane coordinate is transferred into via coordinate transformation into latitude and longitude. Doesn't use a globe, doesn't need to use a globe, has never used a globe because there is no globe. So you've made up a whole story in your head about how this shit works. Okay? This is more miseducation. This is just more miseducation of you thinking it works one way, but in reality it works another way because you were taught something.
Yes, but back to the GPS thing. I don't know how we trailed off.
That all was about GPS.
But it satellites send signals to the Earth the Earth's surface satellites, and then I'm assuming the ground stations send you the signal that they take from the satellites.
Someone told you that, right?
What the fuck is an
Because
Earth
someone told you that.
surface satellite? What is that?
Well, those giant satellites sitting on the Earth's surface. It's the surface satellite.
He's talking about dishes, satellite dishes. He's talking about satellite dishes.
Satellite dishes. Thank you, sir.
Yes, talking about receivers.
Satellite dishes.
Earth surface
it's not how it works at all.
satellites?
Well, they're ground stations, but the Earth surface satellites or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't care.
Fuck?
Yeah, they have satellites they have satellite dishes on the ground. I mean, it's not just space.
Yeah. So you're told, like Indio said, you're told, you're just repeating, like basically just proving Indio's point. You're just parroting what you've been told. You don't know that it's all working like you've been told. Just because someone says something, it doesn't make it true.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you dig into the details of how GPS works, it doesn't work anything like you think it works. You've been told there's this GPS system. It uses satellites to tell you where you are, and you filled in the blanks of how that would work. Okay, with your own imagination.
I don't know exactly how it works. I know the rough way of how it works. It's just satellites send signals to the Earth's surface satellites, which is the ground stations. Ground stations receive the signals and send them to you, but also ground stations are used to update satellite images. So hold on. Tell me this. So if you go onto Google Earth and look at your house from satellite images, where else would you see this
It's not a satellite image.
Well,
This is high altitude photos. They've had high altitude photos going back to the 1940s, dude.
We've had satellites.
They're on like Series 7 or something. Every 20 years, the USGS surveys through high altitude aerial photography the entire United States. You can actually buy strips of these images from the USGS. Okay, they've been doing this since the 1940s.
Why would you buy strip images? Fucking.
So you can look at your house, dude. Like you just said, instead of using Google Earth, you take the actual image that Google Earth uses and you look at it in a film strip.
Why would you?
What's the advantage of this ground station sending a signal to a satellite and then the ground station receiving it? What's the advantage of that?
The ground station is the satellites send whatever to the ground stations.
What is the advantage of that? What's the logic?
We get satellite images, we get GPS, we get whatever the fuck else. I don't.
Do you think your cell phone talks to satellites?
Satellites kind of the only reason why people from all over the world's able to be on call, like us currently arguing about who's right, who's wrong.
Right, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of like
even officially, 99% of internet traffic is done with undersea cables, dude. You're just making shit up in your mind. Yeah,
I mean, you still
undersea
need
fiber
satellite,
optic
man.
cables.
Well, yeah, I know those exist, but like, damn, imagine digging that shit across an ocean.
They don't dig it. They just they just have a ship with a big spool of fucking fiber optic cable, and they just unroll it.
Oh, actually, like put that shit in a tube or like dug that shit under.
You don't have to dig it. You just lay it.
Prefab, bro.
Drop it, shit. Damn, but that's a lot of. God,
Yeah,
damn,
if you
that's a
dig
lot.
up sand at the bottom of the sea, it's going to remain dug down there.
I mean, it depends how deep you go, but like, also, God damn, that's that. Hold on, I'm gonna look up how much cable they use for that bullshit. God damn.
Didn't your full ass fourth grade teacher cover this?
I have no fucking clue what I learned in fourth grade besides basic math and basic shit.
Well, you brought up these full ass educators. They would be.
Actually, somebody said,
be.
why don't we just do it? And I said, because they don't want to waste their breath.
Yeah,
They don't know anything. No, they don't want to get cooked. They don't want to come in here and get cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I beg to differ, but how much
they'd be saying the same shit more,
at a way higher level of education than a school teacher. Okay, in this chat, way higher level, and they don't know shit. So, astrophysicist comes into the chat. Are there any measurements of curvature? Oh, I wouldn't know that. What do you know? Well, I just look in the sky with a telescope. I'm sure somebody somewhere measured it. Go find Magic Science Guy. I'm not the right science guy. I'm the wrong science guy. How would an astrophysicist, no matter what level of education, know the Earth's globe? By what method would he have determined that?
No clue. All I'm focused on is holy shit.
The same one you did. The same. He used the same method you did. Somebody told it to him and he believed it.
Okay. I really don't care about that anymore. I'm just saying, like, holy shit, 870. How do we shred 800? Wait, that doesn't match up. Wait, whoa, 870,000 miles. Oh wait, never mind. All put together.
My guy. We have been transatlantic communicating with telegraph since 1858 between Europe and North America.
I'm still dumbfounded about the amount of fucking cable they use with this shit. God damn.
It's a lot of cable, but we laid one in 1858 just to go beep 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 across the Atlantic.
But yeah, that's I mean 870,000 miles later. Jesus Christ. That is insane. That is just 95% of global internet traffic. Holy shit. Other 5%
nothing to do with satellites.
Well, the other 5% does, but 5%, damn. That ain't much.
The other 5% is Wi-Fi hotspots.
Yeah, no, that'd be funny.
Yeah, Grand Towers.
So how thick is this cable?
Oh, it's like 2 feet around. Fiber optic and traditional cable all in the same conduit. It's really impressive. You see a cross section of it, it's like modern age shit for sure. Very impressive.
God. Oh my God. God. That is way more. Oh, no, that's about 2 feet around, yeah. Holy shit, though. How do you. God, I wonder how many spools it took to lay that shit. Oh, dude, the spool.
The spools, right? Like, the spools must be huge.
Yo, them spools. I thought you were talking. Oh my God, what ship you are? What ship are you putting that on?
Then you gotta like connect like 450 chunks of these together perfectly. Like, who's going down in scuba gear and like connecting all of those individual components? Fuck.
Are we done with all this? Like, are we still working?
We're making more every day. I don't know who's doing it. We don't talk about it, but it's getting done.
The spool is the boat. The spool is the boat, basically. Oh, yeah, no, the spool is literally the boat.
They got boats full.
That is no joke, dude. Oh my god. I wonder how heavy just a foot-long chunk of that cable is. Easy 300 pounds. No, it just gets bigger. It just gets bigger and bigger. It does not stop.
What? A few thousand miles across the Atlantic?
That's a lot of fucking cable.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's like the size of a fucking goddamn. So it ranges from like 2 feet around to like 6 feet around. Damn, why so big?
See, they don't teach you this at school, do they?
No, they do not. That dumbass shark bit it and died. That dumbass shark.
Funny, you take orbiting tin cans for granted, but a cable has blown your mind.
Well, I mean, dude, 870,000 miles for the spool's like the size of the World Trade Center. Like, that spool is like as fucking building. Holy shit. And like, but that goes deep. Like the other guy said, who the fuck is going down there in suits? Yes, they're just what? They strap them to submarines and drive across the ocean. Holy shit, that is fucking god.
Yeah, why would they go through all that effort and all that cost and all that copper and fiber optic if you could just use a satellite?
I don't think they're strong enough to use the Foley, but dude, that's a big ass boat. That spool is they're just strapping big ass engine propellers to spools and driving across the ocean. I respect that. I fuck with that. So like, what if they're laying that shit down and there's just like a fucking full ass whale that just gets like trapped into this cable?
Are you old enough to know what a land party is?
I want to say yes, but probably not. No, what is it?
So back in the day, you'd all bring your Xboxes and little TVs to a sleepover and then patch into a little network and then play Halo 1 against each other on a LAN network, an Ethernet network. Are you with me so far?
I mean, yeah, I do that like with internet with my PS5, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is back when that wasn't a thing. You still with me? There was a time before you could just use Xbox Live or something. You actually had to hardwire to multiple devices.
Is Xbox Live not like internet shit?
Oh my god. Xbox Live is internet shit. But before the internet, you used to hardwire your consoles together to be able to play.
Oh, you're talking about like plug them into each other.
Yeah, like hardwired. You bring your Xbox to my house for a sleepover, and then we can't screen peek on each other because you got your TV and your Xbox, and I'm over here on my TV and my Xbox. I feel like I lost the point already just because.
No, that's actually that's cool as fuck. And we can't do that anymore. Why?
I just don't think people today understand how hard it was back in the day. I don't know, my wife just came outside holding baby kitten, and she's really distracting me. She's smoking cigarettes right in their faces. they're kittens. It's only one. Sorry. I'll mute myself for a minute. I'll recollect myself.
Everybody's going to bed.
Going to rethink reality, hopefully.
I'm back and I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. Being married is difficult sometimes. Can I get an amen? Alright, maybe I'm the problem.
You're thinking out loud, gas station.
That's what the Globetard's brain sounds like, I'm guessing.
On repeat all day.
Trying to make a sandwich.
The guy was just demonstrating gas pressure.
Yeah, without a container.
He's like, see, I can burp. Oh. There's no proof of the globe. Prove me wrong.
Come on. I've been away for an hour. Surely someone coughed one up.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, man. All right, I'll just join the queue then.
We did have a couple of people to say, like, bro, there's a YouTube video, bro. Just go watch it, bro.
That must be cousins of the dude that says, just fly to space, bro. Just fly to space. Just go to space, bro.
Yeah.
Excellent. I've just got to watch a YouTube video. I wonder which one.
It's all you had to do this whole time.
So I'll see the curvature on a YouTube video. See, that brings in other questions. What type of TV screen is he watching this YouTube on? Is it like an old curved screen? That's why he sees the curve? Maybe he should upgrade to a flat screen. No curve. Oh look, a volunteer. Argo, did you bring any curvature in with you? Don't be shy now, we ain't going to bite you.
I believe most of the curve is in their heads. They think it, therefore it is.
Well, I think it's flat, therefore it is. So, being that they contradict, they cancel each other out. Try another one.
Yeah, but where you're going wrong is it actually is flat. See, they're only lying to themselves. Sad.
Are they lying to themselves, or are they just repeating the same shit they've had pushed down their neck?
Bit of both, yeah.
That whole control system that you've managed to step to the side of, that you're now understanding, they don't see that yet. They don't think they're being controlled. They think they were educated.
Yeah, until they get around that issue, there's not much help.
Wow, when did that come out? Just so for those of you that are keeping up on the news, a new gender says you can identify as seasons. There you go. Bit off topic, but yeah, I just thought we'd all want to keep up with the latest and greatest. Fuck me, dude. Where do they come up with this shit?
Next it will be weather events. I'm a thunderstorm.
So what are the pronouns for season? Like autumn, fall, winter, cold, summer, hot,
is
spring,
wet.
rain.
Welcome to the person that just dropped in. I didn't see who it was. Apologies.
Fizzaz.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you bring any proof of curvature with you, Fizz? Come on, release us from this thing that we've been caught in.
I expected more people to be talking. The room's so big.
So big room equals big noise.
I don't know. At least like one conversation.
You are the conversation at the moment.
So proof of the world having curvature?
Yeah, being a ball. Spherical. Or oblate spheroid if you wish. I think it's one of the latest ones that they've called it out to be. Yeah, some kind of measured drop over distance. You know, something like that. That'd be probably the best one.
What about like the different sunsets, depending on like the height and whatnot?
Different sunsets? Not really.
Or the airplane
Looking up in the
horizon.
sky is not going to prove the shape of the ground.
Or the Earth's shadow on the moon, like a lunar eclipse.
Well, the problem with the Earth's shadow on the moon, eclipse for example, is when you project a shadow of a ball or a sphere onto another sphere, it doesn't stay consistent. It turns into this weird blob shape. Sinusoidal, there's some real weird name for it. And it sort of, as it moves across, it starts off as this like teardrop, then turns into a ball. When it's perfectly on center, it's a circle, and then when it goes off, it sort of turns into this blob shape. It's really weird. So no shadows on the moon.
If the Earth were flat, shouldn't everyone see the same sky at night? What about like, different hemispheres and stuff?
Not really.
Why is that?
Too far away from it. When you're in an exceptionally large warehouse and you look up at the lights you're right down one end, you look up, you see the lights above you, you look down the other end, you can't see them. Then when you go down the other end, you can see them quite clearly. That's just you being in the US and me being in Australia. I look up at night time, I see one set of lights. You look up in your night time, you'll see another set of lights. If you come over here, you'll see my lights and vice versa. That's all they are. That doesn't prove the shape of the ground. Sorry.
If the Earth is flat, why is every other planet round?
How do you know they're round? How do you know they're planets?
Well, we can see them.
How do you know they're planets?
Yeah, you're starting with the assumption that Earth is one of these lights in the sky.
Why shouldn't I have that assumption?
Where did you get it from?
Why don't you focus on why you do?
I don't usually interact with like these sort of, satirical debates.
Satire. No.
It's quite obviously satire.
No, it's not.
Cope how you must.
There's no cope needed.
What brings you to the conclusion that it's satire?
Everyone that I talk to about this room says it's satire. And,
For example, whom?
I could not name them by memory.
Okay, everyone.
Well, everyone then. So yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hold on. Don't turn this. Don't stumble after you were kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks. And remember, some of these lunar eclipses.
Before.
Yeah, I know. Don't just chill. It's fine. Some of these lunar eclipses are red. But yeah, that's how they have everyone wrapped up in this whole outer space ideology, is that we are one of those things you see in the sky. That's how they get the ball in motion. Once upon a time, some guys said Earth is the same size as Venus. We are that.
So, what was
These
the
are just
point of you saying some
ideas
of
of
this?
people gone wild. There's this, the surface of Earth isn't curving. So if the surface of Earth isn't curving to form a ball, how the hell could we be one of these lights in the sky? That's all.
I was just going to ask, what was the relevancy of you saying that some lunar eclipses are red?
Make a sock puppet have a red shadow for me.
Well, our atmosphere can change the colors of things.
Yeah, let's see that. That'd be great. And that's another thing where they
volcanic ash. It can make the moon look darker and deep red.
Okay, I would love to see that occur with a sock puppet on the wall.
Well, a sock puppet isn't affected by the atmosphere.
It's a shadow. Okay, so it's just a story you're going to tell.
Context.
You can't show any.
Story.
Okay, so let's see some sort of small scale demonstration of this.
The moon being red doesn't turn red. It's just the way we see it. It looks red.
When's the last time you've seen? Well, yeah. I get that. I understand that. It's turning red with this shadow.
No, it's...
So some lunar eclipses... So how come they're able to forecast when it's going to be a red eclipse? If it's just dependent on the... If it's depending on the atmospheric conditions of that time.
Okay, I've never heard of there being like a widespread blood moon. That usually just occurs depending on where you are. So if you're in an area that has a pretty heavy and probably not a good, air quality, like I don't know where I live, for example, Arizona, the moon is usually a pretty like dark orange, almost red every night, simply due to the terrible air quality of the dust. It makes the moon look red. Doesn't mean the moon is red.
Well, we're talking about some shadows that are red, some shadows that aren't. And to say that that is their shadow in the first place that's a leap of that's just wishful thinking.
Red moon is the moon turning red.
You said eclipses was
the shadow is red.
When we asked for curvature of the Earth's surface, you pointed to eclipse. Well, that prove it.
Well, it's just kind of what it is. I don't know.
Okay, so you're telling stories. You're telling
stories.
Well, no, that was the story in the book they told us all.
So why do you not believe that?
Well, because the Earth's surface isn't curving. Water at rest is flat and level at its surface. They say we're on a ball. They say Earth is covered at its surface with 70% plus water. Well, if all the water is flat and level, how did you get a ball out of that? It's not a matter of me not believing it. I'm just acknowledging. I'm acknowledging reality.
Does gravity not?
I get it. They've attached all these stories to everything. Sun moves across the sky. Oh, that's because they're spinning. How do you know they're spinning? Well, the sun moves across the sky. That's just the way it is. The Earth spins.
Can I ask you about the water thing? How do you think water forms circular droplets and whatnot?
Well, just surface tensions, like a dewdrop on a blade of grass.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just surface tensions. Same thing when you overfill a glass of water, you'll get a meniscus at the top. But you can't be claiming surface tensions for the ball Earth with all the winds and temperature changes of the water and all the waves and all the animals splashing around in it. That would burst the bubble.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm going kind of based off memory. Hold on. Like, the molecules of water usually have these little, like, poles sticking out of the top with the negative and the positives, and they form balls.
Yeah, that's fine. And when the water fills a container, it's flat at its surface. Unless you have some surface curvature to present. prior to the whole flat Earth thing, the whole idea of water seeking and finding level was not controversial. The dots just hadn't been connected on the impossibility of that occurring on a ball. I mean, think of a frozen lake. They play hockey on it. It's flat.
What about like stars changing in latitude depending on where you are on Earth?
That goes back to your whole, why are the stars different in the sky?
I'm sorry,
depending on where you are. It's just the whole warehouse. The same thing with the warehouse. If you were in a giant warehouse.
The only difference is they're using one of those stars as a reference point. So down your end of the warehouse, they've chosen one of the lights as a reference point, and as you get so many degrees away from that, hey, you're 20 degrees away. Hey, you're 40 degrees away. Hey, you're 80 degrees away. That's all it is. Get to 10 degrees away, look up. You've got one set of stars. Get to 90 degrees away, look up. You've got another set of stars. Yay.
Do you deny that we have like satellites and whatnot?
I have no problem with mechanical devices flying above our heads. What I do have a problem with is your claim that they're in space.
Do you believe we've entered space?
No.
What is your idea of like, where do you think satellites are?
Up in the sky, flying around. You probably find quite a few of them are attached to
be
big
more
ass
specific
balloons.
by the sky.
Up?
And what is up?
The sky, the tops of trees, where birds normally hang out.
What is above the sky?
Don't
And
know.
where does the
I'm white
sky
and
stop
fat.
being
I
the
can't
sky?
jump that high. Where does the sky
Actually,
stop
we
being the
kind of do
sky?
for that question, we kind of do actually have a rather more precise answer for that. We wouldn't know exactly where, but we do know that it would be a physical barrier of some kind. Because much like how you can't have 36 pounds per square inch of air pressure around the rim of your car without the tire, you cannot have the 14.7 psi of air pressure you breathe at sea level. You cannot have that without a container in a fixed volume either. So, yeah, you follow me?
Sorry, I'm a little bit retarded. Can you explain that a little better? Not better, but just like...
So, there's this thing called a necessary antecedent relationship. It means something that needs to come before something else. So like a steak dinner, you can't have a steak dinner without a cow coming first. Or a baby, you can't have a baby without a pregnant woman coming first. It's something that must come before something else. So you can't have gas pressure in the consistent X value form without a container in a fixed volume. So you have because if the volume increases, the pressure decreases. If the volume decreases, the pressure increases. And so in order to achieve gas pressure, you need a container. In order to achieve gas pressure in the consistent X value form, it needs to be a container with a fixed volume.
So in your eyes, the satellites and whatnot we have are still inside of our atmosphere?
Well, still inside the container, but the term atmosphere is one of
our atmosphere.
Well, just inside the container, period. It's not the container. I mean, you could say the container of Earth, I guess. I don't know, but the container that we're in is what it is.
I'm just trying to get a grasp on it, because I thought you were using container, to metaphorically mean the atmosphere.
No. I mean, literally, you cannot have gas pressure of any kind in any way, shape, or form. Whether you're talking about air pressure or any other kind of gas, doesn't matter. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. In fact, you can't even define it also, or demonstrate it. It cannot be demonstrated or defined without the word container or without a physical container. So, I'll tell you the definition of gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles inside of it. So air pressure is gas pressure. You're breathing gas pressure right now.
Can I just ask, like, completely out of curiosity? This is irrelevant, so answer if you please. But where does like this belief stem from?
No.
Like, I was gonna ask, do you like does this belief stem from like religious beliefs, or is it just simply due to lack of proof?
You think what he just told you is lack of proof. It's gas laws. You do understand
I just
that.
meant like
you
the
know,
flat Earth belief in
scientific
general.
type. So you think it's a belief? There is zero measured curvature.
Well, it is a belief.
This is a measurement.
I could believe
it's not a
that the
belief.
world is
I'll tell you
round.
something now. Listen carefully. If I measure my computer desk at 5'11", I know it's 5'11". If I tell you about it, you believe it's 5'11", until you have some kind of proof. At the moment, you believe you live on a ball because somebody else told you. So how about you go out and check it out and see if it really is?
Okay.
Yeah, the two things, dude. Hold on, the gas pressure. Hold on, the gas. Listen, dude, you're the one telling stories. The gas pressure thing isn't
I'm
a
not
story.
even talking about that anymore.
Well, that's what I'm. Let's just don't derail yourself. Acknowledging the reality of water.
I was trying to respond to what he just said.
But hold on. Acknowledging the reality of water isn't a belief, and acknowledging the antecedent relationship of gas pressure and container. These aren't stories. I mean, unless you can show evidence to the contrary, I mean, do you have an example of gas pressure without a container? Do you have curved water?
Cannot list that off the top of my head now.
That's okay. That's why everyone's here, because all these stories that we're told, they don't show themselves in reality.
Can I address what he said about beliefs? Okay. So what I was going to say was belief, just, general acceptance is to hold something to be true or real. So even what if I say
without verification
is true,
feel free to finish it off.
So if I were to say I
It's
believe
acceptance.
the Earth orbits the sun, whether I'm right or wrong, I believe what I'm saying is true. You believe
It's acceptance without verification.
Yeah. And you'll never know that. Your only option is to believe that. You can't know that.
I'm just simply correcting what he was saying. You believe that the Earth is flat, whether it's true or not.
Wrong.
Is
We know it's flat.
The Earth is a ball.
See, this is where you've come unstuck. We know it's flat. We know it is because we've measured it as such.
Like
if we'd
I
have
said,
measured it with curvature, listen, if we had measured it with curvature, fuck me dead, I would not be sitting here talking to you. I can assure you of that, my good friend.
What you're saying is irrelevant.
So let me get this straight. An empirical measurement is just a belief to you. Someone with a tape measure who's measured something directly is just a belief to you.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
You don't understand what you're saying.
I understand it pretty well. I'm just telling you what a belief is.
Hey, Fizzoz, you must not have had your coffee today.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you haven't had your coffee today.
I personally don't drink coffee, so I guess you're right.
Well, hold on. What do you mean you don't? Do you mean you believe you don't drink it?
Well, yeah, you're right. I believe I don't drink coffee.
Oh, no. You know you don't.
Well, I believe I don't drink coffee. Like I said, whether it's true or not.
You know you don't. When's the last time you had coffee?
Yeah, and I can know something, but I still believe in it.
Okay. Well, you've crossed the threshold of belief.
I'm not contradicting myself. You're just assuming that are two different things. They can go hand in hand.
Threshold of belief.
There's no crossing the threshold.
Keep telling yourself that.
This isn't like some mind-blowing thing. It's just
nothing can be
a false definition.
So do you have evidence of the surface of water curving at the convexity rate that would form this 39, 59 mile radius ball.
Now switching the topic off what I was saying.
Or no, we're going back. Or do you have an example of gas pressure without a container?
I would say the atmosphere,
it's going to be,
container that's holding it
I
together
know.
is, gravity.
Yeah, you're gonna realize sooner or later you're the one. Yeah, tell the story. You're gonna realize sooner or later that you're the one believing.
Well, yeah, I do believe when
you're rationalizing everything away. I get it. That's your only option. You're denying reality and saying, "Here's what I believe."
Okay, so can I just ask you, what is like an argument for the Earth being flat? Instead of asking me questions about
it's
if
measured
I can prove
flat,
this or that,
dude.
How is it measured flat?
Yeah, hey, now we're starting to get to it. Okay. Basic geometry. When you have a circle with a line next to it, that line is a tangent to that circle. Correct? I don't want to lose you. Please.
Yeah, sure.
Please keep up. Excellent. So where that line touches the circle, that's the tangent point. So as you move away from the tangent point along the tangent, the gap between the tangent and the curve slowly but surely increases. So let's go out into the real world now. We know how basic geometry works and see if it happens on a larger scale, because that's all we're doing. So our tangent is going to be a laser. We're going to shoot it across a large body of water, 10, 20, 30 miles, and we're going to measure it. So at one end, it's going to start off at 1 foot, and we're going to set this tangent as horizontal. Then when we get to the other end, say 10 miles away, we should measure a 66-foot drop. Should. But the fact that we've already been given the radius of 39, 59 miles. Now the issue is, my friend, when we get there, there ain't no drop. Now to add insult to injury, we'll stretch it out a bit further just in case we fucked up. Let's go to 20 miles. Should be a 266-foot drop. Nothing. Let's go to 30 miles. 600-foot drop. Nothing. This is the problem. And what makes it even worse is some of the lads are above 40 miles now. 40 miles is above 1,000 feet drop. So, like I said, measured as flat. Thank you.
Do you agree with like the laws of gravity?
Gravity's not a law.
Okay. Do you agree with what we know about gravity?
What's
what
agreed?
We know about it.
Yeah, what do we know? It's like a loaded question. It's a loaded question, bro.
Okay, well,
Now
just
all
like
of a sudden he
gravity
knows
pulling
things.
objects towards the center, do you agree with that? That gravity always pulls our objects towards the center.
Your own side doesn't agree with that.
Excuse me, what do you mean?
Well, that's an old superseded notion since 1918 or something like that. So it's outdated. Now they don't think that mass attracts mass. They think that mass distorts space-time, so that moving objects within that field of warped space-time follows a curved path towards the larger mass. So no attraction, no interaction between the two masses until there's collision. So no imaginary force extending out from an object, latching onto another object and pulling on it.
So saying that gravity pulls objects towards the center is outdated.
No, I'm saying your side says that that's not true anymore. They don't think that's true. It's not what they understand, what they think they understand about it. Their guess is that large objects of mass distort the space-time, the fabric of space-time surrounding it, causing objects that are in motion to follow a specific path according to that warped space-time. No force, no energy, no imaginary thing emanating out of mass and latching onto smaller masses and pulling on them. That's not what they think anymore.
Yeah, spooky action from a distance. Forgot about that one. Spooky, they say.
Yeah, we've got quote after quote from theoretical physicists, astrophysicists, etc., cosmologists saying gravity is not a force. You can think of it as a force, though, but it literally is not a force. That's like one quote from contributor to Scientific American.
This might just be like a really simple one, but like, why do ships disappear hull first over like, high altitude photos, like measurements over long distances to show the curvature? Why
There's no measurements over long distance to show the curvature, so you don't have to necessarily slide that in there. We know that. We've been looking for years. But as far as your ship's disappearing bum up, that's actually due to your eye line and its position from where you're looking at it. So when you're standing at the beach and you're looking at one of those large ocean liners or cargo ships or whatever you want to call them, there's this thing called foreshortening. So as you know, there's a thing called perspective. Things get smaller as they get further away. And that's what you're watching. You're watching something get smaller as it gets further away. The weird part is, because you're standing at water level and the ship is quite clearly above it, I'm going to assume you're 6 foot tall, so between the water and your eye line, there's 6 foot. Above the ship, there might be 100 foot, I don't know how big this thing is. So as it gets further and further away, it's going to appear to get smaller. So gets a little bit further away, 1 foot from the bottom, 1 foot from the top, 1 foot from the side, 1 foot from the other side. Gets further away, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot. As you can see, there's only 6 foot below your eye line. So as it all slowly gets further away, which area do you think is going to disappear first? It's actually quite easy to work out once you understand that your eye line is not the horizon. So that's all that's happening there. You've got a bit of perspective going on, things get smaller, and because of the position of your eye line, that's all that's happening. Now, when you become more elevated, so say you're up high on a cliff or something like that, looking at the ships, that's just your angular view changing.
Why
so
is
you
it
can see a little bit more? That's all.
If that was the case, wouldn't telescopes or binoculars bring the hull back into view?
They do. The problem is, this is what you guys seem to do. You'll grab a high-powered telescope or high-powered binoculars or a kick-ass camera and you'll put it on its full zoom and then you'll watch a ship sail away and then you'll complain that you can't zoom it back in, which pisses me off to no end. Go to the beach, watch a ship disappear, then pick up your binoculars and have a look and see if the ship is still there. Now,
So
what
you're
is
saying
really
anyone-
cool... What is
nobody's
really
ever done
cool... Yeah, well... Why is it flat earthers seem to be able to do it, but yet ballers don't whenever they're claiming it doesn't happen?
Not to be that guy, but like.
But anyways,
is there any source of that happening?
With the optic thing, you will still get the exact same effects, only zoomed in. That's all. So due to perspective, they will get smaller and smaller and smaller. Now the other problem you've got is your angular resolution. So as things get smaller, your ability to resolve them gets harder and harder and harder. So once they get down to a certain size, you can't resolve what that image is. So it'll basically blend in with the background. So that's all that's happening. There's nothing really too exciting about it, but...
Back to what I was saying, do you have, like... I don't like you do by, just on hand, but, like, is there any source of someone doing it correctly, watching it disappear from the naked eye perspective, and then using a telescope or binoculars or whatever?
Now, you tell me how I'm going to film. Tell me how I'm going to film what your eyes see.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying, is there anyone doing that? Is that you're telling me there's not been a single experiment where this has happened?
Side chat.
Okay.
I'll post up a video for you. It's 78 meg. It goes for 11 minutes. But watch at the start of the video. You will not see any ships on the horizon, and they zoom into them. So fully zoomed out, you see nothing. Then when it zooms in, they magically start appearing. It's about halfway at the moment. So it's a little mini documentary called The Empty Horizon. Almost done. 3, 2, 1, and it should be there.
What's the best flat Earth documentary?
Depends on what you're trying to look into.
You're in it right now. There's a gift that was posted as well in the side chat. The boat zoom out. Another thing you can do is go to the ocean at dusk. You can watch a boat disappear, like if there's fishing boats or whatever where you're at. You can watch a boat disappear, and then as it gets dark, it turns its light on, and you can see it again. And not only can you see that boat, you can see boats beyond that boat with their different lights on. Nothing's going over curve.
Can I ask, how does the sun rise and set in a flat Earth model?
It doesn't rise and set, just follows its circuit. As it gets closer and closer, it appears to do that. What is really interesting is depending on atmospheric conditions or atmo conditions, depending on who's wording it, humidity, temperature, that kind of thing, you will get different effects for the sunrise and sunset. Sometimes you'll see the sun set bigger than what it is at 12 noon. Other times you'll see it set smaller than what it is at 12 noon. Sometimes it appears to drop straight down, like appearing as if it's dead vertical. Other times it appears to travel off into the distance, all based on weather conditions.
Here's what's funny, though. Hold on. Here's what's funny. Apparently, the video that you were generous enough to post for him that he's just not going to respond to, apparently that answered his question about boats going over curve. So now he wants to say sun go over curve. Tad bit disingenuous, but
I was simply asking. Is it? Do you think?
No, I heard
sorry,
you.
not do you think? I can't say that. It's too evil.
Oh
Does
my
the sun
lord, dude! The
go
cope is
over-
strong with you.
I was just asking.
Too evil.
Does the sun go over, like below the ocean, due to perspective? Is that like your answer for it?
The perspective is the same thing with the sun. And if you look inside chat, Helioskeptic, 20 minutes past the hour, posted up a sunset. And watch what it does. So due to the foreshortening, because you're lower than it, the bottom will
So I'm
appear
saying-
to what? Disappear first. Isn't that amazing how it does that? It's pretty cool.
So when the sun goes, like when the sun appears to go below us, that's just our perspective of it.
That is correct. That's all. It's actually travelling away off into the distance, following its circuit.
Okay. Why is it that Antarctica will sometimes have continuous darkness for some months of the year?
Why is it the Arctic has continuous darkness for some months of the year? Maybe that's just because the sun's not there. It's following its circuit somewhere else.
Yeah, but for months at a time.
Yeah.
What is the
See,
pattern
in your
of the sun circuit?
heliocentric model, you're told that it's because the Earth tilts that causes that.
Yeah, axial tilt.
So the problem I've got with that is the claim is it's a ball which tilts on its axis. That's fair enough. When we measure curvature, there's no curvature. So if there's no curvature, there's no ball. So quite a lot of their little stories get thrown out the window, don't they? Just because of that lack of curvature. How something so simple can fuck up a whole story.
Sorry, hold up.
Is this dude reading 30 questions to ask flat earthers from Google or something?
I don't know.
I just don't really know anything about flat earthers, so.
Well, I like windy walks on the beach, building sand castles.
Yeah, how hilarious.
I love it
You
in
know what I'm talking
kebabs.
about.
Oh, so you didn't want to know about us? Sorry.
I wanted
my
to know
bad.
about your beliefs.
Well, they're not beliefs. Like I showed you, it's actually measured that way. So it's not a belief system. It's not
I
like
won't
a
have this
religion.
argument with you again. We're just not going to come.
Well,
to
you're not
to
understanding it. You seem to just repeat. It's
Well,
like
I do
someone just hits
understand
a little red button. Repeat. Your belief.
seem to be getting pretty
Repeat.
upset.
Your belief. I'm not getting upset. So the passive aggressive bullshit from you doesn't work on me.
It's not passive-aggressive,
just so
it's
you
just-
know,
you're wrong.
just so you know, with your dribble
Well, it's just that you're simply wrong about a definition. You refuse to admit that. You're being ignorant.
Well, please post up the correct definition in side chat so we can all be right together.
I actually read it out to you several times.
Is that something you believe?
Yeah, I do. I told you they can go hand in hand. You're stuck on this thing that they're two separate things. You can't know something to be true and then believe it to be true. You still have the belief that it is true. Okay, I don't see how that's relevant.
Wow, really? This is tiresome. I believe I can fly.
Okay, I believe I can touch the sky.
Doesn't mean it's right or wrong. You believe that has nothing to do with whether it's right or wrong.
When does a chick in a nest go from believing it can fly to knowing it can fly?
What?
When does a chick in its nest go
I'm
from
not a chick,
believing
so I don't know how to answer that.
believing it can fly to knowing it can fly. Oh, you're definitely a little chick, that's for sure. You definitely are.
You still believe in Santa Claus?
It's a really hard question for me to answer. Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Next. He has no idea on the Santa Claus question. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Okay. That's a new one.
I'd expect something like, I'd expect you to still believe in Santa Claus. I would not be super surprised by that.
Where do you think I get all my coal?
You're right, my bad.
Got to keep warm in winter somehow.
I'm gonna go on a limb and offer an olive
Hey, Matrix,
branch.
you kind of just.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. I think I know that you don't write letters to Santa. I think you graduated from that belief system.
The feeling of being certain that something exists or is true. There's a difference between feeling something and knowing something, my young friend. You sunk yourself gloriously. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So now you're laughing as you coping because it's just clicked in your feeble little mind that you were wrong.
I'm still not wrong. So do you not have the feeling of being certain?
It's not a feeling. It's measured. It is known. When you measure something, I'll give you an example again. I've measured my computer desk at 5'11" wide. Why the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking?
If you can give me the equation for it.
You should not be talking. Shut it.
You seem pretty upset.
Do I now know that I've measured my table at 5'11", or do I feel like it?
So can I ask you for the equation?
Answer the fucking question.
Wow. So what's the equation for the Earth being flat?
Exactly. You're wasting time now. This is why people get entertained from clowns like you coming in here.
Is someone in your DMs?
No, I don't think there's something in his DMs. He's not smart enough for that. Or if it is, it's some low-life new one that we haven't met yet. Probably like Brenda. If it was Professor Phil, we would have had the usual markers. I was going to say, if anyone else wants to talk to him, I'm happy to unlock him. But, yeah, he's just not answering questions. He's hooked on it's a belief. It's measured. It's not a belief. I don't just imagine it's flat, therefore it is. We go out and we measure the fucking thing. There's no curvature. Shit, what is it if there's no curvature? So tell me, Fizz, if there's no curvature, what do you believe you live on?
I am. I'm still asking for the equation.
Equation. What equation would you like?
The equation for measuring the Earth. You explained it, and there's usually, an equation.
So there's an equation to work out the difference between point A and point B.
Y equals mx plus b.
There you go. Done.
Rate of change of slope. If you measure the surface of liquid, it'll just show that there isn't any of that. So you'll just have a flat line, 0 all the way.
Thank you. So x would be, the distance along the surface?
Well, like you can have, point A and point B over an agreed upon distance, and that agreed upon distance, if it was.
You flat earthers believe on bullshit, okay?
Oh, thanks for interrupting, bro. Just shut up. Just
Get
shut
in
up.
line with your cope.
Here, Collapse, can you just wait a sec?
He always does this. So yeah, like agreed upon distance, that would, by necessity, if the Earth was a sphere with the claimed radius of 3,959 miles, necessitate a certain change of rate of slopes, or aka curvature, right? So, and it would have to curve at a specific rate So therefore, you can. One sec. Right. Yeah. So if you've got like a laser and a large body of water that's a distance from one side to the other, you can set up the laser point and a target point, and then shoot that laser across the water at whatever height above the water. And if the surface of that water is curving at the specific rate, as it wouldn't be necessarily have to be, right? If it was a globe, then the laser shouldn't hit its target. But we've got multiple examples of it doing exactly that, hitting its target, indicating that there's no change of rate of slope. Rate of change of slope.
Yeah, and if the guy's itching for some mathematical terminology, the derivative is 0. Period.
Because like Matrix was like trying to explain earlier, like you've got your laser would basically be a tangent plane, right, or a tangent line. So that line would have to the surface would have to progressively get further and further away from it with distance across it.
Like the picture inside, chat.
I feel like if you do 2 points, no matter what, it'll, appear linear. But when you have 3 or more points, would that not show the curvature?
If the laser is set horizontal, acting as a tangent, so the laser's not chasing you, it's staying still. As you get further away from that tangent point, the gap should increase. 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles. 66, 266, 600. Or the other way you can do it. Here's the other way you can do it. You can grab your laser, say you're at 1 foot, you then tilt the laser down towards the ground, so then it touches the surface. So in this case, it's going across a large body of water. You tilt it down so it hits the water, then you lift it up so it clears the water. So what you're doing now, the tangent point would be just where you've touched the water. So if it happens to be 1 mile away, so be it. That's your tangent point. So as you go beyond that, technically the space between the ground and the laser, or the water and the laser, should get bigger. If you're on a ball, this is not negotiable. You can't run from it. It would happen. But that's not what happens in reality.
Right, so the model is already laid out for us, right? We already have an expected rate of change of slope throughout a certain distance. So simply taking 2 points is sufficient in this case to invalidate the model. If 1 point beyond the starting point doesn't adhere to it, I mean, what do you say about that? Right? I mean, yeah, sure, you could argue, what's the margin of error, yada, yada, yada. But the interesting thing is over these distances in question, right, the margin of error is not within the standard kind of tolerant, right, plus or minus a couple percent or something like that. It's like the real world observations are off by like 90 to 95%. So it's a clear indication that the model doesn't actually represent reality at all. 2 points is sufficient.
So when it has 3 or more points, it would just be considered irrelevant?
You still get the same results. Zero curvature.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to get nitty gritty, you can do that. And just to be really sure, but in these tests that have been done, I emphasize plural tests, there's your multiple points, right? Various distances and various geographical locations, none of them adhere to it. So there you have it.
Alright, I'm going to unlock Collapse so we can have a meltdown. Alright, Collapse, the question is, what video? Yes, you can talk now.
Okay.
Yeah, what video are you talking about? In the side chat, there is a YouTube video that proved flat earthers demonstrating the world is a sphere using lasers. What video would that be?
It's a YouTube video that I saw, but before that, you gotta stop muting me.
Yeah, how about you post that video up? You've made the claim, I want to see your evidence.
Well, you gotta say please.
No.
So
enough
if
of
you
your
want to
demands, Collapse.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, like, if you want to stop being muted, then stop interrupting. Stop just as soon as you join and there's a conversation taking place, just blurt out something ridiculous like, "You flat earthers don't know what you're talking about. You flat earthers believe in bullshit."
I'm sorry, but I just kind of like just have to.
Anyways, you were posting up your evidence. We don't want you to sidetrack there because you get lost quite easily.
No, that was the assertion. I was asserting.
Yes, you're going to post up your evidence, please.
Thank you for saying please. Okay, now I'll find the video. Alright, so this is one video.
What, Ben Farr? Who the fuck
His name is Bob, and he was on a Netflix documentary. and yada yada yada. Just watch the video.
So this is a video about a video.
I mean, do you want to watch the whole documentary, or?
I'd rather see the original documentary, the one that you're making claims about, not just a documentary about a documentary.
It's gonna be like 2 hours long.
Don't care.
I don't know. But I do. I don't want to sit here for 2 hours waiting for you to watch the video. What the heck?
I just want you to post up the original thing. I might have already seen it, and I'm just being an annoying bastard.
Why would you be an annoying bastard, dude? It's not
Because
really
I'm good
nice.
at it.
Yeah, you could be good at like.
Because I like trolling trolls. It's great fun. So post up your video, please.
Yeah, but doing two things. Hold on. Doing a bad thing to a bad person doesn't make it good, right? It's so bad. So like, can you apologize for trolling me?
No, put you on mute so I don't have to listen to your shit. Yeah. So at least post up your thing. So Collapse, have you posted up your video yet?
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? Now, have you posted your video up yet?
Oh, it's a documentary. It's not just
Documentary,
like
video,
motion
motion
it's on
picture.
Netflix, I think.
Well, what's it called? Beyond the Curve?
Let me see. Oh, by the way, stop muting me. I'm gonna get really mad.
Oh dear. My
I
finger
doubt you're
slipped.
capable of getting mad. Goofball.
If this clown was ever going to get mad, I would suggest that whatever medications he's on, he'd have to stop them for 6 months straight to normalise. But anyways, that's just me being a... Anyways, where's your video there, Collapse? Or are you just going to collapse? In deepest humiliation.
And look at Fizz, monkey see, monkey do. He joined Collapse with his own little globe video.
I was doing that before he started talking, but
So you're online looking up anti-FE stuff. Interesting.
well, do you not have anything to say about the video?
Well, let me get this straight. We have another idiot in here claiming a video which we're ever so patiently waiting for him to post up, and then you randomly post up another video.
Yeah, all the while forgetting that there's no Earth surface curvature. He likes to keep sweeping that under the rug and just respawning. But here's a guy with a brown globe.
Well,
this gentleman has a
so I don't know
beard.
how to respond to that.
He has a telescope over his shoulder, and he's pointing at this globe. Come on, dude. I have a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you.
I've got a couple of moon rocks. You want a moon rock? Still quite a bit of real estate available on the moon if you want. And now Collapse has already been distracted. Post your video up, Collapse. Did our little friend run away? Indeed.
All right, dare I unmute him? All right, Collapse. Collapse could have 45 minutes of unfettered speaking time, and he would say at the end of it, and I'd like to conclude with, please don't mute me. It's like it's just on a loop.
What's your name? Old. Okay, I'm just call you Old, right? Just tone of respect, okay? So whenever you mute me, I get really frustrated, and you are like...
Well, I'm the one who
less meta.
You don't want to see me get mad,
Collapse.
Okay?
Less meta. Okay. Oh, what do you like, the Hulk or something? The digital Hulk. I'm going to get mad, and I'm going to mute myself, so you can't do it. Well, fuck off, guy. Come on. You're on the internet.
Dude.
It's not like you're down at the pub. You wait till I've had 3 schooners. You look out.
Wait, you sound Australian. You know Australia doesn't even exist in the flat earth model, right? So like you don't even exist in your model. How is that even possible?
What the fuck? I have to explain your straw man? No, I don't.
Dude, I know what your position is. I watched a bunch of TikTok videos on this. I know what you guys believe.
Was I in any of their TikTok videos? Making claims to models and shit?
No, but you cannot exist.
Collapse. Was I in any of the TikTok videos that you watched making claims? Yes or no? If I was in there making claims, say yes. If I was not there making claims, say no.
I assume not.
Excellent. So why now would I need to explain your straw man?
Oh, because it's not a straw man.
It is a straw man. You're telling me that I'm put forward a model. I have not.
Well, you think you haven't.
Unlike the video that you're supposed to be putting forward, which you have not done yet.
No, it's the video. It's the documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Beyond something. I forgot.
Beyond the Curve?
I think so. It might be.
Excellent. What we would like you to do is go and watch Beyond the Curve again. And as you'll note at the start of the video, they start off telling you about the laser that they're using. And at the end of the video, they end up using a flashlight. Now, anyone with keen eyes...
they used a laser.
No, they used a flashlight. Now, anyone with keen eyes and half a brain... Why are you talking? I have to put you on mute. Anyone with keen eyes and half a brain in their head would go, hang on a minute, why are they using a flashlight? I wonder what happened. Well, unlike people like yourself who just go, no, it's definitely a globe because they said so, you'll probably find, young Collapse, that at the end of it, all he said was, that's interesting. It wasn't, oh wow, it's definitely a globe, we've measured it. See the difference? They don't even sound the same. So, yeah, you might want to check into why they changed from a laser to a flashlight. Please.
Dude, you haven't watched the video. You don't know what you're talking about because it's very clear.
Well, how about this? So I can't get accused of a straw man. Why don't you post the fucking video up so I don't get the wrong one? You might be talking about the wrong one.
Dude. We're talking about the same thing.
How do you know? You haven't posted it yet.
Because you said the title.
We might be talking past each other. If you post up the video, I can then be sure that I'm talking about the right thing.
Dude, watch the video.
Do us a favour.
Watch the video.
Post the fucking thing so I know which one it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god. At the moment, you're saying watch the video. Excellent. Post it up so I know which one to go out of my way to watch.
Yeah, it's behind the curve on Netflix. I don't have Netflix on my laptop, dude.
You ever
I use it
tried
on my
just
TV.
YouTube? Type that same name into YouTube. See if it comes up.
It's a Netflix documentary. It's not a YouTube documentary.
Oh, I didn't say it was a YouTube documentary. It was originally broadcast on Netflix. They then put it over onto YouTube for numpties like yourself.
How do you know that? You don't even know that. You never seen it. What?
Well, if I've never seen it then, if I've never seen it, how the fuck would I know about the laser getting switched out for a flashlight?
Because you're wrong. Because on the show...
Oh, because you're wrong. Because you're wrong. Because I want you to be wrong. And if he's right, oh my God, that will wreck my whole argument and I don't know what to do from there. Come on,
You're just mad because I have evidence?
You've got no evidence. You haven't posted your video yet.
I'm going to sign on Netflix and I'll stream it. Because obviously you're so scared of watching the video.
I'm scared of watching a video. Let me... Hold on. I'm not going to put up with your little Nancy foo-foo bullshit. I'm scared of watching a video. So let's just take one step back. The same video that I've been requesting you post up for the last how many minutes? 20 minutes? Please. Post up your video so I can watch it. Don't make claims we're scared of a video when you're scared of posting it. You clown. Change your name to Clown Shoes. Seriously, that'd be better. It'd be more appropriate.
I posted the video, and you haven't seen this because you claimed it was a flashlight, but no, it's actually a laser. The guy said it. I think I might have to pay for this, but I seen it on Netflix, like I think back then. And it's very clear that you're wrong because multiple times it's been stated they used a laser. Professor Dave said it.
Oh well, fuck me then. Professor Dave said it. That's it, guys. Pack it up. We're fucked. It's a globe. That's it.
I told you.
So, Professor Dave.
Off D. It's over. Well, I guess.
Notice how they're running now when they realize there's professionals that are. There's professors that actually talk.
Professor Dave is not a professor. Professor Dave, as a professional, is a professional fucking idiot. That's as much professional as he is. My left shoe that I use to play squash is more intellectual than Professor Fuckwit Dave.
Wait, if he's not a professor, why would they call him professor then? You liar.
For numpties like yourself. It's what do they call it?
Dude, he knows a lot.
He's not a professor. He's not a professor. He has got people, listen carefully, he even states it himself in one of his videos. He has got people that write scripts for him. He is just a mouthpiece. He reads off scripts. He's like watching the Channel 7 news. He's just another reporter. Here's the data, you read it out. That's it.
No,
so he doesn't know if what he's reading out is true, false, or just complete fuckwittery. And I'm guessing you're just a believer in Professor Dave.
I'm a believer in science.
Go and prove me wrong. Prove me that Professor Fuckknuckles got a degree. Something. Yeah, show me that he's a professor.
No, I'll prove it right now.
Prove it now that he's a professor. Outside of the fact, it's clickbait. That's all his name is clickbait for morons like yourself.
Then
you need to unplug Neo.
A lot. Then explain why
he knows a lot. He knows what he is told to read, nothing more.
Dude, you're just hating. Like you're
Dude, I'm not mad. I'm trying to snap you out of this bullshit reality that you think is. You're a trip hazard to yourself, mate.
I know more than you.
I know. Well, obviously, you know a lot because you're Professor Fuckwit Dave. Oh, praise to Professor Dave. I'm on me knees. I'm fucking wearing them out. Me favourite jeans have got holes in the knees. Come on, kid. Wake up!
You just admitted you're scared of Professor Dave. You just.
I'm not scared of Professor Dave. If Professor Dave is so awesome, Professor Dave would saunter on in here one day and have his go at some of the best fucking flat earthers around.
Collapse.
Professor Dave is a coward. Professor Dave does not debate people.
Coward. The fake.
He's a
charlatan.
Collapse, can I ask you something, dude? So you heard this from Professor Dave, not Professor Dave, right? Did you go and verify his statement before you adopted it?
Dude, I don't go around verifying everything I hear. It's just gonna be obvious he's a professor.
But here's the thing, right? So I didn't ask you.
No, whatever.
Hang on a second, kid. Hang on a second. I didn't ask you if you verify everything. I'm asking you if you verified this particular thing.
Saying no, I did not.
Okay, you did not. So how come you're in here using that as your argument when you didn't
Because
actually
his
double
name
check?
is Professor. Go on his YouTube right now, Professor Dave, buddy.
Okay.
This is very
Okay,
simple.
so
It's clickbait.
Right.
That's not what
So if
clickbait
I go in my check this out, right? So if I go in my Discord profile and I put my name as Dr. 20 Cups, am I automatically a doctor because I put that in my name?
If you have doctor in your name, I would assume you to be a doctor because you have doctor in your name.
Oh, so you've assumed he's a professor.
Correct, right? So you assume, right? But before you started listening to me about stuff that, let's say, medical stuff or whatever, which I would not give out, right? Thinking I'm a doctor, you would want to make sure that I'm actually a doctor first, right?
Yeah.
Same thing here. This guy's a professor. You would want to actually ensure that the guy's actually a professor if you're going to take him at that, alleged caliber.
Dude, he debates a lot of flat earthers, and every time he destroys
No, he
them,
doesn't.
I can show you a video. I'll pull a video.
So you acknowledge, right, that you're in here. So you acknowledge that you're in here spouting horse shit. You didn't double check anything. You went on assumptions because the guy's got a cool name that gets you hard or something. Okay, and we're calling you out for it. So good job. You shot yourself in the foot.
I don't know how you concluded that, but sure, if that makes you happy.
I mean, everyone here and anyone who is listening on YouTube heard you say, no, I did not check it. He's got a cool name. Or maybe you didn't use those terms exactly, but you saw the name, his name, and it said professor in it, so you assumed that he was actually a professor. And here you are parroting what he says without actually having checked any of it.
Hey guys, some guy told me his name is Dr. Mike. Can you believe that I assumed he's a doctor? Oh my god, crazy, right? Wow.
Listen to it, Coke. Nice Coke, boy. Nice Coke.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but your logic is very flawed here.
Because you didn't
Listen.
actually check. Right?
20
So
cups.
here's the reality, right? So
It's
here's
very
the reality.
clear you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
No. So here's the reality, right? So you don't know what you're talking about. You're going about assumptions, going off screen names and taking it at face value without actually double checking anything.
What are you
Right, that's
talking
the
about?
reality.
Obviously, his videos are out there. Nobody's assuming.
You just said it yourself. You just said it yourself, right? So he's got videos out there. He's got videos out there with certain titles and stuff, and him talking shit or whatever, and you take it at face value because
You
that is
said
the
this about
thing
3
that you
times.
think
I
is
get
real.
it.
And you
We all get it.
didn't actually check anything. So all I'm saying, bro, is that you openly acknowledged, right, for everyone to hear.
You said
that
this
you
about
did
2
not
times
double
now.
check anything.
It's about to be the third.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because that's the critical point, right? And you're trying to stray away from this because you can't acknowledge that
No,
openly.
I told you. If you
right
believe
after
that, then sure. I cannot control what you believe in. I can't control what you. But if that's what you want to believe, then sure. If it makes you happy, sure.
Believe in. I mean, you said it yourself.
Project
did you or
much?
did you not say it yourself?
I know that you think. Look, I know that you believe that I said it.
Did
Okay,
you
relax.
or did you not? Did you or did you not say it yourself that you assumed what he said is true? Go ahead. Yes or no?
Dude, there's some misunderstanding.
Yes or no?
Dude, it's not that simple. It's complicated. So I never said
Okay, so
that I only believe.
you didn't say that you assume.
That's not
I
very
heard
nice
the word
of you.
assume. Did anyone else hear the word
That's
assume
not,
in here?
you're cutting me
heard
off.
it.
Okay, you're not being nice.
Can anyone call me out? Like, did I miss the context, or did the guy use the word assume when I asked him about verifying or checking the material?
Yes, he did.
Anyone?
He said assume.
Thank you very much. So,
When you mentioned about putting the Doc DR in front of your name, he said, I would assume you're a doctor. So based on that same logical line, therefore he is assuming Dave is a professor.
Thank you very much. So, Collapse, if you have contention with that, right, then I would encourage you to go back in the live stream in the last 5 minutes and find your statement, right, your response to my question, where I may have said something and you misheard it, or you think I'm taking it out of context, or something like that. We can try and reconcile that. But as of late, it does, is quite, demonstrated that, you're full of shit. So take the time if you want to try and recover. Try and recover from it. I think it would do everybody, a service to clean the slate here. But maybe put a little bit of effort into it, coming in here, stroking yourself off and, laughing like a little girl, and taking some scumbag on the internet at face value without actually verifying anything. Please, do us all the favor.
It's very clear you're mad that Dave knows more than you. And
let's take this at face value, right?
What does he know?
Let's take it as in.
Hang on, Kumstein. Hang on. What does he know? What are you talking about?
What he knows that you don't actually is the fact that the world is a sphere, right? You claim without any sort of evidence.
It's measured without curvature. Collapse.
I don't need
if you've got no curvature, what shape do you have?
You bastard.
Hang on. So you're going to try and criticize me
I'm being cut
for not
off
having
without my
evidence.
Don't cut me off and finish my point.
Openly stated. When you cut me off, I get very frustrated. You didn't verify what this guy's saying, right? You're saying I don't have evidence. Well, I didn't actually make a claim nor provide anything.
You keep repeating that. I never
right?
yet said that.
But you came in here openly stating, right after being pressed on it, and you finally cracked and told the truth, that you took the guy's words at face value without actually having checked into his stuff.
So, you keep saying that, and I told you multiple times, if you want to believe that, then sure. That's not a problem with me, okay?
Well,
I don't really
show
care
me where I'm wrong, then. If I'm mishearing something, I want to know. So please help me out. Maybe go back in the stream.
Okay,
and find that statement.
Yeah? Let me explain why you're wrong, okay? So the reason why you're wrong is because I have yet to say anything along the lines of I only believe him because he said so, right? The reason I believe what Professor Dave's claims or whatever bullshit that he asserts is because the stuff that he asserts are going to be corresponding with what is actually shown by the...
He shows cartoons.
You actually didn't say that, and if we'll go back, what you actually said was that
misunderstanding.
Your evidence is that his name is Professor. Your evidence is that his title is Professor. And if you think that somebody can't lie just because they have the title of Professor, whether he is or not, that's bullshit. So until you've gone out and measured it yourself, you can't sit here and say that you know something for sure with 100% certainty, because you don't. You're believing what somebody has told you without being given evidence.
Yeah, and he openly stated he didn't verify it.
So I only said I assumed his name to be the case. I never said anything about claims that he makes when it comes to the world. I don't know why you guys try to keep strawmanning my arguments.
I'm not strawmanning anything. I asked you,
I did verify his claims.
What did you verify, Collapse?
Okay. The fact that the world is a sphere, I verified that, yes.
How did you verify it, Collapse?
Well, I have a very easy source, which is NASA.
Oh, okay. So
you have an unreliable and untrustworthy source. Okay, got it.
I mean, sure, right? But the thing is, Collapse, if that was what your main shtick, right? Why don't you just go with NASA instead of bring us through this loop de loop with
You're
Professor
scared of
Dave?
Professor Dave. You guys are all scared of Professor. Like every time I mention his name, it's like,
Why do you get a hard on over Professor Dave? Professor Dave is a doormat. He's an absolute coward. He will not debate any decent flat earthers. Why is that? Why will Professor Dave not debate flat earthers in an open forum? Why? Like McToon, like the fucking other Scottish clown, there's an English one too that's a complete fuckwit. Why is it none of these guys will debate in an open forum? It all has to be on their terms, under their control measures. Why is that?
There's multiple debates of him debating professional flat earthers. There's like videos right now. I'm citing one right now. Look, see, Professor Dave. Like, I'm sorry, but he knows what he's talking about. He obviously earned.
Dave Weiss, the truther.
He knows the fact.
Dave Weiss is not related to a flat earther.
Dude, he is.
Dude. Oh no! So now you're telling us what this other guy, who is just a muppet.
He's not a muppet. The title
Yes,
says
he
it.
is.
As he humiliates a flat earther named David Weiss. And the fact it's just gonna
David
be that
Weiss or David Weiss is not a flat earther. Do you comprehend that?
the title literally says he is. Why are you rejecting the title?
Because the title of the video says "Collapse fucks chickens," therefore we can all assume you're a chicken fucker.
Have you ever heard of
There's
clickbait?
evidence. I would assume so.
It's
yes.
called, listen, Collapse. It's called clickbait. You clicked on it because it got your attention. All you saw was David Weiss getting chopped up by your Professor Dave. So you went,
How do you know
That's
that?
what he's got to be doing. Control.
How do you know
Collapse.
that?
Sorry, Collapse has to be freaking trolling. He's clickbaiting. I mean, this is just stupid.
He said 5 things so far that he's later on gone and said that he never said. And you're telling me he's not just sitting here rage baiting. He's rage baiting to its fullest.
Do you just take everything at face value, or are you trolling? Tell the truth.
This is so funny coming from flat earthers. I don't know if I'm being trolled right
Answer
now.
the question. Answer the question.
Listen, I verify things that I believe in.
answer the question. Don't sidestep it. No, you're not. You're sidestepping and you're full of shit. And people are starting to get quite short with it. So if you're not going to answer the questions properly, I might just accidentally not let you off the leash.
I want to clarify something. You said you verified through NASA. You can't say that you verified through NASA because, again, it's the same thing. You're taking something that you have not proved yet to yourself, and you're believing it without the evidence. It's belief, not knowing.
Dude,
I think
I know they're correct. Oh my
his
god.
definition of verifying is going on a website and seeing if the text matches up what he heard, rather than actually going through the rigmarole of checking the material and looking at the data and shit like that, right? Like the way of verifying, like when they teach us verification in like high school, right? You get a citation, you go there, oh, it says what it says, therefore it must be true. Check, right? It's not exactly what we're talking about here, dude. Or maybe, hang on, maybe you're actually still in high school for all we know. In that case, I might give you a pass. You sound like it.
I mean, like you're trying
But
to troll,
beyond that,
but
you're not very rigorous, man.
I am rigorous. Everything I believe in has is
Exactly, it's just beliefs. Go and make it knowledge. Change it from a belief to knowing.
Dude, I know more than you when it comes to the world.
Obviously. Oh, this will be great. How old are you, Sunshine?
Old enough to know the world is a sphere, okay?
Old enough to... So, how does your age prove sphericity?
Well, they actually force that down your throat when you're in 3rd grade in the public education
they show you
system in the
evidence.
USA, so
They show you pictures, dude.
How does your age verify sphericity? You're old enough to know it's a sphere. How does your age verify this?
Well, once you get to a certain age, it's like your mental faculties are more than capable enough to understand a certain level of
Yeah, and there's a reason why pre a certain age, they indoctrinate you.
Do you know they've admitted they have no pictures of
Dude.
round Earth?
They show you pictures, dude.
Yeah, they've admitted.
They show you exactly. That's the problem. Here's a picture of a planet. You live on a planet, boys and girls. Where do we live, boys and girls? We live on a planet, miss. That's about as much as your education went. You were indoctrinated, and you're too stupid to realise it.
I was not indoctrinated. I know what I believe.
Yes, you was indoctrinated. So
I'm
you
not.
know you live on a ball because you're not indoctrinated. You're old enough, and Professor Dave said so. My God.
And NASA. And what?
And NASA said so.
Yeah.
So what you have there is a belief. You have not verified anything for yourself.
Oh. Dude, I'm so tired of you guys.
Yeah, I know it hurts. You've verified nothing.
It's like, according to you guys, if I don't
go and grab another video so you can verify the first one. Off you go. Run along.
No. You're getting it wrong. You don't need to go to outer space to verify if the
unless
Earth
I
is
go
flat
to
or
outer
round.
space, I
You can
cannot
measure that
verify anything.
And don't talk over the other guy. What was that, Kerm?
I said he's sitting here saying that you need to go. We're telling him to go to space. You don't need to go to space to measure the Earth's curve. You can measure that on Earth's surface.
Damn, that's got to suck.
Have you ever asked yourself, why do all these flat earthers think that NASA would lie? Now go and Google how much money we gave NASA last year in taxpayer money. $25 billion. That's more. That is way more than double than there are people on Earth.
Where's the fizz guy? I destroyed these idiots. Oh, look, I should ban you just for putting that there, you tool.
Wait for 10 minutes to go to the toilet and then I come back and someone mentioned Professor Dave? Really?
Yeah, it was collapse.
He's trolling. He's trolling, bro. He's got to be.
Holy shit. And he actually believed he was a professor?
Oh, look at this.
Why
look at
else
this
would he
side.
call himself one? Why else would he have that name, bro? That's just obvious, right?
Look at this. Okay, yeah. Ask them how does gravity work without the sphere. These people reject facts. No curvature means no sphere collapse. Surely your massive intellect could comprehend something as simple as that. If there's no measured curvature, I don't know how you have a sphere, mate. I'm pretty sure. And you can quote me don't quote me if I'm wrong, because fuck, I wouldn't want people to run around and mess this shit up. But if there's no curvature, you can't really have a sphere, because the last time I checked, spheres are just like curvature everywhere. Yeah, he's been talking too much. Let's fix that little problem there. Come here.
Yola?
Oh, Fizz is back.
What's up, dude?
You wanted to talk about Coriolis or something.
Yeah. How does it apply to, like, flat Earth models?
It doesn't. Why would it apply to flat Earth models?
Do you just completely disagree with the Coriolis effect existing?
No, the Coriolis effect. It's what is it? The apparent. There's a. The apparent something.
Yep,
Yeah,
deflection of an object which is within the inertial reference frame as observed from the turning non-inertial reference
There
frame.
it is. Thank you.
So where its path, the object's path in the inertial reference frame may be actually straight, it'll appear to the observer from the non-inertial reference frame to be curving, but it's not actually. It's just an apparent deflection.
So it just looks like it's curving. It's not actually.
Well, that's the definition of the Coriolis effect. You can look that up if you like.
So why is it that we're able to see it, but it doesn't apply to flat Earth models?
Wow.
Where do you see it?
Where? Yeah. Where do you see it? What do you mean? Where's the Earth-based Coriolis effect that you observe? Where something's in the sky moving, right? And it'd have to be in the inertial reference frame. Let's mind you, right? And you on the ground, being on this spinning, turning Earth, right? Observe it to its path to curve when it's not really curved. When do you ever observe
see
it?
the Coriolis effect in weather systems and ocean currents, even in long-range projectiles?
Nope. In your weather systems for cyclones and tornadoes and such, there's also things called anticyclones.
So what? You think the storm is actually going straight, but it looks like it's curving?
Well, no. I was going to say, like hurricanes and cyclones spin differently depending on the hemisphere. The northern hemisphere, they'll spin counterclockwise, and then the southern hemisphere, they'll spin clockwise.
Excellent. And anticyclones are cyclones and hurricanes that go the opposite direction in their alleged appropriate hemisphere. So that means they go the other way. So Coriolis, the only problem you've got with that is, number one, you've got to prove you're on a ball, which you've not done a very good job of so far, just quietly. And number two, you've got to prove it's spinning. So you've got two claims that you've got to substantiate before you can even have your Coriolis.
And to boot, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, the way that that argument is put forward, this whole cyclone, anti-cyclone stuff, that would, that would imply that basically in the northern quote unquote hemisphere, only cyclones exist, and in the southern hemisphere, only anticyclones exist. Is that the case?
That's what they claim, but the problem is there's these anticyclones that mess all that shit up.
But that's what I mean, right? If they're all localized, right? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't think who is that? Fizzoff, or is that someone else?
Me?
I don't think they realized that was a question.
Yeah,
well, someone started talking right after, so.
Sorry,
no, there was a pause. There was. Anyways,
it's a pretty short pause. So are you saying that anticyclones just completely disregard the Coriolis effect?
I'm asking.
Well, they're going the wrong way.
I'm asking you if embedded in your claim, right? The implication that in the north there are only cyclones, and in the south there are only anticyclones, or vice versa, right? Like they're perfectly delineated by the equator, and they don't mix up between each other in the same hemispheres. Is that basically what you're saying?
No.
No. Or did you say no, or I don't know?
Anticyclones can form anywhere on Earth. It's just their rotation depends on the hemisphere.
Okay, so the claim on the table is that the Earth's rotation is causing the cyclones to spin a particular way. Yes or no?
So you're asking if the hemisphere determines whether they spin in a certain way? Is that what you just said? Sorry, I didn't.
Your claim is Coriolis is the cause. Coriolis is not a cause. It's an apparent deflection. It's just an optical effect.
The hemisphere is the cause.
So the hemisphere is the cause. Okay, then. So that means you would have to prove, number one, that you're on a ball if you're claiming for a hemisphere, half a ball.
If the Coriolis effect is something that we can prove already happens.
No, well, it doesn't already happen. That's the problem.
Then we would have to be on a ball for the Coriolis to work.
No,
we've measured the ground.
Coriolis effect. You haven't proven Earth-based Coriolis effect.
I know I asked this earlier. What was the equation for the Earth again? Someone
Y equals mx plus b.
Okay. And
that's just
what
does
each
that's
thing
just
represent?
the formula
Because my friend here
establishing change
And I mentioned earlier how that only works if you have
this guy's all over
like
the
1
place.
point, but if you have 3 or more points, then it doesn't apply.
If you have 1 point or 3 or more points, and it doesn't apply as you measure a straight line.
No, I already explained this.
We already addressed that.
I don't know if you're.
You addressed that
Yeah,
earlier,
I don't know
but
if
I
you're
don't see how
like-
it really addressed it.
Okay, I'll
It's
explain
called
it again.
drop
right? So if
over
you have
distance.
Yeah, if you have multiple tests of the same thing, and in each of those tests you only take 2 points, right? The starting point and the end point. In aggregate, right? Because they're all measured against the standard model, right? So when taken in aggregate and none of them correlate with the model, right? That is effectively the same thing as in a single test taking multiple samples of the deviation. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
There you
So, just to clarify, I don't think I'm going to be talking to Matrix anymore. Just, he's overly aggressive for no reason.
He's funny.
Also,
love Matrix. Just learn to love it.
Okay, that tells me that some fuckwit is in his DMs.
So, Fizz, I don't understand. You were just here defending the flat Earth. What? I just left for a bit. What's going on now?
Fizz is having a meltdown because all of his so-called claims he's realised he's got to prove curvature for. Curvature for his hemisphere, curvature for his spin, curvature for his Coriolis, curvature for his ball. Everything relies on this bastard curvature measurement, which he doesn't have.
So why was he arguing against the Glober that whole time when his claims are that the Earth is globe?
Yeah.
Was he? I didn't hear it.
He was earlier. He was going back and forth with that collapse guy.
He's coming and going.
Am I
To
muted?
be
right now?
honest, both.
Okay. First of all, when was I ever arguing against Glober?
You were going back and forth with collapse for like 20 minutes straight.
You're
at some
mistaking me for
point.
someone else.
Oh, okay, perhaps. I mean, fuck. For all I know, they all sound the same.
Yeah, I was
But they
not
were
on
all
the call
just
when you guys were debating.
I'm not staring at my phone all the time. I'm just listening, and you guys all sound like you're 12 years old. So, forgive me.
Okay. So no, I was never going back and forth with him. He was actually. I was there at first, and then I stopped and left for a little bit because I had to go do something. Loki's sick and diarrhea a lot. Not the point though. I came back and then he left, he left and then I came back. Either way. That was just kind of to address that.
What school do you go to, Fizz?
What do you mean?
Like, what school do you go to?
Not currently going to a school.
Not in uni or college?
Nope. But even if I was going to one, I'm pretty sure they would teach us that the Earth is, spherical.
You're going to school right now. You're getting schooled right here.
Haha.
Well, they do in one sense, and then in another sense, they teach you that it's flat, just to treat it as if it's flat. For example, like in the field, like in physics, particularly when studying hydrostatics, they teach you that the surface of liquid at rest is perpendicular to gravity, right? So that's a 90-degree angle between vertical and the surface of liquid at rest. They teach you that it's horizontal. Horizontal. The surface of liquid at rest is horizontal. That's not curving, bro. That's zero change. It's a zero rate of change of slope. Now they talk out two sides of their mouth. In one instance, they'll tell you, "Yeah, well, surface of liquid's flat," and then in another instance, they'll say, "Yeah, but when it's really big, it's curving." Like, that's bullshit, bro. You can't. It's either curving or it isn't. It's either flat or it isn't. So, like, academia, make up your damn mind.
I was going to ask about something before that. I was going to ask, Collapse was saying in the chat, how does gravity work without a sphere? And I wasn't there for that to see your guys' response, so I'm just curious, what was
Which
it?
gravity?
What do you mean, which gravity?
You don't know that there's different types of gravity that's proposed to be true?
You can list a couple.
Newtonian and Einsteinian. They're not the same thing. They're not complementary of each other. They're contradictory to each other. One claims that there's an instantaneous action at a distance and an interaction between two masses, an invisible interaction across distance, vast space, right? And the other denies that, right? And says that no, one larger mass is distorting space-time surrounding it more so than the other one, so that the other one, when it moves through that warped space-time, its path changes towards and moves it.
Are you assuming that they can't go hand in hand? Because I'm pretty sure all of the different forms of gravity are true in their different contexts.
They don't. One actually violates special relativity, so which is Newtonian. Newtonian would require instantaneous action at a distance, violating the speed of light. So you can't have that, right? So you have to have something which is the result of something else, right? So that's why Einstein said mass is somehow distorting this conceptual fabric of space and time surrounding the mass, causing other objects passing through that distorted space-time to change its path, right? No interaction between the two masses. There's an interaction between mass and space-time only. Then there's no interaction unless the two masses meet physically. Then there's an interaction. Besides that, there's no interaction.
They can still go hand in hand in different contexts.
No, they don't. One's an attractive force emanating out of matter having some inherent property of being able to attract other matter, and one doesn't. And one's a 3D geometry, and the other's a 4-dimensional geometry, right? Pseudo-Riemannian force space. They don't go hand in hand. They violate one another. One violates the theory of special relativity. They are in conflict with each other. In fact, the theoretical physicists say that they've thrown out Newtonian mechanics, and that Einsteinian mechanics has superseded Newtonian. It's like it replaced it.
Newtonian and what contradict?
Newtonian mechanics violates special relativity. There's no instantaneous. They don't think that there's instantaneous action at a distance, which is what Newtonian mechanics would require to happen. So that if there is a change in one mass, instantaneously there would be a change in the other mass at a distance. And special relativity says that's impossible.
Okay. So Newtonian gravity is force between masses, and relativistic gravity is curvature of space-time caused by mass and energy. And they just contradict because they have different frameworks.
Right, they're two different geometry and different frameworks. Exactly, and one was not built on top of the other, etc. Like they don't go hand in hand.
Is Newtonian gravity not just an approximation of general relativity, or specific?
Right, so you can think about things happening using Newtonian mechanics, but they'll tell you it's not real, it's not true, right? And I can give you quotes from theoretical physicists such as George Musa from contributor to Scientific American, who says you can think of gravity as a force, but that doesn't mean it's a force, right? It's literally not a force, he says.
They still don't necessarily contradict. Newtonian's gravity just fails in extreme conditions.
Well, either way, right? Either way,
why
whichever one you choose to go with, bro, we're just going to debunk it anyway. And you'll have lack of scientific evidence to support either of those ideas. There's no experimentation for either hypothesis.
So
actually,
which form
one
of
didn't even
gravity
propose
works
a
without a
hypothesis.
sphere Earth?
Sorry, say again.
So which form of gravity works without a spherical Earth?
Well, there's no gravity. There's nothing scientifically evident. There's no scientific evidence to suggest that there's a particular reason for the motion of things, right? So that we just observe things occurring the way that they do. That's it.
Okay, so you just said that you don't think there is gravity.
No, look, bro. Look,
that's not what he said.
Of course, things drop, right? So there's under certain conditions, it's not
planets and moons orbit.
It's not universal, right? Because we don't observe it always happening. But in certain instances, like with liquids and solids, when they exist within a medium that can't support them, they go down. So if they're more dense than the surrounding medium, they have a propensity downwards, right? And if they're less dense than the surrounding medium, they have a propensity upwards. But you have other instances like gases which just expand in all directions to fill available space. They ignore any idea of any sort of directional bias. As in kinetic theory, there is in the kinetic theory, right? Gas molecules have no particular directional bias.
Density? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, say again.
Are you saying objects fall because they're denser than air because of density?
I'm not saying because, they just do. Right? Okay. When an object is more dense than the surrounding medium, it has a propensity to go down. That's just what we observe. I'm not claiming cause, but scientifically, you can manipulate the density of a surrounding medium, causing an object to move up and down. Scientifically establishing that the reason it moved either up or down was because of the change in the surrounding density of the medium. Or you could change the density of the object too to change its direction. That's scientifically provable.
So planets, stars, moons, satellites, those are all held in orbit by gravity, not density.
That's the story. How are you going to validate that?
No.
Right, that comes with a whole kit and caboodle of assumptions that you need to be true in the first instance, like Earth is a sphere, Earth has a specific radius, Earth is embedded in a large space, that space is an ever-expanding vacuum, and that the Earth is tilted on its axis and spinning and orbiting the sun, and the sun's part of a galaxy. Yeah, and the galaxy's moving as well. Like all this, right? It all needs to be like these assumptions just. They're not proven. Start with the ground fundamental foundational premise, which is that Earth is a sphere. Let's prove that part first. Let's get that down, Pat. Can you do that? Because if you don't, then you've got no foundation for any of it, any of the rest of it. Because it's all based on the radius value, the whole cosmic distance ladder, everything. Your gravity, everything's going to rely on that radius value being true.
So if satellites are, just moving around the Earth simply due to them being less
to the
dense, well, they move in roughly circular or elliptical orbits around Earth because
you'd need the Earth to be a sphere for that to be true.
Okay, well, we're assuming here.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry.
The centripetal force needed for circular motions comes directly from gravity. Otherwise,
yeah, but I'd have to accept that Earth is a sphere. I'd have to accept that Earth is a sphere.
In a straight line.
I'm not going to accept that Earth is a sphere, bro.
So when
Why would I be
satellites move
entertaining
around,
how satellites
okay,
operate
sorry,
around a sphere
I'm
Earth
gonna
if I
ask you
don't think that
something.
the Earth is a sphere?
If you let me finish, I could explain why. So if gravity didn't act, like, and they wouldn't go in a circle, they would just go off in a straight line off
Do you
of
have
the planet.
scientific evidence for gravity?
So where would they, if they didn't go in a straight line, where would they go? In a circle?
This is hypothetical, bro. I don't care. Like,
Okay,
prove
so
the
where
Earth
would
is
they
a
go?
sphere, prove
Would they go in a
gravity
straight line?
scientifically. Like, I'm
Would they
not
go in a
interested
straight
in your
line?
hypotheticals about
No,
how
because you don't have
tin
an answer,
cans
because
would
you know
operate in the sky
hypothetical.
around a
Okay.
sphere Earth, bro. I'm not interested, bro.
Well, it's not a hypothetical because they do operate. You can even go see it with a telescope if you have one.
You
The
don't
ISS,
see
it
things
orbits the Earth
orbiting. You don't see.
continuously.
No, you don't use
So
a
you
telescope
can't
to see.
You
Bro,
can't see the
you
ISS.
you don't see it orbiting,
What is it doing then?
going across the sky.
Going across. So it's going in a straight line back and
It
forth.
just moves across my field of view. I can't
What causes
determine
it to go back and
what
forth?
it is, how far away it is, how fast it's going, what medium
I don't
it
think it's
exists
logically
within.
possible for it to go side to side. It would be moving
It just
in a
appears in
circle.
one
It
part
would
of the
be
sky
moving
and then travels across and then
around.
until I can't see it anymore.
That might be kind of hard to understand, but it's orbiting. It's moving around.
Yeah, that's your
That could not
claim.
happen.
Prove it.
Well,
Prove it.
It would not happen if we did not have gravity. We
Yeah,
can
that's your
visually
claim.
see that happening
That's
as well.
your claim.
You
Now
made a
prove
claim
it.
as well, and you have no evidence to back your claim that it moves side to
What
side.
claim? What claim did I make?
You said it would just be moving side to side.
No, I said that's what you just observe. You just see it go across the sky.
Well, we don't see it go side to side. We can see
I never
it
said side to side, bro. I said
orbit.
you see it move across the sky, across your
Across?
field of view.
Okay,
It appears
across
in one
is
part of the sky, moves across to another part of the sky, and then you don't see it anymore. You don't
across
see
is
it
usually side to
after
side.
that. Right? You imagine
around
it's
would be
doing
a better way
something.
to say it.
Hey, Fizz, pro tip, don't talk through him and you'll probably hear what he's saying.
Well, I was actually trying to finish what I was saying, but he was just simply wrong.
No, you just tried to steamroll through him because you think you're important. You're just another
that's
guy
kind of
on
what
here,
you do,
mate.
actually.
It works
That's
quite
what
well,
most-
except I've
what
got a
you
mute
do.
button
You
and I can
type.
make you go quiet.
So you're abusing mod?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's the old Fundy mute.
So if you just have an invalid argument, you could just say so.
Yours is invalid because you have to verify your claims. Do you understand that?
Getting pretty upset.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get you to understand when you make a claim, you have to back it. At the moment, you're
Simply
saying
threatening to
satellites
mute because
fly
you don't have
around.
valid
Why the fuck are you
response.
talking? At the moment, you're
Simply
telling us
threatening to mute because you
satellites
don't have a
fly,
valid
and he's still
response.
fucking talking. All right, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. At the moment, you're claiming it's a sphere because satellites fly around spheres. Excellent. Now prove it. We're on the ground, measured zero curvature. No curvature, no sphere. So you're saying has to be sphere because satellites are flying around. Well, validate this.
He bounced.
Of course he would. He needed an excuse to get out.
Is it just me, or is it like whiny bitch night or something?
I got no problem with that.
Well,
I've got the stick ready.
Night, dude.
Well, speaking of that, Antichrist is here.
With the big booty bitch peach thing.
This should be great. Yeah, I'm sure his reasoning for leaving now will be that you muted him rather than just because he couldn't support any evidence.
Just so you know, Antichrist, there's only one tag in here, and it's the moderator tag. So, yeah, good luck. If you're in here just to collect more rolls, I can't see that one happening somehow. You're more than welcome to have a chat, though. Side chat Spiral. He's in. Interesting how that fizzed out. He started off not knowing anything, and you could tell that, and all of a sudden now he's an expert.
I have a quick question for Koom. Dude, like, weren't you here the other day, kind of just trying to get roasted or something, or am I mistaking you for something else? Like, did you turn or something? Like, I thought I remembered you being a little bit more antagonistic than it sounds like you are tonight.
I was never antagonistic. I came in here and I've been silent, and when I chime in, it's to defend the flat Earth.
Oh shit! Okay, so
I've had people like yourself call me out for having a name such as Coomstains and it being immature, but beyond that, I've done absolutely nothing to anybody. I've been called out and I've been harassed several times, but I've never said anything negative.
Okay, then I must be thinking of somebody else. I remember your name, and it might have been somebody else there, but yeah, okay, that's cool, man. We're good. We're good.
I love that. Prove it wrong. 1, 2, 3. You literally cannot. Go. So what have we got to prove wrong? A formula. Well, is this guy really that stupid?
Fizz, do you even know how to use that equation?
He's not even in chat. He's in side chat only.
Oh. I'd like to see him actually use that equation, although he's just going to put it into ChatGPT.
Yeah, the funny part is, he's getting it from ChatGPT, dude. If you look at the format of the text, you see, the H, approx, backslash, frac, all this stuff. This is latex, format or whatever. Yeah, you put these things in editors so they arrange the equation in like a prettier or more readable font. You know what I mean? Like all those fancy fonts you see in papers and all that.
Don't they do that so Excel can read it?
Either Excel can read it, Text Shop is one I use, all these different editors, right? The website, if you go on the website, the 24/7 site that I have, on the calculator page, where I show the equations of I have an embedded latex processor in there. That's latex. Like, this guy's not writing that shit, by hand to try and convey the message. That's he either copy pasted that from somewhere, or ChatGPT would have pasted it in the same format for it to be arranged on the page nicely so you can read it. Yeah, this guy's getting it from fucking online sources, man. He's not coming up with this shit. Fucking guy.
So it's prove it wrong for his formula, and then when I put the laser test up there, simply just explain the fault.
Yeah, isn't that
And look at this. Did the video take into the account of atmospheric refraction? Someone's in his DMs. Or the fact that the Earth curves. You're a sped. Does anyone want to talk to him? Because I'm happy to get rid of it. No takers?
Fuck him. Hush him up or it's probably too young to be on Discord anyway. Forget it.
We'll just silence him. Yes, you.
silence it?
Well, yeah, after the picture that was posted, that leaves a it's probably why I nearly threw up a minute ago.
I'd just like him to come back into the chat. Come back into the VC.
Actually, since there's a few of you having a dig at him, might just leave it alone. Maybe this fellow's got proof of curvature. Mohammed, welcome back. Or not.
That was easy.
Man, I just came out of TikTok. It's bloody crazy. Not only the globers that they are defending their globe, which they don't have anything, but even flat earthers, they don't have a clue. They are people like, it's okay, flat earth is now the trend, let's go with it. They don't have a clue anything about flat earth. And I get bullied off because I'm talking about measurements and that there is no curvature and things like that. I get bullied from the flat earther. I have to shut you down, sir, because you're talking nonsense. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. I had like 1 hour of a crazy experience.
Yeah, you don't belong there, Miguigo. Because they're up for a belief versus belief fight, right? Well, my land's beyond the ice walls is better than your satellites in orbit.
The thing was, there was. I started on this Globe channel where the guy was saying, that the globe is real and blah blah blah. I said, okay, if the globe is real, can you show me the curvature? And somebody said it's beyond the horizon. I said, what is the horizon? He said, do you know what is level? And I go, yes, I know what is level. There is no curvature on that. And then one of the panel member came in and he said, yeah, the horizon is geometrical and not geometrical. It depends where you are. So I said, okay, if I am 1 foot high of the surface, what is the distance I have to see? No answer. And the other guy comes and says, if you are on a mountain, do you know how to take a level? I mean, stupid things that doesn't make any sense. So I left that channel. So I was again searching around, and there was this flat earth place which they didn't want to talk anything about measurements. They want to talk about the Bible, how it proves, and not measurements and nothing. Oh man, it's crazy. I try. It's shame though, because they're coming with a flat earth title and they don't know anything about flat earth. I talked to a guy that apparently his father used to work for NASA for 25 years and blah blah blah. So I said, okay, forget your father, forget everything. And did you ever experience any curvature or any rotation? And he goes, no, but they told me. But I said, forget about told you. Did you ever experience? Did you ever seen any curvature anywhere that I can go and see it as well and experience it as well? He said, no, but it must be there because my father, he worked for NASA. So that was another thing that I get from them. And of course, he goes to Eratosthenes. He measured the circumference and blah blah blah. And I said, how did he measure? Do you know? Where is his book? Where is his map? He doesn't have any book, anything. There is a map. Apparently, he drew it, which shows like piece of land which is flat and nothing to do with anything with the earth that we or the geography that we know now. Nothing to do with it. Apparently, this is the guy that he discovered all this shit. Another stupid thing. Sorry, maybe I'm just like letting go of the tension that I got it from there, and crazy though. It's crazy. And I'm sorry because of the flat earthers that they call themselves flat earthers and they don't even know the argument. And that is bad. That is sad.
Is my mic still making a funny noise before I speak?
It didn't do it that time.
Say again, sorry, mate.
It didn't do it that time.
Okay. What is it doing it now?
Yes.
Okay. I know what it is. Okay, cool. I just have to keep everything really still.
Like the earth, non-rotating, non-moving.
The Earth is definitely spinning very fast.
Oh,
Cool
not only is
story,
it
bro.
spinning, it's spinning fast. That's a cool story.
How fast is it spinning?
Get him,
Super
Mingo.
fast.
Please tell us, man, how fast is it spinning?
A 1,000 miles per hour at the equator.
And how did you measure that?
I googled it.
Good show. So you said definitely. Like, are you sure?
Unsure.
Are you really sure, or you just googled it but you never checked?
I googled it and I never checked.
That doesn't sound so definite to me.
Yeah, you see, it's like all you did is google it but you never checked. It's like my friend, you know, he's very into science but he never checks. Whatever they say, the scientist, he believes. He thinks when the scientists they tell him you are living on a globe, he thinks that the scientist is telling him, and he believes it, but he never checks. You did the same thing.
I'm curious. Do you guys think it's 6 million or 200,000?
What is 6 million or 200,000?
Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Everybody knows it was 6 million, right?
What is 6 million? Enlighten me.
What are these numbers referencing to?
Okay, not related to flat Earth. Come on, 6 million. You don't know what I'm talking about?
$6 million, man.
Did 6 million Jews die during the Holocaust? We were all
Man, talking about flat Earth. What are you talking about now? Nothing to do with the subject.
Last time I checked, that was a bannable offence.
Why you
Leaving you on red flag. One of the other moderators wants to bounce you, they're more than welcome to do so.
Why they have to do things stupid like that? What that has to do with flat Earth? Use 1,000 miles an hour in the equator. We were talking about that. Why you have to change the subject to something that doesn't have any relation to it? Do you want to get banned or what?
What was he tested for? I was curious to see if you guys were ideologically consistent. Oh. So, our ideals, you mention things that you're not meant to mention, you get muted or booted. You want to consider yourself lucky you're still here. Try another topic that you're not allowed to talk about and see what happens. Want to press your luck? Yes, we do talk about lots of stuff in here. Just not things that'll get us booted from YouTube. No, we freaked the fuck out, as you kindly word it, because there's specific topics we are not allowed to mention in here. If you haven't noticed, there's a bot at the top of the room broadcasting to YouTube. There's a lot of shit you're not allowed to say on YouTube because they get upset. So as someone who's been granted the privilege of being a moderator, I have to make sure morons like you don't say these things. And if they do, we have to do something about it. That is all.
All you have to do is talk about the subject of the room, which is show us the curvature of the earth. And that's it.
So let's see if he can do that.
I hope so. Please, God. Give him the courage to do that.
And no, we're not just streaming to YouTube, we actually record most of our gatherings. So when persons like yourself say, I didn't say that, we can go back and replay the recordings and wave them in your face. And plus they make for some great entertainment later on.
Come on, Mansky, you were so energetic. You were going to say something. Please give us this glow proof that you have.
I'd rather just stay silent and let you guys freak out over somebody else instead of getting banned.
If you don't talk things like you said before, get banned. Just stay with the topic of the room, and you will not get banned. Because what you said, it doesn't have to do anything with the globe Earth or flat Earth. So it was useless. Maybe you're playing safe, so you come back later with this weapon full of curvature measurements and everything and show us.
No.
That's for sure. It's been 10 years, 11 years. I'm waiting for somebody to show me the curvature of the earth, and nobody showed me yet. So you will not be the one that showed me.
Have you really been sitting in this fucking place for 10 years?
No, I've been flat earther for 11 years, but not sitting here for 11 years. You know, when I found out that the water, the surface of the water will never curve, because that was all my experience, but I never thought about it. When somebody told me that the surface of the water will never curve, and all my experience in my life, it was the surface of the water that I witnessed lakes, ponds, seas, oceans, never curved. But I never thought about it. But when he said that, I realized and I saw that all my life I was living on a flat earth. But I didn't know, but I didn't think about it because I was sure when I was kid. I remember, when my teacher told me that in Australia they're living upside down, and I said, why they're not falling down? She said, oh, it's gravity. And I said, what is gravity? And she put water in a bucket and turned the bucket around. And I go like, oh, okay. Well, I was kid. I didn't have more questions to ask. But now I said, okay, what about the water? If you put it outside of that fucking bucket and you turn it around, what will happen to that? So, you see, that's why they teach us all these things when we were kids. When you are very young and unexperienced. And when you ask question, they have the answer, and then you say, oh, okay, then the teacher has the answer. Okay, it's because my parents already told me that believe older than you, they know better than you. So, okay, of course, he's a teacher or she's a teacher, knows better than me. Who am I? I'm a fucking small kid. I don't know anything. And you believe in that, and you just put it in, and you block it. You never question about it. But just go out and question what they told you, and see if it matches the reality. That's all. And you will see the reality that will never match what they told you. Except you think that you don't live in reality. So this is another story, but not for now. Just go out and check the reality, man. It's like, go to your nearest lake, even put water in your cup, in your bathtub, in your swimming pool. Go out to the pond, go out to the lake, go out to the seas. They are all flat. The water has always, the surface is flat, except when the force acting upon it. When there is wind, it will create winds and waves and blah blah blah. But when it's at rest, it will always be flat. And the water never lies. It, or any liquid in that matter, not only water, any liquid.
You build a swimming pool, right? If you build a swimming pool, say you make it 6 foot deep, and you want the water level to be at 5 feet deep, okay, you can measure them, in the vertical from the bottom of the pool up the side of the, up a wall, side of the wall, 5 feet, and then mark it at just one point, right? And then you fill it up with water to that marker, and then you go to anywhere else in the pool and measure the depth from the surface of the water to the bottom of the pool. It's going to be 5 feet.
I have a water leak in my house. And this morning I was trying to find out exactly where was the leak. It was on the pavement or outside the pavement and blah, blah. I was digging. So when I arrived to the point where that amount of water, it was built up. As soon as I make the hole, that all water came up to the place where I digged and made a level. And it always comes to make a level. It's amazing. I mean, that was my thing when I woke up about flat Earth, because you know, when I was watching 200 Proof of Flat Earth of Eric Dubay, when he came to the water, you know, everything before that, I was like, you know, trying to fight it. But when he came to the water, I was like, man, all my life I was living in the Mediterranean Sea. I experienced flat water so many times, and I saw so far away, like I could see from 60 kilometers away from one city to the other city. You know, it's like, how did I never thought about that? It's just like you never think about that because it's in your subconscious build up when you are a kid, and it's there for you to never question. And even when you are seeing the reality, you never questioning, you just experiencing the reality. As I am now, when I go out again, I experience the reality as I always experience. But it was always flat and motionless. But it's just like that thing that we never thought that it could be flat and motionless. That's the thing, you know, because we always thought, yeah, we were on a globe and spinning, but we never experienced it. We never saw it anywhere. Even whatever altitude we went, never saw it. Like in 2009, I think, I went to, or 2010, I went to Nepal. I went to this Himalayan mountains, but the ones in Nepal which called the Annapurna trek. You go up like 7,000. The mountains there are 7,000 feet, but I mean we go up maybe 6,000 feet, and you know, hike down back again and things like that. We don't go to the top of the mountain, and you can see so far. It's like, it's crazy, but never thought about flat Earth or globe Earth, because that was not the subject. It was just a new experience. That's why a lot of the globers, when they go to the nature, they don't think about it. They don't think if it's a globe or flat, motionless, or rotating. That question is already buried in their subconscious, deep inside, and telling them that, yeah, man, you know, it's already settled. Don't question it. Just live your life. And they live their life without any question. But when you question it, then it becomes the stress and all these things that, oh man, all my life I thought, and I paid so much money to that magazine. Man, I'm really sad because, you know, there was a magazine called Science in French, and National Geographic and Astronomy. We were like subscribed for all these three magazines that we used to get every month. And we paid so much money for it that we didn't have. Sometimes, like, we didn't eat, so we can pay for that magazine subscription. And now I think about it, and I'm like, fuck, man. it was all for nothing. I mean, it was better that I felt my belly during the Civil War with some food instead of paying for that big corporation that gave me nothing, all like stories and visions and imaginations, nothing in reality. But we were me and my brother, we were in a civil war, and we didn't have electricity, there is no satellite, there is nothing, so that was the only way that we thought we would get more intelligent and more clever. That was it. But it helped a lot, because once you realize the reality and you see how they control the people's brain and how they can control their mind, and you know how these guys, for example, Mansky, he doesn't want to talk because he is in his cage of his reality. He
I couldn't care less if the Earth is flat. I'm not like a pro globe earther. I don't really care. If it's flat, it's flat. That's cool.
It's not you don't care. You should care, because you have to know where you live. What
it doesn't really affect my day-to-day life, though. I understand that, yes, the powers that be will control my mind, and they've brainwashed me since I was a kid. Okay, but this one topic, flat Earth, if it turns out to be flat, cool. It doesn't affect other areas or other, other topics.
If they lie to you about the flat Earth, what they lied to you about other things?
Yeah, that's what I got banned for earlier, or muted. Sorry.
No, but that's something that you have to figure out for yourself, not on this room. This room is for people to open up their mind, because a lot of people, okay, I tell you, when I first found out about conspiracies and I was talking to my friends, and they were all telling me, oh man, what you are saying is stupid, the government will never do this, the government will never do that, blah 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 blah. But when couple of them, I told them of flat earth, and they understood that the water will never curve and there is no curvature, they couldn't prove the globe and blah blah blah. And then they told me like, oh, okay, what you were talking about, the other conspiracies or whatever it was, that could be right as well, let me investigate. That's why I choose the flat earth as a first, because for the flat earth you don't need any teacher or any scientist or anybody to tell you. You can go out for yourself and check it. They tell you this is the size of it. I go out, I measure it, the size is not there, so something is wrong. There is no curvature. I go, okay, maybe this is too short. I go further away, bigger lake or bigger whatever, it's not there. Rotation is not there. So because these things you don't need anybody to tell you, you yourself, you can prove it. The other stuff, it's all you have to rely other people's investigation, other people's witness or whatever, which you don't have real control of it. But this one, it's straightforward. You can never go wrong because it's your experience. So if you prove that, when you found out that, okay, they lied to me, they could be lying for any other things. And then you can start to make your own opinion about 7 million, 6 million, whatever you want to talk about. That's your own opinion. After that, it's on your road to go there. Before this morning, there was another guy, he wanted to know about pedophiles. It's the same subject. It's not us to tell you what about this subject. For us to tell you that yes, they are lying, and there was a lie put in all of our minds. Some of us, we got free of it. You're still stuck on it. It's okay, no problem. Hopefully soon you will find a way to free of it as well. That's all. Because you see, if I come and tell you that the government is lying, you will tell me, prove it to me. And I can give you so many reasons, but you will not understand. But flat earth is the best thing, because you don't need anybody. The water is always flat. I'm talking too much, I think.
I'm listening.
Do you agree at least that you can go out and
yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, trust me, I understand what you're saying. Okay, here's the thing. If I go on the team flat, you guys spend so much time in here. You guys know all the arguments and debate tactics. It becomes like arguing communists or arguing vegans. It's just like knowing the
Where
arguments.
you've come unstuck. It's not a debate. There's no debate tactics. It's just if you know it's measured up. Hey, Migo, you're hot mic and. Cheers, man. Once you realise that it's measured as flat, there's no debate. You can't debate measurements. We could probably debate what colour tape measure I used, but that's about it. So once you get that mindset that there's not really a debate, it's just here's the information, present it, do your best to present it. Some people get highly offended and they don't like it. Some people don't like my very forward tone and my exceptionally loud voice. Hey, that's great. So what? But yeah, there's not really a debate. Unless you've got something else that you wish to put forward, then yeah, that's about the size of it.
Right, but we're not even we're not all the flat earthers. There's flat earthers out there that are just going about their daily lives, not coming in here, not watching YouTube. They've just accepted that the earth is flat and they've gone on with their lives. Like, we've chosen to be proactive about it. And some others are on different platforms, and some aren't doing this at all. They're just yeah. If you go team flat, then you have the option to just go about your life as usual.
Yeah, but my point was if you want to find out the truth, you need to go out and check for the truth. I mean, doesn't matter if I told you it's flat. Doesn't matter if Matrix told you it's flat. Doesn't matter if I showed you it's flat. If you don't go out and check it for yourself, you will never know. All you will do is believe. Like you believed your teachers when they told you it's a globe. Now, if you believe me or Matrix or T-Dub, that they told me it's flat, and now they show me a picture, and now then, okay, I believe it's flat. It's the same shit. But you need to go out and check it for yourself, so you don't have any doubt. Now, it's not like you believe. Now you know because you went out and checked for that flat earth or the curved earth, whatever it is, you're going to find out. But go out and try to debunk us, at least as flat earthers. Debunk us and try to prove your curvature. If you don't find the curvature, that means it's flat. So that's what we did. We thought that it was globe. And we went out and I said, okay, my teacher told me and they showed me the gravity and everything and people living upside down in Australia, blah, 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 all this shit. So, but I went out and I saw different thing. It was different result. That's all I'm saying. Go out and try to figure out for yourself.
Nice.
I mean, it always helps when you have somebody telling you what to do, but you can do it to yourself, on yourself as well. I mean, you don't need anybody. You don't need me, you don't need your teacher, you don't need anybody. Okay, just Google the curvature, just see how much it has to curve, and go out and look for it and see if you can find it. That's all.
Did the Globey just disappear?
Nah, the young fella's still in here. One earlier did.
We had a good talk observation today. Me, Jin, CBR, and Berserker, and Jamesy. So Jamesy, he lives in east coast of United States. I don't know if Canada or United States. I live on the west coast of United States. Jin lives in Japan, and Berserker lives in Austria. So it was 9 o'clock in the morning in Japan, and it was 5 o'clock afternoon for me when it was 8 o'clock for Jamesy and 2 o'clock in the morning for Berserker. So Berserker didn't see the sun at all, and Jamesy was just seeing a little bit of the light. I mean, no sun, almost dark. And me and uh, Jean were seeing the same sun, but he was one day ahead of me. He was Saturday 9 o'clock. I was Friday 5 o'clock, and we were looking to the same sun. That was crazy as well. It's the same sun we are looking at. I was looking at like almost 40 degree. It was afternoon for me, and it was like sunrise for him. And the same sun, but he was Saturday morning, I was Friday afternoon. So we were doing that thing on, but we were on the English hub.
I apologize for my emotional outburst earlier. I'm on my period.
what's even creepier is his moniker.
Stop doing that.
How the eclipse works. It's a
Yeah, lunar or solar? Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the claim.
Lunar or solar? So lunar. How do you know the Earth's casting that shadow?
because things cast shadows. Everything.
And how do you know the Earth is?
Because everything does.
Okay.
Confused by your question. I
So
mean, everything
you're just imagining the Earth's doing this thing, casting the shadow, but you don't know how or if it is.
Why would it?
Because there's no evidence. How do you know it's the Earth doing it? That you can laugh. Prove to me.
I mean, why
that
would
the Earth
I?
is doing it.
Okay, like realistically, dude, if everything casts shadows, why wouldn't the Earth, a giant spherical ball, why wouldn't
That's
it?
great.
No, that's
You
the
think
thing
it's
you're
a
trying
giant-
to prove, dude.
You
So
think
that's
it's a
the thing
giant
you're trying to
spherical ball.
prove. You just tried to pull a fast one. You're assuming the thing you try to prove is true.
Yeah. How do you know it is true? That's what we're asking. How do you know it's the Earth doing that?
Because shadows exist and everything casts
That's
shadows.
great.
I've
No,
already said
yeah,
that.
thank you, Captain Obvious. We know shadows exist. How do you know
Okay.
it's the Earth casting the shadow on the moon? How do you know that?
What else? What else would it be?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm asking you.
Your incredulity is not actually evidence, dude.
He's like, what else
Your
would it
lack
be?
of
Well,
imagination is not evidence. I don't know what else it would
Don't
be.
ask
So
me,
it's gotta
bro.
be whatever I first thought it was.
I'm asking you how you know it is the Earth.
Well, because the moon's next to the Earth,
I mean, dude,
like relatively.
how do you
close to it.
know it is the Earth casting that shadow?
Pretty sure.
Maybe it is
Like
a
I would
shadow.
assume. I would assume scientists have proven
bro,
that. I'm
come
sure
on,
I could
bro.
look it up here.
Yeah, we know you
look
would
it up.
assume.
Look it up. I mean, I invite you to look it up, but I'm challenging you, Ouroboros. Look it up.
Okay, I will.
Okay. The man said challenge accepted. Okay. I'm good with that. I disturb a little trouble before we go to bed.
I was about to go to bed. Then I heard
Oh,
you,
you know.
freaking dealing these monkeys, and I'm like, can't
You
do
gotta
it,
throw
man.
in at least one more round, man. Or we call it a
Kick him in the balls and run.
Maybe play pigeon chess.
Little Rochambeau.
They're running all around the place with all these concepts and abstractions.
Dude, hey, did you see what Donnie Darko posted? It's funny that your evidence for sun rays not being parallel also proved that the Earth is round, dude.
Dude, it's too easy sometimes with these guys.
Bro, you're killing me over here, man.
Yeah.
That could only prove the Earth is round if the rays are parallel, dude. You don't even
God
know your
forbid you
own
should.
evidence for shit. They don't even know what your own evidence is even trying to prove or how it would prove it.
God forbid that you show the error in the
The
video.
video shows non-parallel sun rays. That means the mathematics that he used are incorrect. Because the angles
We've
are
seen the
incorrect.
video.
Because the angles assume a globe with parallel sun rays. So if he calculates angles, assuming a globe with parallel sun rays, the calculation's wrong because he measured non-parallel sun rays.
You can mute your mic when you're searching for stuff for Ouroboros. We're getting some feedback from you.
I'm just wondering why he has to find the evidence that for what he already believes. Shouldn't that be like right on hand? Shouldn't that be right in the utility belt?
Well, am I a scientist, dude? Like, do you think
No, you're someone that
Look,
I'm a layman, dude. Obviously, I don't have all the information on
your
hand.
ignorance. No, this isn't about whether you're ignorant or not. I don't care about that.
Okay.
What I find interesting is that many of you guys, you believe first, find evidence later.
Yeah.
No, the shit was proven to me in high school. I just can't tell you off the top of my head what it was.
Proven?
That's kind of.
I went to high school like 10 years ago, dude. You really think I'm
let me get
gonna
this
remember all that
right.
shit? If I'm just a layman, you know, I'm not studying this shit. You think I just have it on the top of my brain all the time?
Yeah, I just want to get this straight. It was proven to you in high school. You've forgotten how it was proven. But you do remember the proven part, and you're like, well, I do remember my memories of it being proven, but I don't remember how it was proven. But I'll just believe that my memory, the proof of my memories, I'll believe those, and I'll continue to believe it's proven.
Do you just think everything that was taught to you in school was a lie?
No, but you do remember. No, who said lie?
Or Boris, did you take a test and pass the
It
test?
doesn't have to be a lie. You ever hear of
Yes, I passed.
Ever heard of it being wrong?
Why would I assume it's false?
You're not assuming. Oh, you're not assuming it's false. You observe it to be false.
Dude, I think he's searching for the.
Everybody, listen, brother, and I'm gonna say this. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say this shit every day. I'm gonna say this at least once a day from here on out. Everybody in this chat and everybody you know has made a flat Earth observation, and an observation that falsifies the globe. You just don't know it because what you thought the globe was isn't actually the case. So 10 miles, supposed to be 66 feet of drop. I guarantee you've seen that there is not 66 feet of drop. But you thought Earth too biggie. It's normal not to see the 66 feet of drop because Earth too biggie. And you just like brushed it off. Oh, I didn't. Like that conforms to the globe. Like people seen the Chicago skyline for freaking decades. Hundreds of years. Chicago seen across the Gulf of Lyon in France from Marseille to Canigou. I've seen that for decades, hundreds of years.
I've seen Catalina Island from Los Angeles at least 50 times.
Lots of people have seen it. And they don't realize that observation, seeing Catalina from Los Angeles, breaks the globe. But they think Earth too biggy. It's too big.
I think the whole flat.
So now the meta. Here we go. Don't listen to what I say. Just go with the meta.
Dude, I don't have. I'm not equipped to discuss the curvature. Can we? I haven't brought that up. You brought that up.
Yeah, can you at least respect what he just said? I mean, because he did take time to tell you that.
I did. Yes, I was polite. I didn't say a word. Like what? Okay, I listened to what you said. I really want to talk about the ice wall. What's the flat Earth model to you guys?
Okay, let me ask
what's
you a
the
question.
flat Earth model?
Model of
That's a better question to ask. Of the flat Earth.
What does that mean? That doesn't make sense.
You're talking about the overall worldview of what we think you're talking about the overall worldview of what we think the Earth is. Oh, you're lagging, bro.
Yeah.
All right. So essentially, nobody has that overall. You're freaking lagging. I feel like it's gonna fall on deaf ears if I continue. You just lagged out.
The shadow of the Earth guy between him and the cell tower.
Yeah. I don't know, man. We keep getting more. I guess I'm gonna have to stay up a little bit more. I don't know. What else we got? Oh my God. Get your concave stuff out of here, bro. Your Elvis Presley sounding son of a gun.
Who's that? Who's the
Inside
concaver?
Secret.
Oh.
He's always in here.
Oh, I think I talked to him once. He was
you guys are just trying to mute the truth. You don't let the truth out. You guys are muting the truth.
No, we're muting rudeness. If the truth comes with rudeness, we'll mute that too.
So, Mickey, you remember like two years ago or so, I talked to you about that dual pole flat Earth model, and you wanted nothing to do with it. You didn't want to hear it. None of it. Well, the latest and greatest flat earthers actually are realizing the superiority of that layout as opposed to the Gleason one, which you currently.
Who voted on that?
So, welcome to Flat Earth, Miggy.
Nice straw man there inside.
Who voted on the latest and greatest flat earthers? Like a survey's like a Nielsen rating, latest and greatest flat earthers. We got a 7 handle on the latest and greatest flat earthers. They had 50,000 people watch it.
There was a poll that was up, and all the latest and greatest flat earthers voted on that, and we all, we chose the right model.
Yeah, and since we're just a bunch of grifters too, man, we charged money to vote.
Did they get 3/4 of the community to approve it? Was it like ratified and stuff?
No, we just need like at least 51%. That's about a good. That's a good standard
majority rule.
Yeah.
Was it filibustered?
According to Inside Secret. I mean, these guys.
What's with the drama queen fucking argument style? I really don't get that.
Mm-hmm.
But Jeranism said, quite Wittes said, but Eric Dubay said.
Yeah, they always say
that, man. We're here, not them.
Here's what you really want to say.
Shut up, bitch!
You got it. You got it. And who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
That's the only downfall to this app is like on X, you can like drop smiley faces to show everybody you're laughing.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
I didn't have that one on the top of my favorites. I just did that then. No, though.
So Inside Secret. That's what we want to know about the latest and greatest. Who the fuck is that guy? Who are those guys? How do we determine they're the latest and greatest? Was it randomly chosen?
No
Did we have
idea.
a raffle? Do we consult the astrological charts? How do we do it, man? You guys just say anything. We just literally will say anything. Disappointing. Quite honestly.
Well, unless you've got something better, we're just going to run with it.
The tweak is heavy.
Indio right now is like,
you dumbass.
Where'd that wow come from?
Wow.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some
Stop
help.
it. Stop it. Get some help.
So I assume Donnie Darko and Franz was trying to prove the distance of the sun. Is that their deal?
No, actually, no.
They were trying to prove the rays of light.
Oh, Eratosthenes.
Yeah, well, actually, the argument was on parallel light rays or non-parallel light rays.
Yeah, but
then
why?
I threw a wrench in the works when I said, "What is a ray of light?" And then
You threw a hard wrench, bro.
I jammed that son of a bitch in those sprockets. Fucking gears and smoke started coming out that bitch.
We got
Then Donnie Darko was putting his foot in his mouth and speaking for the other guy. The other guy's like, "I'm not saying that." I got them to fight against each other. It was funny. I like it.
We got the ray particle wave trichotomy, right? You gonna throw a ray in there with the particles and waves?
Yeah, dude. You just gotta because they're using abstractions, bro. And then they're like, "Oh, yeah, it's real. It's reality." Well, it's not what it says it is.
that.
Like,
Dude, and then you read it to them.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like laughing because that's what he posted, bro. He posted that. Like, yeah, razor lights are.
I'm gonna post my debunk in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just like foot and mouth syndrome. Or wait, no, it was face to foot style. Yeah, that's the one. Face to foot style. How'd you like it?
So you getting up and you working tomorrow? Are we doing anything tomorrow?
Yeah, dude. It's game time tomorrow. Put your game face on.
Dude, my game
or your
always on. I'm ready, always ready to rock and roll, man.
Your game face avatar. Your South Park dude, man. That thing's gonna be the talk of the town later.
You guys told me to leave it that way too. I can make that so much better, but I'll leave.
No, hell no, bro. Because it's so original. It's like when it moves like a South Park character. Like when they're, when they're walking up down the street.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
The whole body.
It is funny, man.
You got to give him a hand and make him smack some shit every once in a while, dude.
It's gonna, dude. If he animates it anymore, it's gonna get way too distracted. Everyone's gonna be focused on the character. Like, dude, I just want to stare at this.
That's a good point.
Animation.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I don't want that either. That's no.
You start seeing like, clapping seals in the background. And like, oh man, there's way too much shit going on in that character. He put samurai swords in
going, do this animation, do that animation, do this, do that, and they'll be trying to, they won't even be hearing what's said. Dude, the message is important, not the freaking puppet.
Then I'm gonna be doing like the old Boston. Hey, I'm working over here.
or okay, so maybe not too much animation, but maybe like make him stroke his beard every once in a while.
Oh my god, dude, you're really.
I'm teasing, man. It looks great, dude. I really like it.
I would because it's split screen. I wish I could make animations where, like, if you're above me, I can flip you up, and then wipe you off to the side, to the left or right.
I'm gonna get up tomorrow
in the next window.
I'm probably gonna get up tomorrow and just be working in our server, and then we'll put together what topics we're gonna go over and have us some good shows, man. See how many.
How long from now? Don't even give me a time. Just tell me how long from now.
Well, it's 11:34 right now, but it'll be when CB wakes up. Because he's on Cali time, bro.
Date?
So today? No, I think he said Thursday.
Was it today? You said Wednesday, right?
Thursday.
Okay.
Today's Tuesday. Well, your days are.
Dude,
I gotta head out, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Great.
Later, Sheepdog.
Peace out, Sheepdog.
Yeah, thanks for the invite to that group.
Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it works out for you, and we'll just have to keep pushing it.
Yeah, check out our content on Rumble too, bro.
I am. I'm gonna play it in the morning on my way to work, and
all right, brother.
Whenever I can throughout the day.
Yeah, thanks for your help and such.
Absolutely, man. Oh, Bendy Light. Bendy Light just popped in.
I'm gonna play that clip.
Who the fuck is that guy?
What's up? Bendy Light in the chat.
Oh, Heretic's here.
Apocrypha, I ain't never seen that one before. That's actually pretty funny.
That's me sneaking in the room saying what up.
Oh, we're emerging.
Fucking APOC, dude. Didn't say what's up to the homies, bro. Fuck's wrong.
I know, I just did in side chat. I'll sneakily.
Oh, I seen that shit. What's up, people?
Who is Bendy Light? He's proud of his Bendy Light? I like the avatar.
What is it?
I got you.
Blow it up. Oh, yeah. It's a guy in a gas mask. It's Bendy Light from Jamaica, man.
Bendy Light's an old arch nemesis.
Is he really?
Yeah, he goes way back, sort of way back. Still lost, but oh well.
He's like a tumbleweed that just breathes into this town. Just looking at him. He just rolls
He just goes from town to town.
He just keeps going, just rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Does he talk, or is he just one of those rappers?
No, he's one of those guys where he's just like talking to a brick wall.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, what a great intro. Great intro. Brick walls. We love those.
He's let me see if I have that meme. It's for people like him. Or that photo. Let me see, where is it at? The one where the cats are changing the tire. Let me find it. You have better luck teaching cats how to change tires than talk to that guy.
Herding cats? Yeah.
Yeah, that Says Who guy said looking through the atmosphere at sea level is like looking through a brick wall.
Or herding cats with the fire extinguisher. Another good one.
The fire extinguisher. It's funny. Don't do that, by the way. We're not advocating for that.
I can't find the photo.
No cats were harmed in the herding of this server.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
I know.
Except the cool cats. Like you.
And while you're at it, stop in your nearest market in the freezer section, pick you up a couple of bottles of Bendy Light. It should be next to the Bendy water.
Right.
The video that you posted, it's amazing. The guy, he goes to the flattest part on the earth to measure the curvature of the earth.
He's sticking a bicycle. Oh my god!
And it's like 100 miles next to the lake, which is flat all the way, and then he comes to the conclusion, oh, it's a globe. What a coincidence. All the measurements he does, it's like flat, and he has even a level tool using to make everything. It's amazing, that video. One of the funniest one.
The globe is a noble thing? What? You mean the classroom globe? How can a classroom globe be noble? What? Has personality traits? That's hilarious.
McToon, in one of his streams a month ago around, he brought out his globe and he said, this is a map. And he said, we can take it's scaled down to size, and we could take a measurement and it will equal over here on this side. And I was just like, this guy, dude, did he not read the bottom sticker where it says this isn't to be used for educational purposes?
They're gone. They're totally gone, man. Like, really. No one ever told them, don't go full Globetardia.
So there's no more contestants on the globe is wrong?
Hey, look at Phil Bellum just messaged me right now. Look what I'm gonna post it in the text chat. Just right now. He's listening to us, by the way.
That little snake in the grass.
I put it in text
Contestants
chat.
on the globe is wrong. That's good.
Check this out. He says, I have proved that the sun rays are very far away and practically parallel. Too close to parallel to easily measure the difference from parallel. What? the hell? Dude.
So is it parallel or almost parallel?
No. He can't make up his mind.
Parallel-ish, man.
Ish. Yeah.
Parallel-ish. Okay. Got it.
I guess if you're cross-eyed, that's okay.
Yeah. Professor Phil's listening in, so.
Ain't it past your
Guys,
bedtime deadline?
Gotta make your.
Well, it's a special occasion.
Huh? What?
It's your birthday?
No, it's getting close though. Next month.
What's going on? Is there a party? Are we missing out?
The party's in here, isn't it, AV?
Uh-oh. All right, where's the dance music?
I don't know. I'll hum Saturday Night Fever for you.
I got a song.
I'm gonna put Lawrence Welk on the record player.
Tweak is heavy.
Tweak is heavy. It's heavy. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
This is one of me and CB's favorites right here.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know you were a racist.
This one too, look.
Ooh, yeah. Ew, he obviously doesn't care about dogs or the environment. So many microplastics.
Oh wow.
What?
How many microplastics?
Actually, ew, my god.
Flip forward. Trillion got fired for being an ineffective globe-tard.
Where's Trillion?
Yeah, he's a YouTube chat skank.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Never seen him in here before.
I haven't seen Rob Noxious for a while. Where's that guy been?
Would the end of that guy's name be Excuses?
Rob Noxious, he got slammed with the freaking 60-foot wave down in Antarctica in his kayak.
Dude, we ran that guy into the ground. We ran him into the ground with that argument. So much so that he said, I'm only doing it to just troll you guys. Like, he admitted, I was like, dude, I wrenched it out of him. Like, it was one morning that I think Helio had his stream on our, like, when we're having the conversation with him, but it got so bad that Helio was like, dude, I gotta go, man. Like, so he took the bot away from the room. And so we kept having the conversation with him, and like, it lasted like another like hour or so. It was like three of us. And I think, Sonny, were you there?
Yeah, I think I was here during one of those with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting a bunch of pictures of ships that were sailing around that part of the world and the waves and stuff. Like the waves are like just over towering like any boat. Like,
yeah, I was there as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jin was there. No, Jin was there. Jin
Yeah,
CBR1, bro.
Yeah.
We ran him into the ground until he.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, right? Like where you cry uncle, you know? That's what it was. Like he just couldn't.
Do you remember I said to him, how'd you go to the toilet?
Yeah.
The first thing I said.
Because he said a kayak, and then he changed it in the middle of like him saying it was just a kayak, and he went into like, no, I'm in a bigger boat.
Yeah.
He changed
a kayak boat. It turned out to be.
Yeah.
It morphed into a kayak boat.
It was a kayak boat, and then we're like, well, show us an instance where this has actually happened. And then he pulled out like some instance where somebody was followed by a boat or some other thing.
Yeah, that's right. Accompanied. That's not solo, is it?
Yeah,
Nah, yeah,
which is what he said you can do. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
he
bro.
said anyone can do it. Yeah, solo. Across from South America to Antarctica. Impossible. Those seas are dangerous. You couldn't do it. Frigid water. You're not making it, man. I like canoeing. I know you're not. And I've canoed in winter where the canal get frozen solid. Possible. Man's a madman. Didn't even think that.
Yeah, going through Drake's Passage? I don't think so.
Yeah, he didn't realise what he was saying, especially the toilet thing. You've got to go for a shit and a piss, and you've got to eat. You've got to take food in. So you've got to keep, because you're exerting a lot of muscular force, burning the calories, and it's winter. You want your body to be nice and warm. How are you going to maintain all that and keep the food going in as well? He's an idiot. Yeah, he got it wrong, man. He got it wrong.
That's the thing. You take these arguments to their conclusion, and you find out that it's impossible. Can't do what you're.
Yeah. He said the guy wore a diaper. Do you remember? He said the guy wore a diaper and you piss and shit in your diaper. Really?
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man. Like,
yeah. Come on.
I asked ChatGPT if the rays of the sun have ever been measured parallel. And it says, great question. The rays of the sun are assumed to be parallel.
What does that mean? We can ask Elderbear. He knows all things.
Truly parallel. They converge slightly from a wide source. And then cites Eratosthenes in a big circle.
Elderbear's here with his mostly level server.
How do you know the sun's rays are parallel? Eratosthenes. How do you know Eratosthenes is right? Because the sun's rays are parallel.
Yeah, no, I don't know everything at all. Wouldn't claim that. That would be.
Wait, I mean,
egotistical to claim I know everything. Sure.
You know that a flat screen is flat, though. That's what you said. You admitted that. Flat screen is flat. You said so.
I'm coming to. I'm wondering. I don't know what you. Is it possible that all this time that pi actually does equal 2, and that's been the con?
You're
if
chopping
you can
up,
measure
man.
69 miles.
I can hear him, but you're better off not hearing. You're better off, baby, not hearing him.
No, I mean, I know what he was saying, but it's just like some of the things he said. You got a bad. I don't know where your internet is, dude, but it's just.
Yeah, I know we're in a third world. I don't know about you, but where I live, we're in a third world, and the internet is pretty shit.
But yeah, you agreed on that. You agreed on that flat screens are flat, and you're like, but my garden has hills.
You don't need to play that game, AB. You're bigger than that.
Yeah, but this isn't a game, though. This is your words, right? We're just examining.
It's a stupid.
We're examining your words, Elderbear. Why? Yeah, but why do we not want to talk about what you said? Like, that's important, right?
I'm looking because the truth is more important than the bullshit, man.
So it's bullshit what you said? Like, why would you say what you said is bullshit? I don't get it.
If you can
I don't get it.
If you can measure 69 miles to 1 degree in reality, then that would mean that given the circumference of 24,901, then
is he breaking up, or is it just
I
me?
would have to be 2.
Non sequitur. It's another non sequitur nonsense coming out of his mouth.
No, don't Gin. Is it possible that's what they've been hiding from us all this time? And that's been set up in order to create.
Who cares, Elderbear? They're measuring it flat. They are measuring elevation angle flat.
That's what I say. If you've measured it flat, yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
What is the circumference? What they are doing?
If it's measured flat, because we've got these numbers in reality, Sasha, and you have to make sense of them. It's no good you waffling down there. And you're supposed to take a knee because you're all lost.
What chance of it? The circumference? I'm measuring flat. That's all is important for me. The rest I don't care.
Hold on. I think Elder's going senile, dude.
Sasha.
Elder, you're not talking to Sasha, bro. It's Migo Wigo.
Sasha? Is it Migo Wigo? Sounds very much like Sasha.
No, he's not Sasha. He's not Sasha.
Yeah, well, listen, as I told you before, Migo Wigo. Listen, hang on. As I told you before, it's Wigo, not Migo Wigo, right?
Oh, God.
We don't, we have to all go, not one goes together, do you know what I mean? One's no good. We've all got to go.
Yeah,
not
when Migo,
we go. Yeah, when we go, we all go. All right?
Oh,
so if all these measurements can be made in reality, then something has to add up, doesn't it? And if you measure 69 miles per 1 degree, then something's good, and you've got these numbers.
I'm going to let Jen TBR loose on you, man. You're not going to be able to recover.
I know. It's a repeat episode, AV. Can I complain? This is a repeat episode.
All right.
We want to change the channel.
Okay.
I want to change the channel.
Okay. Okay. You don't want any help? Good luck.
Yeah. No, man. I'm going to help.
You're not a senile old man, bro. I mean,
Gene is not any help at all.
I'm going to help.
You're not helping at all, mate. You're not helping.
Hold on, let me help you.
Yeah,
let me help him. Let me help him.
Panicking already, look. Already panicking. Wild based claims.
He's trying to sell you. He's trying to sell you nonsense. He doesn't know what he's talking about, Gene.
I'm going to help
particularly with the pitch data.
I'm going to help
doesn't know the pitch data stuff either.
If he stops fucking talking, I'll help.
This?
So I'm helping Elderbear. Elderbear, nautical mile, linear. That's a linear measurement.
Yeah,
and we know, since we know the water, since we know the surface of water is horizontal, so whenever you're measuring nautical mile,
you're talking nonsense, Sonny.
Oh, really?
Not horizontal, Sonny. You know that.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not horizontal.
Know it is horizontal. Yeah, it is.
All right.
Yeah, measurably
you go on.
so.
You carry on.
Yeah, measurably.
No, it's not measurably so. That's the trouble. You're talking nonsense. And that's where you get lost if you don't follow the numbers that we have and make sense of them. You'll get nowhere. And you guys are talking.
What number?
Okay, tell us when a mile is. Tell us how a mile is curvilinear then.
That's to make the water horizontal, mate.
Why isn't it called curvilinear?
Doesn't make the water horizontal. As Miggy knows, he's changed the narrative. He's realized that mean sea level is a point on a vertical datum. Doesn't make the sea horizontal.
A vertical datum? That's
doesn't make the mountain flat. It doesn't make the mountain flat.
No, we didn't say the mountains are flat.
You're still doing the fallacy composition. Are you serious?
Yeah, all this time, Indio. Yeah.
Still? Fallacy of composition.
Miggy realizes,
dude,
the sea isn't horizontal, Indio.
Why? Because it has waves?
No, it's just...
well, obviously, the mountain isn't flat either.
Okay, can you define horizontal for us?
Does mean sea level make the mountain flat?
Albert, can you define horizontal for us? What is horizontal?
It's 2 points of equal elevation.
2 points of equal elevation.
Mean sea level will not make the mountain flat, will it?
Yeah, but that's a fallacy of composition.
No, it's not. It's what you guys talk about, because you say mean sea level,
what is
therefore
the fallacy of composition, Elderbear?
I don't know what that rhetoric means.
I've told you. That's weird, because I've told you.
No, you haven't. You've never told me. Don't
it's a fallacy to think what's true of the parts is also true of the whole.
Okay, well, we're not talking about the whole, because
you are.
We've only got the parts.
The Earth as a whole is horizontal, but there's sections which are not.
No. But you have no idea.
Yeah, and I just told you why fallacy doesn't defy logic, bro.
That's why you've got people talking nonsense. Because they listen to you.
You're just saying it's nonsense.
And Oakley, who gives them sound bites with no.
Who cares about Nathan Oakley, dude? Why are you on his dick?
You do. You do. Okay.
When is the last time you heard me mention Nathan Oakley's name?
doesn't matter. You do the same thing. India.
Doesn't matter, but I
It's just
do.
an illusion for the people.
I don't
You
talk to
tell
Nathan
people this,
Oakley. I don't
this
talk about
information.
Nathan
You
Oakley
don't
other
give them any
than
substance. And that's
the
why
refraction
Sasha
height,
has to
the
take a knee.
booming or
because the
hyena.
soldiers.
Maybe you can tell us what is
The soldiers on the street.
Maybe you can tell us what is the mean sea
soldiers on
level.
the street don't know what you're talking about.
Who cares?
So tell us what is the mean sea level then. What
Dude, you're
that is?
talking and you don't even know what you're talking about. Your own words. You already
really?
said your own words aren't even truth. You said, don't not talk about my words. We want to talk about the truth. That implies that what you were saying isn't the truth.
You have a radio.
Yeah, okay, yeah, ignore that. I would too.
Yes. Right. If it's all horizontal, measured flat, 69 miles per 1 degree. Between
Why
the
is
North
the word
Pole and the
horizontal in
equator is
horizon?
90
Or horizon
times,
and
hang on,
horizontal?
There's 90 times 69, isn't there, Indio? 90 times 69.
I don't agree that there's
Flat
a
Earth
1
miles. No,
degree.
you told
Listen, I
everybody it
don't
was flat
agree
Earth
with you.
miles,
But I don't agree with you because there's no evidence for it. That's why I don't agree with you.
But I've been telling him.
So the
But it can be
69
done in
miles per
reality,
degree,
can't it?
you're more than welcome to post the evidence that's true in the chat. Post it.
It's in the server. It's in the Flat Earth server,
Measurements.
Flat Earth Discord home server.
Measurements, right, Elder Bear? Okay, hold on, AB.
It can be done
Okay,
in
I'm gonna ask you.
reality.
So, hey, I'm going to ask you, what device were those measurements taken with?
I don't know who did it, but you can do it in reality.
I said device.
When
I
they
didn't
made
say
the
who
map.
did it. I said what device were they taken with?
Listen.
What a Barclays banker. Barclays banker, this guy.
Okay, you're saying 69 miles per degree. What did we measure that with, brother?
Well, when the land was mapped originally, all right, then it was
What
done
device
to
did they
scale.
do that with?
They did it by triangulation.
That's not an
That's
instrument.
not a device.
Well, in London, originally they first constructed some really straight, long glass tubes, and they put them on trestles, as horizontal, as straight as they could possibly engineer and be. And that's how they started there, and they triangulated off of that, and then they used
You said
chains.
horizontal was equal elevation. How can a tube be horizontal?
Well, because they made it horizontal all the way along, from one end to the other.
The
That's what
tube
horizontal
or
is,
the
isn't it?
ground?
Straight line between the 2 points is horizontal, isn't it?
No, you said that horizontal was equal elevation.
It's not. 2 points at equal elevation.
Yeah. And I'm like, but now you're ascribing the 2
And the
points of
line
equal
between them
elevation,
is
which
straight and
ostensibly would be.
horizontal. Yeah, but let's tell everybody that Elder Bear's talking shit. The straight line between
You're
those 2
proving it
points is
yourself. I'm
horizontal.
letting you talk. That's the
Well, that's
problem.
what the
And you don't
glass
understand it. You're
tubes
just like digging a hole.
Hang on. That's what the glass tubes represented, or the rods. And then they use chains, long chains.
I'm well aware of the techniques.
That's okay. So why are you asking me then? That's how they measured the land.
Okay, that's fantastic. Now,
Yes,
how
and
did
then
you
they put the
measure?
elevation changes in after that, which proved it isn't flat. So we got to that bit.
No, they didn't.
And then it was discovered that by measuring an angle to a light in the sky, Polaris, for instance, well, specifically Polaris, that if you moved away 1 degree, you travel 69 miles along the ground.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Another degree.
Who measured the distance
69
and
miles.
with what
If
inch?
you take a map, Indio.
Okay,
Indio,
you
if you
gave
take a map.
because I'm
scale
asking a
map,
question. No, because this
scale-
is the crux. You're muted because you're going to answer my question. Who measured the 69 miles per degree? Who did the degree? Who did the angle measurement and then corresponded that to moving 69 miles? What device?
Well, you need an angle measuring device to measure the angle to the light.
Cool. Okay, who measured the distance?
I don't know his name.
Okay,
No.
how did they measure the
There, it's
distance
on the map.
between 2 points, brother?
Well,
How
because
did
it
they measure the
correlates
elevation?
to
We want the
real-time
distance
measurement.
measurement
Shut up,
between the two angle measurements.
Yeah, along the ground. That's what the flat Earth
That's what
says.
I've been asking.
Yeah, how did they measure that?
Who, the flat earthers?
Oh my god!
No, I think they presumed it. Nobody's measured it. Have you measured it, Indio?
Nobody's measured it.
Okay, nobody's
Has
measured it.
anybody measured it? No, has
Not
anybody
to
here
my
measured
knowledge,
it?
because I've been asking you guys for 8 years, and no one can come up with any fucking device or technique or who did it.
Yeah, but
you guys just claim it.
It can be done in reality.
Okay, how do you know
It
that?
can be done in reality.
Have you? Okay, what was the result when they did it?
Well, if you listen, you get a map, you put a point on it, you measure.
No, we don't want the map. We want the real world. We want the real world.
You get your scale. They try it. Well, that's what
we
people
want
should
the
do.
real
Maybe people
world.
should
We don't
do
want to
it.
measure
See if it's
maps.
true, India.
Look, I
You
can't
trying to
measure.
become some
Look,
fucking
bro.
legend
What you're saying is a
or
non
icon that
sequitur,
tells
Elder Bear.
everybody bullshit, and they repeat.
Okay,
stuff
what
they
you're
don't
saying
even
is a
know
non
about.
sequitur. Okay, I can measure the distance on the map, but I can't measure the angle on the map, can I? So I can only measure the angle and the
No.
distance in real life on the surface of the Earth. So who measured the surface distance?
You could do it.
Okay, if I did, what would my result be?
Well, you'll find out, won't you? You can verify whether that's true or not, and then you can stop shouting.
Why
at
do
me
I have
about
to
it.
find out?
I'm not
It's
the
your
guy.
idea.
I don't run the world.
No
You're
shit,
the guy who's
dude.
been really hanging about as
You
a
barely
fucking
run your
legend for
fucking
how many
microphone.
odd years, telling everybody what they should say, and they have no substance to back it up because you don't either.
That's
no
not
observable
going on.
data.
That's not going on here, man. You're just
Same
coming
as you,
in with
AV, standing at the top there, waffling like some fucking street preacher.
Oh,
and all
someone's
these people.
ass
That's what they
hurt,
said to
dude.
Oakley.
You got in your fifis,
That's what
dude.
they said
Like,
to
relax.
Oakley. That's why Oakley can't be here because he
Oakley
doesn't have observable data.
Oh,
He can't have him around.
You're obsessed with that, dude.
Yeah.
Are you like a guilty lover?
You're the same, Indio. You're exactly the same, Indio.
Elder
You're
Bear.
a Shadowcaster, Indio. Yeah.
I don't even know what that
You
means.
don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're telling everybody else to repeat. what
And
somebody
you
else
doing it
knows.
train wreck.
I am never, ever. First of all, no one's capable of repeating what comes out of my mouth. Okay. First of all, they aren't even capable
No, I
of
know.
it. So I would never tell anybody to actually do that. You're talking out your ass.
Yeah, you said the other day you cannot get latitude or longitude except from the sky.
Yep, that's 100% correct.
Where do you get those measurements from of latitude? Yeah, so where do you get your measurements for latitude then? How do you get them?
The sky.
So on the ground, so you can navigate. How do you?
No.
How do you transpose those onto the ground to use it for navigation?
Okay.
The distance.
You're
How
under.
do you do that?
Are you going to
Who
let me answer
measured
the question, or are
who
you going to
measured the
answer it for me?
distances?
Are you going to answer it for me?
You haven't answered.
Are you? Because you
ask
keep
me
answering it
how
for
to
me. I'm asking you to shut up so I can answer it, or are you going to keep answering it for me? Okay, so you're going to shut up and answer, and I'm going to be allowed to answer it. So, the elevation angle is you determine where the celestial equator is, not Polaris, celestial equator. Now, there's particular constellations which compose the celestial equator, and you measure the elevation angle from the horizon to that. Okay, that determines your latitude. That measurement, wherever it is, that's what you call your latitude. 45 degrees in the sky, you're at 45 latitude.
Yep.
Okay.
About 46.
What's confused about? But if the sky, there is no sky, how do I find my latitude?
Well, that's exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what you said.
Okay,
So
so
how do you- now you
let's
have-
use only
hang on,
terrestrial.
hang on,
Let's
now you have-
only use terrestrial objects. How do I find my latitude and longitude? Using nothing about the sky.
That's not the point. Of the
I
question,
said
India.
latitude and longitude are in the sky. That's true because without the sky,
Yeah,
you can't find
I
those
agreed.
things.
I agreed. Yeah, I agreed.
Now you're agreeing. Okay, Zanuck.
Now you have.
You gonna make
hang
my
on.
argument now?
Now you have
He's going to
45.
use your argument against you.
Now you have 45 degrees latitude. Okay. Now when you use that for navigation, there are distances between these latitudes.
Are there? Yeah, there's a distance.
But how are you going to travel if you don't know the distance?
Because
How are you going to navigate?
Because you're
if you
not
don't know the
traveling.
distance?
Because the distance, like say on the ocean, is irrelevant. Because you're not traveling a land distance.
you do it anywhere,
shut up.
on the ground.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. Let me finish.
Why should I shut up?
Because
I'm
you're going to let
asking
me
you, how do
finish.
you get
Because
the
you asked me a
distance in the
question.
latitudes?
Because you asked me a question. They don't know the distance. They only know the angle. They're traveling in a fluid. The direction they're pointing, that's not the direction they're going. That's their heading.
Yeah, where's the
But they have a
angle
course.
calculator on my car?
Shut up. They have a course.
Where's
which is
the angle
direction.
calculator on my car?
Shut up. Shut up. They have a heading.
Somebody's measured the distance. Somebody's
Who?
measured the distance on the
Who?
ground, haven't they?
Who?
For us to be able to know how far we've gone.
Who?
I don't know who it was. You don't either.
But you
But
just know-
somebody has.
How do you know
And
that?
there is a distance that our car
How do you know
will
that?
measure that we can
There
measure
is no
on a
measured
scale map.
distance, Elder Bear. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There is a calculation based upon a presumed radius from the angle change of the celestial sphere. Period. That's the truth.
Exactly. So pi could be 2 then.
What?
We know distances, bro. I order shit from China all the time.
Oh, am I drinking right now?
It gets to me.
Yeah. How do the ships navigate without a distance?
Because they navigate
To
by
calculate
angle.
how
They
far
don't
it
need
is,
to know the
how much
distance. They're
fuel
trying
they
to
need.
get.
So they
Look,
get
they're
lost.
trying to get to. Yes, and you asked the question. This is like the 9th time you've done it and asked the question, and you answered it for me. Stop doing that. Okay? They don't need the distance.
You haven't answered.
They don't need the
They do,
distance
Gene.
to get between the
There's
2 points.
6,000
All
miles
they
on
need is the
plane.
angle.
What's that? What's a mile? No, what's a mile? Oh.
It's 5,280 feet. It's a unit of measure.
Yeah, I know. Well, where did that unit of measure come from if it doesn't
Who
exist?
fucking
It's only an
cares?
angle? When we have to measure it along the ground,
That's
we measure
right.
it along the ground. We don't measure angles on the ground when we're traveling around. All the ships, all the planes.
So I want to go. I want to go to New York to California. I want to go New York to California.
how
Can I
far is
get
that?
there without knowing the distance?
13 degrees it is.
Okay, can I get
answer
there without
real
knowing the
quick, you say?
distance?
Please.
New York to California. Can I
Exactly.
get there
So
without knowing the
who-
distance?
Okay, so how did you relate the stars to a distance? Son?
Can I? I didn't. You did.
How did you relate your angle to the distance?
I didn't. You did.
Well, where
Can
did
I
you get the
answer his
miles from to
miles
measure
question?
it
I
then?
don't need to get the miles.
Oh, really?
Why would I need that?
Oh, so it's 14 miles between those two
Okay,
cities.
look, look,
That'll
dude.
do.
Okay,
Just say it's 14.
if I know that there's a star over a certain place at a certain time, and that place is Los Angeles, I can leave New York, and as long as I time it right, as long as I'm under that star at that time, I know I'll be in Los Angeles. I don't
Sasha,
need to know the distance.
Amigo Wego. When you travel around, do you measure an angle to get from?
Okay, you're done, dude.
You said before you
He's not his own
measure
shit, dude.
Don't
He's in his
unmute him,
own
bro.
fucking narrative
You don't have
nonsense.
to mute him for a breath break. Unmute him. Take a breath. Let's keep this going.
Oh, shut up.
He said he measured elevation. From where he measured the elevation? From where?
He just sidestepped what you said, Indio, just so you can.
Everything I said. You
Yeah,
see how
just
fast
sidestep.
he got off the freaking course heading of a fucking boat and measuring the distance in a fluid, which is just a fucking ridiculous idea. How would you measure a distance in a fluid?
Can't. And they know that. That's why you can't do the measurement in practical reality. So when you're outside, there's
You
no
could
way to
literally be anchored in a fucking current, right? And look at your fucking distance measurement and you traveled 100 miles.
That trips
But you
them
didn't
up
go
every
anywhere.
time.
AB, repeat after me or you're banned.
Oh, shit.
Elder Bear's a chump.
He always has been. I think he's a little senile, you ask me, man. In his
I
old
don't think
age.
he's that old, dude.
Oh, it sounds like it. I would put him like at least above late 50s. If he's younger than that, I'd be surprised.
Elder Bear, what you need to be asking yourself is this. How come I've been asking for substantiation of the claim of 69 miles per degree for 8 years, and I've asked probably at least 500 people, and not a single person has ever produced. Not a single person, including you.
He'll just easily sidestep what you're asking him because it hasn't been done, and he knows it. So every time we unmute him and ask him, he sidesteps to going back to the claim again. Like he doesn't stop. He just barrels through and asks his claim again over and over, his question over and over again.
Yeah, give me my sacred cow that I can't prove, and then answer my question, or the Earth is not flat.
Yep.
That shit ain't never gonna work, Elder Bear. You're gonna need to do better than that. You're not clever enough to trick us. So you're gonna need something substantial, meaning of substance, not a bunch of verbal diarrhea.
They
When I
get
say
T-shirts all
substance,
over there
I
on their
mean
server.
the required measurement, the apparatus that it was done with, the quantified result, and hopefully some replications.
Yeah, they got T-shirts over there in their server saying that they're logical. Seriously,
I know, man.
they're logical.
Saddest thing,
server.
bro.
Maybe every time he comes through, he doesn't. Yeah, doesn't know what he's talking about.
Elder Bear, I'm considering muting you. Should I? Should we just?
So
he has another problem. He keeps saying measuring elevation, mountains and valleys or whatever, but they are measuring from flat horizontal level, right? And he keeps saying the Earth is not flat. So how they are measuring then? From horizontal level.
It's flat, bro.
Is the horizon horizontal? Should we ask him if the horizon's horizontal?
Sure. Ask.
Okay.
He'll answer you. I mean, at least once.
I
or
mean,
twice.
that's almost good playing into his game, though. That's kind of getting off the freaking point.
And Dandelion's been wanting to change his channel for quite some time.
Well, it got a little better. At least it was a new episode. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't seen this one yet, huh?
Yeah, this is a good one. I can tell this one's live.
You guys find any curved water yet?
Yeah, it's in Elder Bear's garden.
That's the only place it exists, though?
Yeah. I mean...
What the hell?
Right, Elder Bear? Because your garden has hills, therefore the earth is not flat. Which is like what I was telling him. I was like, give me an instance of something that's flat that you can, for sure. It's like, flat TV screen. That's flat. I was like, oh, that's it. That's funny. Because when you zoom in on that flat TV screen, you see bumps and little ridges and it doesn't look flat. Just like your garden, when you're all the way down to where your garden is. But if you were to get up high in altitude, you could see the earth looking like a horizontal plane. Just like the flat screen TV. When you go all the way down to the ground, just like zooming in on the flat TV screen, you see that it doesn't look flat when you're all the way up close. Funny how that works. I got Professor Phil DMing me again. Like, what the hell?
I'm not gonna lie, like, I stopped trying. I mean, it's been what?
So in all
Coming
these
up on
years
10
India, you've done nothing to verify anything? You haven't gone out yourself to try and measure it and
yeah, well, that's the
verify
point, dude.
whether these facts are given are true? None of you have done that? None of you have done that?
You're the one that comes with your
server.
With your great argument.
You put it on your server.
Yeah, this is your great argument, isn't it?
These measurements.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
69 degrees to one.
You ain't seen nothing yet. That's what you were singing the other day. Elder Bear, you were singing that the other day.
On your server.
You were singing that the other day, bro. You ain't seen nothing yet. Remember that?
On the home
that was great. Is he going to sing it again? We still haven't seen it, Elder Bear.
He did.
I've been waiting.
You still ain't seen nothing yet. And then still, dude, you have not provided any evidence.
Keep your money in your pocket. Don't give your money to these misogynists.
Advertising.
Look at
you guys gotta go. You gotta go down the Lake Pontchartrain, bro.
Nah, see this guy.
Yeah.
This guy has a, listen. This guy has an argument. He has an argument, and he doesn't know how to provide evidence for his argument.
He will tell you 69 miles per 1 degree.
They're the most logical server that you can be a part of.
Goddamn fucking 60.
I got it from the
Right,
Flat
Elder Bear?
Earth server, Mickey.
You got T-shirts? Are you wearing them proudly that you're the most logical server? Right, Elder Bear?
From the resources, 69 miles per 1 degree. That's what it says.
You haven't. No one's measured that, dude, and you know it.
Server.
Who pays this guy?
So why have you got it there? This is my argument. My argument.
Rerun, Elder Bear.
Hang on. Shut up.
CJ, what's your budget, bro?
My
You getting
argument is
33?
for those people who say it. Listen.
You ain't
If
seen
you didn't
nothing
say
yet.
it's fine. But my argument is pointed towards those who do say it.
Yeah. So
That's
then,
in
what
your
does that
server,
mean?
69 miles to 1 degree.
So then, what does that mean? Then you don't have
Well, if
evidence
you-
of anybody ever doing it.
Well, it means
Is that right?
it means there's a choice. There's a choice. If you have 69 miles per 1 degree and it's flat, and you have 90 of those 1 degrees between the North Pole and the equator, you have a radius of 6,210 miles.
Dude,
And then if it's
who's
given you
claiming that?
24,901 miles,
Okay.
then the maths
Who's
doesn't
claiming
work.
that?
Okay. The people who say it.
And
if it's
who
on
are
your
they?
server,
Is it the boogeyman, the tooth fairy? Like, who are they?
Jedi. Ask Jedi.
Oh yeah, he's
Jedi
claiming that
posted
the
it.
Earth has a radius, bro.
A link to Nathan Oakley.
Yeah,
A link to 10th Man. A link
Everybody's
to
saying the
author,
Earth has a
Viking,
radius and a circumference,
24/7
yeah?
Gold Plus member. Yeah.
Nathan
Oakley. You can disavow yourself of your own server and the information
Really?
that's there. It's up to you.
Hey, find us some
really.
Find us some curved water, bro.
All right.
Find us some curved water. Curved
All
water,
those people
bro.
who say the Earth is measured flat with an angle to Polaris that derives 69 flat
you
Earth
got nothing
elevation
else-
angle miles.
You guys a bitch,
swear,
bro.
The argument is for them.
Okay,
you have
so
a
then
choice.
nobody here. So
You've
then
either got
nobody
the
here.
radius of
So why are you talking about
6,210.
the arguments for
You've got
them
the
and no one's
circumference of
here that's saying that?
24,901.
Dude, you don't make no sense, bro.
If it's
You make
correct
no
that it's
sense.
69 miles per 1 degree, then 6,000, no, miles, then the
then we're
value
way
for
off.
pi on flat Earth must be 2.
What are you smoking, bro?
It's not
He's gotta have some curved water, bro. You got curved water, bro? You got curved water? Yo, you got it?
You see, you're another one.
Yeah.
You're another one of the lost people. You know, you just repeat what these big guys are saying, and you'll be fine. But you've got numbers.
water?
People are giving out numbers.
Anyone?
Flat Earthers are giving out numbers. Now you're claiming nobody said it. But it's on your server. People have said it here. Oakley says it. QE says it. Adam Meekins.
They're not here. You're the only one shouting out numbers.
Yeah.
Well, they are.
That's what
Hang on.
happened.
10th man. These people. Why are these people promoted on your server? As
Dude, are they here?
69 degrees equal.
God
69
damn.
miles to 1
Tell you who it is.
on the
nigga.
server, the Flat Earth server.
Yeah, I know.
I know you say it's not
Goddamn
you.
flat
I know you guys say
earthers.
it's not you, and you're running from it. I know you're running from it, but this argument is at the people who say that.
Well, then
It's not
go
you. You
talk
don't
to
have to worry
them.
about it. The
Yeah, go
argument's
talk to-
the argument.
You get them on
okay?
the horn and complain to them like you're doing now. Yeah?
Yeah, we need curved water
Nobody
right
in
now,
here.
dude.
Listen, there's nobody in this room who is on the maybe Jin. Maybe Jin's the only one on the Flurf wiki page, which is very interesting.
Oh, God, dude.
Bro.
But you're also seeing insignificant. You're not even on the Flurf wiki page.
Who's got a mute button, bro?
I would say that was just.
Nigga, you got a mute?
Michael.
Can you mute this
Elder Bear,
motherfucker?
yeah, he's got me. That's my goal in
Mute
life.
this
Yeah,
bitch.
maybe one day.
I didn't even get on him like fucking in 2 years. Like, goddamn, fucking mute that motherfucker right now, please. 'Cause I want to say hi to Maggie. I want to say hi to
Oh, what's up?
everybody.
What's up, Julie?
I'm listening. I'm always in here. I'm always listening. Mary, Mom. Yeah, can't forget. But like, you guys did mute him, right?
You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. And he was so happy when he was singing that song.
He was. That was
Thank
really
God.
him at his best. That was really him at his
You
best.
guys-
Really, he should just come in and sing the song and not be
Yeah.
unmuted
Yeah.
unless he's going to sing it. Yeah, yeah.
Hey guys,
I bet you don't
I don't even
forget.
know. that Jen? Jen?
Jen TBR, yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Jen, you never back it down.
Maybe you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
You guys find that curve water? Anybody find me curve water? Anybody?
No, there's no cover water.
Yeah, we got Bendy Light, but no Bendy Water tonight.
You know, it's like like April 16th, 2016, yeah. So like next April. But it took me a minute, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was rejecting. I was never a big space guy, but goddamn, shit fucking threw me. You know. Now here we are. 2025. Am I still here? Are you guys gone? Did I leave?
No, we're here. We hear you. We're celebrating.
Okay.
You were a space guy. You were a space guy, and you've thrown that out the window where it belongs.
Yeah, space cowboy.
Congratulations.
Call you the gangster of love.
I got some legal issues.
Some people call you Maurice.
That's good. That's that guy. I know the
You blew your own gaskets in the cupola.
Listen, man. What happens when you have a leak? Oh, I don't know. You know.
It's called real engineering.
Hey,
whatever. I mean,
dust.
These gases don't go bad, bro.
Well, then you have a.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
hold
can
on.
we stop this dumb fuckery? So, Daza and Bendy Light, if geodetic surveyors measure a sphere, what is the reference ellipsoid for?
What is it for?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Why would they need
So
it if
when
they
you measure
just
your
measured?
vision
Hold on.
locally, you have
Why would they
something to
need it
refer
if
to,
they?
right?
Hold on. Why would they need it if they just measured the sphere? Why wouldn't they just use their measurements?
So the purpose of geodesy is to determine the dimensions of the Earth, but also to determine local variation. So you have the reference spheroid as like a baseline, right? That everything.
Well, I thought the measurements. But what about the measurements? But they're measuring the sphere. Remember?
Yeah, that's they're measuring the dimensions of parts of the surface of the sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, but what do they need the reference ellipsoid for? They're just measuring the sphere. That's all they need. They don't need a reference ellipsoid.
Well, you've got
it's
to
like adding an extra step for no reason, right?
Some way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that adding an extra step for no reason?
Well, say what are you going to refer your heights to? If you want to talk about elevation, how would you talk about elevation without some reference, right?
Well, that's not the reference ellipsoid. That's the geoid. So
yeah, but it's part
we want the WGS 84 reference ellipsoid. Why are they using that?
Well, they use that in GPS as their reference ellipsoid.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question. Why are they using that?
You need some kind of reference.
For why? They're measuring it. What's the reference?
Okay, so how would you describe the curvature of the Earth if you just measured a few points?
No, they're measuring lots of points. They did a survey across North America. Twice.
Yeah. So one of the outcomes of that survey is the reference ellipsoid. You get to develop an ellipsoid that will describe the curvature of the overall.
So did they measure that? Did they measure that reference? Did they hold on? Did they measure that then? So they did measure the curve, and then they created the reference ellipsoid from the curve they measured?
Yeah, so in the case of that kind of leveling, they do geodetic leveling, right? And which gives you the geoid, effectively. And
no.
Yeah, leveling.
You don't know the difference between the reference ellipsoid and the geoid, do you?
The geoid's a gravitational potential thing.
Oh, okay, so that's not the level. No.
If you follow a leveling process, you'll end up with a geoid rather than the.
No, you end up with a potato.
Or he's fucking retarded.
You end up with a potato, according to NASA. It's a potato.
Yeah, so I'm not an expert on geodesic surveying, but the spheroid is necessary to refer to as a baseline, so you can compare relative heights.
Okay. Every geodetic surveying practice uses something called a reference ellipsoid, and the purpose of it is because they don't measure a sphere. They assume a sphere and map measurements onto said sphere.
Yeah, so they
And
all
this is
join
done
together properly, right?
and this is done at the first part. They take a measurement and they do something called reduction of the horizontal direction, where they change the azimuth to the reference to what the azimuth would be if they were on a reference ellipsoid, and project that new direction onto the sphere, right?
Yeah,
so
makes sense.
This is admitted in the documents themselves. This isn't shit I made up. It's what they say. You two clowns need to stop saying they measure curvature, because they don't. They create curvature by calculation. They're not measuring it.
Oh, it's by calculation, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not measured. Cool.
Yeah, because if you don't allow for that curvature...
tell D-Light to shut the fuck up, because you don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and like I said, Indy, I'm not an expert on geodesy. If you want to quiz me about GPS, I'll do
It's
that.
literally, when I got into this topic, it's the very first thing I looked at. Okay? The very first thing. I didn't look at flat Earth videos. I looked at globe Earth videos.
Yeah, but like I said, geodesy is not my thing. It's something I can't go out and practice.
I don't have to take my complaint to geodetic surveyors, because they don't, Bendy Light, they don't claim what you're claiming. Only anti-flat earthers on the internet claim they measure a sphere. Dude, within the field, they say they don't even measure the surface of the earth, that they're only measuring the direction of gravity.
Yeah, so Daza posted earlier.
So you say that one more time, that I'm claiming they're doing it wrong. Your straw manning. Stop, Daza. I'm not talking to you, Daza. I'm talking to Bendy Light.
Is he on call? Sorry.
Bendy Light's out of here, because you're straw manning the geodetic surveyor's position. Their position is not your position.
Hey,
they're doing it right for what they want to do. They want to create a sphere out of a bunch of mappings. So they take in a reference ellipsoid and they map their measurements to it. If they wanted the Earth to be a turtle, they would create a freaking wireframe turtle and map their measurements to it.
Okay.
They're not doing it wrong. They're doing it right for the purpose. But they don't claim that they're measuring a sphere. Period.
What would happen if they
shut up, Bendy Light, dude? You're just a fucking troll.
If they had the turtle as a datum, right, then all their elevations would be different, right?
Wouldn't be a datum.
Each of those reductions onto the turtle would be quite different to the reduction onto
You're not using... Bro, stop, okay?
It was just exaggerating the point, man.
Yeah. If you brought up the turtle, I can use the turtle, right?
No,
yeah, but stop. But listen, you don't understand how it works, which you already admitted. But you're saying that the turtle would be the datum. The turtle's
Why
not
couldn't
the
you have a
datum.
turtle, a reference turtle, instead of an ellipsoid?
Okay, so what you would do is that you would create curvature of the plumb line, right? Which is what they do.
Don't create curvature of the plumb line. The plumb line hangs naturally.
No, they create curvature of the plumb line in geodetic surveying. The plumb lines are curved.
They don't create curvature. Nature
plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying. Plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying.
Oh, you mean the actual? If you follow the plumb down, there would be some deviation potentially.
He just argued against.
Plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying. They publish papers in articles that say curvature of the plumb line.
Yeah, because the gravitational field is not perpendicular to horizontal.
No, they curve the plumb line because the plumb line has to intersect the reference ellipsoid at a 90-degree angle.
The geoid at a 90-degree angle.
No, the reference ellipsoid has to be met at a 90-degree angle.
No, the geoid's a gravitational potential. That's always at right
angles. Okay, I'm going to post the graphic.
The
You're wrong. You should have just left it at, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm pretty sure the geoid, which is the gravitational potential one, always has to be at right angles to plumb.
No. The geoid can be any fucking direction. The geoid can be a lumpy potato. But where that line is, that's perpendicular to the geoid, it has to curve to intersect the reference ellipsoid at a 90-degree angle. Otherwise, you couldn't preserve distance.
Were you going to post that diagram?
Yeah, right now. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I have a whole smattering of them.
That one's always good for this conversation.
You guys always deny, because you have to, because of the ridiculousness of it, that they're doing this.
Their own paradigm paints them in a corner when it comes to this argument. That's what I find curious. Yeah, look at that.
There it is, right there.
Whoop. There it is, Daza.
See that 90 degree, the little square that denotes 90 degrees? That's at the ellipsoid.
It's also at 90 degrees to the geoid, though.
Yeah, watch. I'm going to post more, man. Doesn't need to be. They just happen to do it there.
Yeah.
There's lots of graphics of the curvature of the plumb line.
Yeah, the plumb lines aren't necessarily straight, right? They're straight. If you treat them as straight, you're going to have small errors in your measurement, depending on the topography and the geodesic, the geoid properties.
You weren't saying that earlier.
Wasn't saying what earlier?
You weren't saying that earlier. Now that he's showing you the diagram, you change your argument. You're doing it on the fly.
I've always said that plumb line. Well, when I was first talking plumb, I was thinking a plumb bob. They're always straight, but the plumb line, yes, does deviate with the geoid.
Well, what do you think the plumb bob is pointing towards, bro? You're confused. You're confused.
Yeah, so in that, the plumb line is always perpendicular to the geoid, right? In that second image you've just posted. It's also perpendicular to the reference ellipsoid, so that's interesting. I didn't think that was necessarily a requirement.
Is this new information? We've been doing this for years, dude.
Are they parallel? Is the geoid parallel to the reference ellipsoid?
No.
Okay, then.
Okay. Thank you for your concession.
So they're square, intersecting at 90 degrees at the geoid and the ellipsoid, but they're not parallel. Then the plumb line has to curve. But it always has to meet the ellipsoid at 90 degrees. Because if I took a bunch of measurements on the surface of the Earth, on the surface of this, like this little hill, right? Say I take a measurement over here, the plumb line has a different tilt. So that different tilt, if you draw this straight line through, it would intersect the ellipsoid at an angle, and it would point to not the center of the Earth, right? So we're trying to get the plumb line to point to the center of the Earth by curving the plumb line. Well, not the center of the Earth, the center of the reference ellipsoid.
Is a curved plumb line something that is plumb?
It's only very slightly curved, a few arc seconds or something like that. It's only when you're trying to measure the shape of the Earth that you would notice it.
Really?
No, it's not a few arc seconds measured on the Earth that's different, right? What is the difference is noted in the astrogeodetic versus the geodetic survey. It's that difference that they've jumped to. The plumb line's curved because they're trying to meet.
You can't tell it's curved when unless you compare it to something on the outside as a reference.
You think there's actually a curved plumb line? You think if you drop something, it would follow this path, this curved path?
It would actually. That's my understanding.
It would actually. So things don't fall straight down anymore now.
No, things follow the gravitational potential field.
They fall in curved lines?
It's almost straight, right? It's for all practical purposes, it's a straight line. This is a highly exaggerated curve.
Now here's a weasel. Yeah, you got your lawyer hat on.
So AV, when things fall, they follow the acceleration due to gravity, right? And that acceleration due to gravity is the plumb line. That is the path.
The acceleration due to gravity? The acceleration is gravity, dude.
If you want to talk at it as I'm talking in a Newtonian sense here, right?
I don't know what sense you're talking about it. When you drop something.
When has this ever been proven to you, Daza?
No shit. Think of all the things you've said, Daza, since in the last 10 minutes. Just think of all the things you've said in the last 10 minutes for which you have no empirical evidence for.
Yeah.
You guys
prove this?
You guys didn't realize you're getting bamboozled.
If you want to talk GPS, I'll do that, but geodesy is not my thing.
So no, he's opting out of the conversation because he ran into a brick wall, which he's like, I don't know how to argue this. You know, this is not anything demonstrated in reality. Nobody's ever done this. Seen that.
What?
Yeah, drop in a rock and watch it go in a curved path to the ground.
Oh no, yeah. Although those gravitometer things that they use in navigation or in geodetic analysis, they're sensitive enough to notice things don't fall straight down.
Oh my god!
Well, rest in peace, reciprocal zenith angles.
Yeah. That's funny. You guys are all twisted up, man. I think your paradigm is done.
We watch you guys just try to make the globe unfalsifiable. It's hilarious, quite honestly. Because this dude, Bendy Light, he would say, geodetic servers measure curvature, and make the same arguments with you about curvature of the plumb line, which entails that plumb line is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. But then also say reciprocal zenith angles, because the angle's tilted relative to the surface of the Earth and not perpendicular, that proves the globe too. So all measurements that you can do, they all prove a globe, even if they contradict each other.
I don't think they contradict each other.
Oh,
you have to. So we know that the deflection of the vertical has got a certain range. Something like a simultaneous reciprocal.
You don't know
zenith.
that.
You do, because we can measure these things from space, Indy, as well.
Oh my god! He just added an extra layer of unfalsified.
I measured it from I measured it from the frickin' Mad Hatter's fucking workshop.
On top of him not proving it on the surface, he's going to a place that doesn't exist to prove it there. Like, you haven't even proved it down here on Earth, bro. Are you going to go to somewhere else and try to prove something you haven't proved here first? It doesn't make sense, Daza.
No, it does. I mean, you can make perfect sense.
No, it doesn't, like dude. You haven't. When has this been empirically proven?
These measurements.
Look, if you saw somebody and you didn't recognize him, would you try to get farther away to get a better look?
But he hasn't even proven it here. Like,
that's what I mean. Suggesting even going farther away from the thing in question to figure out what it is. That's not how reality works. You try to get closer.
It's hilarious, dude. Then let's get further away from the thing we're trying to test that you haven't proven that anyone's ever did a test on. Let's go
farther. When you're further away, sometimes you get a different perspective on things, right?
Oh, really?
So in the case, one of the first things that they discovered was one of the first high precision measurements of the oblateness of the Earth was when they started to look at the orbit of Sputnik, and they were able to observe that and from its precession and stuff like that.
Was never up there.
About the shape of the Earth.
You are.
Who did that?
Gene, you
talking a bunch of nonsense, bro.
I've got more clues than you've ever got, mate. And I know one thing for sure: you're completely discombobulated with what you say. Walking contradiction is what you are, sir. A walking contradiction.
He has not proved one thing he said so far.
Exactly.
Not one.
We can't go to space. Cold welding, gassing. Cosmic, you're the moron. See, already throwing insult because he knows he's going to get hammered. He's scared, already throwing punches. What a two-bob cunt you are. Excuse the expression. Sorry, but he's what
he's got prior beef, man. Like fucking beef.
Why can't we go to space, Jen?
Daza doesn't like Jen.
Why can't we go to space?
The Earth is not
Why can't we go to space? Haven't you heard of cosmic ray particles?
I'll tell you why you can't go to space. Because you're broke.
Yeah, that's right. You ain't got the money.
You always got to fall back on that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, let's talk about it. Even in your worldview, you can't go to space because you're broke.
That's a bit of a backwards argument, right? That's taking the approach.
You want the truth? That's what it is.
We can technically get into space.
Who's we? There's no we, dude.
Yeah.
There's no we.
Dude, you're not like Ratatouille.
You're not
on
part of
someone's
whatever they're
head,
doing,
bro.
In any way, shape, or form, they don't even know you exist, and you're saying we.
Yeah.
They don't know why I exist either, dude. They just don't believe in me
I
either.
associate myself with the rest of mankind and modern technology.
Really. Yeah. So that automatically makes you an
cherry
expert
pick which
at all things
mankind you want to
space?
associate yourself with, don't you?
Look, there's so much misinformation about science and technology in this space. Right?
Misinformation.
Like yesterday, Shane and the guys at Data Cosmology did a whole bollocksing of what GPS is and how its coordinate system works, and they completely fucked it up.
You're fumbling your way through this argument. How can you know anything about what those guys are doing?
Well, how can you know they can't do it, Jim? You don't even
I'll
understand
argue with them over there, dude, about whatever they said. We don't know what they said. We're not going to defend them. We don't know what they said.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. He's the misinformation extraordinaire right here. Dazzler. Trying to dazzle us with his misinformation.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, here's the second candidate tonight that comes in here trying to argue with us about what other people are saying. I don't know why they don't go talk to those people.
Take Elderbear with you when you leave, huh?
Yep, you guys can go on a little quest to find the people you actually want to talk to. Yep, that'd be cool.
We'll have a picnic, and then, after that, go talk to the people that actually are making these bad arguments. Yeah, go talk to those guys.
Yeah, gay little voyage.
Go have a picnic on the not flat picnic table.
Yeah. Overlooking flat water. Yeah. And then you'll argue.
That has a horizon that's not horizontal.
You'll probably argue with Elderbear, though, because he's going to tell you that the Earth is not an actual curved surface.
Yeah, well, Elderbear and Bev want to run me through their proof, but I'm not prepared to go into an argument about what perpendicular to a curve is. So, but at least I think you guys would accept the notion that I could say there's something perpendicular to a curve, wouldn't you?
Depends on what you mean. If you're going to redefine perpendicular.
Yeah, exactly.
See, there you go.
Well, dude.
What is the mathematical definition of perpendicular? Maybe I'm wrong. What's the mathematical definition?
Yeah. So if I said to somebody that
I want the mathematical definition, not some freaking layman definition.
Okay. Well, but we can talk. We're all laymen here, right? So we can talk in layman.
No, but when you talk about mathematics, everything needs to be defined very rigorously for it to actually work.
Okay. So in mathematics, the something if you were to loosely call something perpendicular to a curve, it's actually perpendicular to the tangent of the curve at the point.
This is not. You're just describing what you think perpendicular is. We haven't defined it.
What perpendicular is?
How do we evaluate whether what you're saying is true if we don't know what perpendicular is?
Oh, right. You want to go back to Euclid and get Euclid's definition of perpendicular.
No, I want the property that's described to mathematical geometric objects of what perpendicular is.
An angle. A right angle, 90-degree angle. Is that what you want?
A right angle.
Straight lines.
I'll look it up, dude, since you don't know. I'll just do it myself.
Oh, I don't have.
I really don't know the mathematical definition, dude. I was asking because I was thinking you know because you're arguing it, but you don't know.
Along with other things he doesn't know.
You have to write down the specific words that you would put in a maths textbook for what perpendicular is, but it's when two straight lines form a right angle, right? Is that good enough, though, that you can understand what I'm talking about there? We can have a conversation based on that.
Yeah, but then we need to define right angle because the right angle, you got two lines that are perpendicular. So we need to define these things.
Oh, right. So you can't even have a conversation about something as simple as a right angle and a perpendicular, can you?
Well, you don't have a right angle if you have a curve, right? That's what you're talking about.
Okay. Can we agree on what two straight lines are when they're perpendicular then?
No, you suck, bro.
Well, wait till I get the definition. Maybe. We might even be able to agree
this is primary school maths. Right angles.
No, but we're not doing primary school fucking maths, dude.
Yeah,
you're talking about
a small step above, right?
Yeah. How do you have two right lines on a sphere, a right angle? How do you have that? See how discombobulated it is what you're saying.
There we go. See,
you're on a sphere.
You can't even comprehend the concept of something being perpendicular to
I comprehend it very well, that it clashes with a sphere. How do you have a right angle? Two straight lines, but you're on a sphere.
Given me a whole bunch of drawings showing lines perpendicular to spheres.
Bullshit.
No, he just did. Look at what he posted. All of these things with a geoid, every single one has lines perpendicular to curves. That's what that little square means, perpendicular, right angle.
What
Now he's going to start arguing about it.
what they would call it in geometry is normal to the surface. That's what they would
Yes,
call it.
that's
They wouldn't
right,
call
normal
it.
to the surface.
They wouldn't call it perpendicular.
Yeah, perpendicular is different.
If you were having a conversation with a professor in mathematics and you said to him, we have a line that is perpendicular to the curve, he wouldn't blink an eye, Lid.
Nah, you might get a little irritated that you didn't say surface normal.
But
Because
it doesn't
saying
have to be a
perpendicular
surface.
makes you
It's
sound
be normal to the
amateurish.
curve as well, right? But yeah, surface
but,
normal.
No,
in
we
the case of
by
a sphere.
perpendicular to the Euclidean and non-Euclidean like surfaces. We say surface normal. That's how it is.
Yeah, so the surface normal is perpendicular to a tangent plane, right?
Yeah.
At the point of tangency.
Yeah.
So it's not that hard. We understand what's going on. We didn't need to go through all of that.
No, we do, because those things, tangent plane, tangent point, all those things aren't actually on the thing in question. So the thing in question as a whole, those things you ascribe to them, you're just trying like a mathematical relation of like an imaginary thing to it.
So why did you even post those pictures of geodesy? Because they
Of
have
internal
these
critique.
things in them.
Yeah.
It's called an internal critique.
Okay.
You didn't even know
You
that.
guys
Why
like
can't we have an
you guys are just like
level of discussion
internal
about the Earth?
critique. I can analyze your worldview inside for consistency without adopting it. You know that, right?
I'm not here to have you evaluate my worldview.
Well, that's what's happening. Sorry, but that's what's happening. We do that so
You have
that
no
we can keep
consistent-
you.
well, I was gonna say,
We
you
do
do
that
have
so we can keep you
consistency in the world. You
consistent
can
on
reject
points that you
everything.
bring up. Daza, your points are not consistent, so we have to take you by the hand and show you what you're missing out. And so when we point it out to you, you're like, "Oh, yeah, that's right."
What about all
That's
the
what
stuff
you-
that
that's
you
what you
reject
did.
out of hand, Alpha? Like all of those measurements we
Doesn't
talked about.
matter.
Rejected out of
The
hand.
internal critique is meant for your benefit so that you can correct the thing that you're not saying, right? So once it's
What about you?
corrected,
Do you give yourself your own internal
don't worry
critique?
about
I
me,
don't
man.
think so.
Don't worry
I think
about
you're
me because
incapable of
you
critiquing
are
yourself.
saying wrong things when it comes to your paradigm. So when you're internally critiqued on it,
Everything
then you
is
have
wrong
to
about your
you
paradigm.
We
have
can't
to
do an
be
internal
consistent.
critique. From our
Have to be
worldview, we
consistent.
would do an external critique, meaning we would adopt your worldview and look at us, right?
You have nothing to critique internally other than misinformation, basically.
Dude.
You think the Earth is flat? You've made a ginormous
All right, so
mistake
just
somewhere in your
shift the
assessment
burden
of
off of your
information.
shoulders
And
because
here we
right
go to
now
the
you-
fucking, you guys think this, and
Yeah,
you guys are
but
just
he's-
wrong.
that's his only
You guys
saving
do
grace.
misinformation.
That's his only saving grace is if he shifts the burden right now because he's got his feet to the flames.
No,
and he
he's
doesn't
resorted
wanna
to
admit
drama.
when he's wrong.
He's resorted to drama.
Of course,
I think it's funny. That's all.
Yeah, that's funny.
Why do you
that
get
you don't
cooked in
have
here
the
every time you
answers.
come in here? Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
You didn't have the answers to any of the things that you were bringing forward, so we had to correct you. And now that you're corrected, you're like, oh, well, what about you guys? Why? You didn't know that
Know what
your
point of
own
view is and
worldview
how
was
you ended up
inconsistent.
where you are.
Hey, don't worry, but why are you You're just leading everybody away from the thing. Like I said, we're pointing out.
So when you and the Bendy Light were in the chat saying geodetic surveyors measure curvature, were you spreading misinformation?
Might have used the wrong words, but the how can I describe it?
And you misinformed people?
So one of the aims of the geodesic
And you
survey
misinformed
is to
people?
determine the
Just
shape of the
admit.
Earth.
And you misinformed people.
Just admit you misinformed people.
See, we could all play this
Admit
game.
it. Yeah, admit it, Daza. We have you on record right now saying that Clipcord got a little snippet of you saying they measured the reference ellipsoid as the best fit surface. You said that. Is that
That's what it is.
misinformation? Is that
Where do you think the
misinformation?
reference ellipsoid
He
Is that
also said it was
misinformation?
calculated. That's the key thing. He said it was
Yeah.
calculated.
Yes. So what
so
you do?
is this misinformation that you said they measured it, dude? Is this misinformation? Is this misinformation that you said they measured it?
Alpha, how do you create a reference ellipsoid?
Dude, are you gonna say
You just
yes?
make it up, Dazza. Dazza, you just make it up.
Indy. You can't just make it up.
That's right. You just make it up because there's a whole bunch of them. How many reference ellipsoids are there, Dazza?
Well, there's a lot because they
there's a lot.
all have different
How did they
right?
get those? They just made it up.
No, they measured something locally. So there's a whole bunch of reference ellipsoids. You know, there's some that are used a lot in the US. There's some elsewhere. The one that's becoming most common is the GPS WGS.
Okay, the bezel spheroid is the one that was used in the India survey. What did they measure in fucking India to get the bezel fucking sphere?
They would have had some idea of the dimensions of the Earth to create a spheroid. You have to.
Really?
No, they don't have to.
Well, why is it so that you need? Okay. Well, we'll find out what the origin. What was it? The bezel.
So they're incapable. There's a moral duty not to do it, or like is someone holding a gun to their head and they just can't make some shit up?
You're talking about the.
So all of these spheroids are designed to be a best fit of the shape of the Earth at the